When you go looking for strength, it's not like a game.
This is what makes a champion. Those quick reactions and the reset.
He's done it! Chris won! It's your CBT front! Paris Premier Champion!
What on earth is going on? Will get it for him. And he gets it! Kawano is your champion! We gonna turn up the heat! Not there's the finish! He punches his ticket all the way to Capcom Cup. He hasn't dropped a single game! Absolutely flawless! Round.
When he gets the jump back, he doesn't even need the level 1. What is happening?
Oh my god!
The best Street Fighter player in the world, Knuckle Dude.
Go from full screen is gonna be okay. No, never mind. It's Meta RD.
It's all about taking that first step.
Welcome everyone to the final World Warrior Spotlight stream of the CPT season. Of course, myself, Rynge, along with Vicious, to take you for a ride of 5 Grand Finals recaps in addition to all of the top 8 for the Brazil Regional Finals. So it's going to be a great one. You already know how it be. How you doing, Vicious?
Man, that's a lot.
It is. There's gonna be
we
a lot
walked
today.
into the studio today. We're like, how many are we doing? How many did we miss out on? It's been like a long time since we really got to like cover a lot of these areas. So I feel like right now is a great recap and a great time to be associated with everything about to go down in Capcom Cup, because again, you got to be paying attention to who's been winning thus far to also get yourself ready for your potential picks to make it through, or at least to take it all down in Capcom Cup in general. But yeah, really excited for it. It's been quite the hibernation period, I feel like, since the new year.
It definitely has been, for sure. We're all coming out of our caves right now. The tournament season is getting into full swing, right? Sajam Slam going down, Frosty Fastings is going down. All kinds of stuff on the horizon, of course. And every set we're going to show you today is the regional finals of the set. And along with winning the regional finals, you obviously get into Capcom Cup, but also some additional prizing. So there's going to be prizing for regional finals as well, right? First place, I believe, all the way through. We're going to see right now the specifics. First place, 2,000. Second place, 1,500. Third, 1,000. And fourth, 700. So each and every one of those players today is going to be getting a piece of that pie. And if you look at some of the results and whatnot on Liquipedia, some of the results are different because the communities did take it into their own hands, right? Run matcherinos, run different type of money-raising campaigns to up these prize pots as well. So big ups to all the locals running these World Warriors throughout the season.
Couldn't do it without you. That is for damn sure. Taking a look at what we got going on. We talked about 5 of them. Here's the breakdown. France, Monaco as our first grand final set, followed up by the Middle East regional finals. Then we got Europe West throwing it down with the Salt Mine League. Of course, Asia East was quite the banger in case you had missed it. It's been quite some time, but we're highly excited to show off that one. And of course, the final one from Japan to lead us up until our big region spotlight that is the Brazil regional finals.
Yeah, boy, it's going to be a good one. I'm always looking forward to the Brazil gameplay as well. I'm sure it's going to be lighting up the battles, but of course right now we're going to start with our first grand finals, right, which is the France-Monaco region. Just to give you guys a little bit of insight into that, we did see Kusanagi qualify through UFA, right, and be taking it his home country. That was an awesome qualifier. Kills You, I believe, is also qualified via the overall point earner for the World Warrior situation, and these are our top 8 participants that are actually in this regional finals that you're about to see. Alphen, Valmaster, Monsieur Crimson, Kwang Star, Akainu, Nassim Claw, Kane, and Senior Power. So, of course, that was the top 8 to go into these regional finals. The winner of that bracket goes on the Capcom Cup, and we are about to take a look at the grand finals. Let's get it.
I say a Ken that's like mashing before the patch. Like Ken used to be able to mash ODDP and then drive rush and get Oki, and so it's really hard to avoid getting steamrolled by Ken. But like Dalsim is definitely capable of putting you in a lot of dangerous offensive pressure. So we'll see. We're seeing a lot of offensive pressure right now as we start the first round. Oh my god. Ah!
All right. You know what? He's starting strong and he's showing, right? He's got 6 games to win. So he's showing
not
Alphen
getting
that
paid
he's
by
there.
the hour.
Yeah.
But I like that. Alphen just said, get the hell off me.
Oh.
I've got 3 games to play with, and I
Yep.
will spend all of them and all of my OD gauge as well.
All right, Alphen versus Crimson. An excellent start by Mr. Crimson. He's going to just get away for now. And Alphen is just moving back and forth for now, staying at the range where he could whiff punish with a sweep. You can see him trying to go for the whiff punish so far. Mr. Crimson not really giving him this. But you know what? Yeah, whiff it through for me, please. Thank you.
Oh, yes. Walks in and gets the whiff punish on that drive reversal. Puts
What's
him
that
in the
whiff punish?
corner. Yeah, he walked in. That was punish.
He didn't show. Okay.
I might be wrong.
It's quite hard to whiff punish drive reversal. I feel like it's like kind of plus on whiff kind of move. A great conversion. Oh, this could be the perfect parry incident, Logan. This could be the moment. Oh no, another one. He's got the CA. He just needs that one hit. Another throw. He just needs the one hit, Logan. He just needs the one. Another throw again. He knows that Alphen is looking for that one hit and he's going to take the throw and he's not going to counter the either. The back throw as well. Mr. Crimson looking to complete maybe the comeback. Ooh, big risk there. Trying to go again. Can he get the one final hit? No! What are you doing, Alphen? What a start.
He had
What a
bar though,
start.
right? He could have ODTP through that instead.
Yeah. I wonder if it was it was probably an ODDP that got transformed into a super, to be honest. Not really sure. Happens. You know what? You got the win on a buffer earlier, so it's only justice that it happens to you as well. Mr. Crimson takes the first game. Not without a lot of effort, so we're in for a treat. He blocks this. Big damage coming up.
Again, smothering him in the corner. Often searching for a perfect parry, not coming. Now he's burnt out. Crimson backing off. Is that going to prove that? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Whiffs a lot, but no big punish just yet. I'll go to the corner. He's forcing him to take a decision real quick. Yeah, got to watch out. What are we doing? Nothing. Alphen's patience looking good, but he needs to find a way to just net some damage. To grow that grey life at least.
Often looking for some of those conversions that we saw Valmaster pull off. It's the risk of being in float state.
Oi.
The second that he stood up, oh my god.
Gets the throw. Oh, another throw, and this one is going to work. Alphen taking the round. It's been very, very close. And it's out. Great one. Try rush stand medium punch. Damn. Not something you see every day.
Get back in that corner. Alphen trying to get out, trying to jump out, getting grounded. Now a bit more patient. Really good job though of Mr. Crimson varying up the ranges and the spacing, but still at control at every position.
Oof. Okay. Alphen's decision. Correct, and yeah, he goes back to spin knuckle, right? We've seen him using a lot of spin knuckles in a winner's final. That was a great crouch medium, not converted.
He didn't believe in it.
Yeah.
There's the chip.
Yeah, we're close to a burnout there. Look at this
It's
big
hit
damage.
though, so that saves him.
Yeah. I have the choice between a drive gauge or a lot of life. Picked his poison.
Oh, that
the
would have been a
jump in.
huge jump in, surely.
Yep.
Alphen again looking for a throw.
Oh, the shimmy is going to work, and Alphen taking the game there. 1-1 between these two, these grand finals. Starting
Crimson
off the right tracks.
repeatedly will go for a throw tech in a situation where it looks insane, but it's almost like a double bluff.
Alright, big back throw. I see Crimson is the one trying to put the pressure right now. He's seen that when he's too patient, when he gives Alphen too much leeway, he ends up in difficult situations. So it might be better for him to be taking this approach right now. Way more active.
In Street Fighter 6, you want to be the person leading the dance all the time, if possible. Now that could be through, JP zoning, Season 1. He's still leading the dance, albeit from further away.
Alright, he gets the throw. Ouch.
Again, Alphen happy to gamble. He's in winner's side, doesn't matter to him. He's got them to burn.
Okay. Crimson with a clean round there. 2 bars built on his sides. Ouch.
Yeah, didn't get the pickup though. That would have been extra ouch. Drive rush. Fierce, just straight in.
Oh, delayed tech there, but completely sniped by Alphen. It's putting a huge amount of pressure. Mr. Crimson escaping the corner right now, outside of the range for this Kami. The driver, she stopped. And send her down with the throw loops. There we go. Too ambitious. I think Alphen has shown time and time again that DI is not a problem for him, right? He's been consistently reacting and he's gonna use the 3 bars to even it up in rounds.
Round number 3.
Yep. Crimson still okay in terms of resources, right? 3 bars to start the round, but
both of these guys feel like there's, infinite time to react to drive impacts.
Yeah.
When you watch it.
Just consistently ready. It's always in the mental stack. Okay.
Buffer.
Yeah, I like that. It's such a good driver's punish.
Yeah, it's one of the most ridiculous supers in the game.
It is.
A lie.
Oh, he committed to the buttons that jump away. Worked in Alphen's favor. Mr. Crimson fishing for that perfect parry. The timing was not correct.
Nice.
I love the juggle.
He got a juggle after that as well with DP.
Not sure. Yeah, I didn't want to take the risk there. Gets the perfect parry. And now you've got to watch out. He's faking the floats.
Yeah, again, couple gaps in there.
Let's see him get away right now. Mr. Crimson is looking for that one finishing move, and there we go. He's gonna go for that level 3. Mr. Crimson 2, Alphen 1. Mr. Crimson 1 game away from resetting the bracket and sending us to Shin Grand Finals.
Risky strategies though from Crimson. The mid-screen teleport mix-up off the fireball.
Yeah.
Certainly wasn't a trap with that timing. Just caught Alphen a little bit off. Holding the parry.
Alright, the opening goes for Crimson. With that plus dive kick, I believe Alphen tried to take there and got countered. Mr. Crimson's movement looking immaculate right now. Look at this!
Oh, beautiful. Just delayed button. Block select on that spin knuckle. Oh, and again he catches Crimson tech in mid-screen.
Okay, excellent one.
Yeah, he's been so successful with that anti-air perfect parry as Crimson. Really giving him a lot of positive situations. Alright, one more guess.
I like that.
Don't want to guess.
Yeah.
I want to option select.
I'm making you guess. There we go. Mr. Crimson.
Reset
good
point here
now.
for Crimson. And this is looking very one-sided, isn't it, Damascus?
I mean, that was the round was looking one-sided. Yes, not the rest of the match. So could be Alphen's time. Great, gets the pick up right now. Perfect parry into jump forward. I like that from Alphen, but he's not gonna get much from this one. Mr. Crimson keeps the pressure on. And finally a driver's lands. Pressure is peak. Gets the to Mr. Crimson. Building up, he needs that one clean hit with the 3 bars. Look at the movement, he's looking good. Is that enough? It's not enough, but he's still gonna go for level 3 right now.
It's such a huge life lead as well.
Would the drivers cancel? Have I did enough?
Possibly.
Maybe, actually.
But if it doesn't, then you're in burnout. Then you are definitely dead.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, take this one. Mr. Crimson resets the bracket 3-1. We are moving to Shin Grand Finals, the final first to 3 of the day. Winner of this one will go to Japan for Capcom Cup. It's either Crimson for another Capcom Cup in the books for him and the first Dalsim of the year in Capcom Cup, or Alphen going for a very first time. And I see the chat. They're cheering for
3 members of Team Aegis from SFL. It would be wrong to not have the team captain there, I guess.
Yes, sir.
He certainly wants to follow that up, and that looked really quite convincing, I have to say. He was so frequently able to land big damage on Alphen. Alphen was able to get in quite frequently, though. Just some great defensive decisions from Crimson. He's very difficult to open up outside of like those mid-screen throw techs. I felt like when he got into the corner, like Crimson's defensive decision-making was entirely different.
All right, let's see. The Shin Grand Finals time. Mr. Crimson versus Alphen. This first to 3 is for the ticket to Capcom Cup in Japan in about 2 months. Let's see. Mr. Crimson keeps the pressure, immediately puts the pressure on, right? He wants to continue off that momentum and keep Alphen doubting. Don't let him install his game plan just yet. For now it works well, but Alphen still is patient. Oh, he did not get a pickup this time. Dive kick was sniped a bit too low. All the trades. And now it's time.
Immediate fire reversal.
Watch out, because he's got no bars. He's got the bar now.
GG.
He's got the bar now, but he's not reacting.
Didn't matter.
To this one, Alphen. See the patience. The way the patience keeps paying off for Alphen. Really respect that. He's happy to wait.
I'm really surprised that he wasn't able to get that level 1 out after the first one, because it was obvious that it was gonna, like, it was certainly at the top of his mental stack after the first one. All right, Inferno into big life lead. Here's the corner. Teleport mix up. No, he just stays there. Using a lot more projectile zoning.
Yeah. He's changing. As long as he stopped Alphen from using spin knuckle as an approach, he can just go back to the fireball and then just adapt to Alphen's approaches. Oh, bad decision there.
Just fully went.
There we go.
Oh, he can't level 1 there. Thank you. Appreciate you guys.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that. Just throwing.
It's only throw.
Yeah. Yes, he needs level 2.
We both suck.
Spin knuckle blocked. Now tension is there. Oh, great snipe once again. Yeah, he's been doing that a lot. Stopping Alphen from coming in. I think the key of this matchup for Mr. Crimson, make Alphen doubt his approaches. For now it's working. Okay, Puffer, that's okay, you still get the grey life. Can't, not working. Oh, the shimmy was successful, but no button press from Alphen.
Yeah, madman.
Right, throw taken. Alphen's got enough meter, he's got enough resources.
He's being super active as well.
And look at how close the burnout is, Logan.
Yeah.
Mr. Crimson is close to the corner and close to burnout. That's alright. He escaped at least this one big looming threat. But now he needs to be able to keep Alphen out for another 16 seconds. And you're in the corner, you're going to be put in a potential throw loop situation. Trying to get away again. This is looking extremely difficult to just stay calm. Mr. Crimson teleports away. 5 seconds left. Oh, there we go. The check. Mr. Crimson takes the first game of the Shin Grand Finals. What a tense round, man. 90 seconds long. And Alphen needs to take a breather right now, and I respect that. Go back to character select. Take a moment.
Everything that Crimson does is so intentional. Like his decision making is never flustered. I don't think he might make the wrong decision, but it's always intentional. He never like does it in a moment where he's cracked.
Yeah,
you know, you can question the decisions about the frequency at which he takes mid-screen. There was a few times where he would have definitely not died if he'd have just taken the throw. But other than that, you know, again, that's just his decision making. He's not doing it like in a panicked way. He's so patient. He's so composed on defense.
But that's going to be Alphen's mission. Remove that composure. Take that composure away
there you
from
go
Mr.
out
Crimson.
again. He finds a way.
Yeah, so far it's working.
I've been loving his use of the mummy as a counter to the dive kick.
Yeah. I mean, really look at this again. The decision making looking immaculate right now. The drive rush into Yoga Flame to try and stop Alphen from checking it. But a stand roundhouse.
Okay.
Yeah. Alphen's button selection is still good, and a spin knuckle this time is going to work. The backdash, not putting that in clear.
Time in.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. He goes straight for level 1. He wants to get out from this drop. Oh, the big! That could have been a bit more, Logan, but still getting the round regardless. Mr. Crimson is slowly but surely asserting dominance, and this round, I believe, is about to be critical for Alphen's well-being. Absolutely needs to find a way to stop Mr. Crimson's defensive decisions from being so incredibly successful. He's consistently been amazing at weathering the storm that is Kami's offense, but now he's put in the corner.
Hey.
Again.
Fights his way out of the lights. There's the teleport as well. The instant OD dive kick blows him up.
Yeah, no. Bad spacing. Bad spacing. Got to watch out because the next hit sends Mr. Crimson to 2-0. The perfect parry stops him, but can't get much from this one, can you? Oh, he's second-guessing his movements. He's second-guessing his buttons, Logan.
And the spacing is ever so slightly off for some of these conversions as well.
Yeah, pressed that stand strong and was like, crap, what do I do right now? And the shimmy is going to work. There we go.
He's going to get that for no meter as well. It's a huge win for Alphen going into this round. Still holding on to those 3 bars. The police lights are flashing.
That was an excellent operation from Alphen, finally bringing it back, and he's immediately putting Crimson in the corner. Crimson remains patient, slow and steady win the race as always. Another slides. Oh, clean with punish attempt. Oh my god, what a float, man! I was like, yep, okay. You have right of way. Get there, go straight to the corner.
Not doing it specifically to catch that back knuckle, but his situational awareness when something comes off for him.
He just works. He's so ready to capitalize on these situations. Obviously, it's a dancing mastery. Oh no!
My God, the bait. That's dead.
And Mr. Crimson moving to 2-0 in this grand finals. He's consistently pulling out the craziest plays, and he's 1 game away from being the lone Dalsim representative at Capcom Cup. But Alphen, of course, not going to just stop their immediate pressure, sends Crimson the corner, but so far Crimson has been quite successful at escaping the corner.
Yeah, I like him just hitting him with the 3-piece lights, catching him standing up. He's put himself back into the corner now. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Doesn't stop, doesn't stop. Oh, the walk under.
His little walk underneath was delightful. That's so confident of Alphen, and he's got the life lead back again.
Great decision making. And now we wait. Mr. Crimson behind in terms of life, but he reclaims the slight life.
Take that drive rush. You normally see him check that, right, with the crouch strong, but wasn't ready. Backing off, looking for a mid-screen tech from Crimson. It didn't come. The instant dive kick instead, but it's okay because Alphen still secures the round. The offensive decision-making is not paying off for him massively, but he's not losing out on these decisions. That's the big thing. In the last couple of games, he's been trying to pressure on offense, and Crimson's been winning with his defensive decisions.
Yep.
But now Alphen's just playing it very safe, very risk-averse.
Can we try? Oh, that's going to be clean empty jump. He's been hit by a lot of perfect parries landing, so Alphen is starting to snipe this decision. Great one.
Check again, but didn't drive rush cancel it. Oh my God, stands him the hell up. That stood me out of my chair, that crouch fierce.
Oh
Surely
my God,
level 3 gets the
dead.
kill here.
Big optimization by Alphen, and that was an also important way to close the round with an optimal combo there, stopping the 4-win streak from Mr. Crimson and going to 2-1. Alphen is still very much in the race right now. Mr. Crimson
He really needed that for the momentum, just to stop the momentum there, giving himself the belief, because he was looking like very unconfident.
Yeah. For now, he's forced to block. Stand around house.
He had a couple of like unfortunate decisions. I don't think it was misspaced. We had a couple of unfortunate situations where the spacing just worked out to be a little bit too far for him to get major conversions off, and that's got to be a bit demoralizing. But that last game is really going to give him confidence now. But Crimson's still at tournament game, qualification game.
Yeah, definitely a player who will remain clutch in these situations. It's all up to Alphen to prove what he got in the tank for us. For now, Mr. Crimson is staying at an amazing range to make Alphen second guess his approaches. He can't get out enough to get a whiff punish.
Roundhouse on the float, that's worked a couple of times now.
Yeah. Excellent. I love this. These driver's decisions from Alphen have been really good, but look at this. He snipes the walk back. And we both float. I can jump too.
Oh my God. And that's the second time now that he's actually got a big opening on Crimson with that meaty crouch fierce. So he's got the read at the moment on Crimson's defensive decision making.
Yep. It's all up to Crimson to bring it back right now and not give Alphen too much confidence. There we go. It's the conversion into the slides. Alphen forced to block right now. He's not going to go for any kind of reversal in this situation. And I love again the drive rush.
Every single time.
Alphen went to the Swifts. Oh!
Yeah, looking for the perfect parry after that block space spiral arrow. That's going to put a little bit of fear in Crimson.
Now Crimson getting the throw. He's looking to maybe finish this round.
Oh my God!
I like that. Yeah. Oh, the bad DP again from Alphen. Oh, that was not even a combo. Logan. Alphen just stopped blocking Crimson with a big drop there. That could have been a lot, but he's going to offer himself one tournament point, one round to go to Capcom Cup. He's got the bars as well.
Rounded
He's
as
probably
well.
going immediately to level 3, not yet.
Again, Alphen just taking the throws. That's 2.
That could be one clean hit for the win, Logan. Alphen's taking his time right now, but he knows there is a massive threat from Mr. Crimson, but he sends him to the corner. He's a bit low on drive. No big button press, got to watch out. We go back to the throw loop. Is there a reason to take from Mr. Crimson? Not just yet.
No. Yeah, little shimmy there, looking for the mummy. Didn't come. Crimson was sitting still, and again, he's ready to option select through that gap. No scaling at all. So I'm expecting.
Might be dead. That's not. But watch out. Oh my God, I cannot believe he went for a DI in this situation, because that could have been the very end. But Alphen clutches it, and we are going to a final game, final round of this grand final.
It's been a beautiful set. And this is only fitting, it's only right. We've had so many of these sets go down to the wire in a game 5. And here we are, grand final. It's the reset, the third set that we've seen between these two players. They couldn't be more evenly matched than this. And here we go. All we know is we will be sending someone worthy to Capcom Cup. Let's find out who it's going to be. Here we go, game 5, Damascus.
Incredible and absolutely nerve-wracking set. Shout out to the chat. I know you guys are enjoying this as much as we are right now. Right. There we go, trying to get in.
Hold it up forward, gets out of there. Whiffing a lot of buttons now is Crimson.
He's taking his sweet time. And Alphen again, right, taking the same approach. He's taking his time. He just wants to find the way to just stop Crimson from floating. Yeah, so far it's been a Crimson round.
Yeah, just to get the chip. Big life lead here, massive. And really Alphen doesn't have the resources to pull this back without like 4 or 5 significant openings. So Crimson's going to be very confident. And you can see he's just playing a very risk-averse style.
And there we go. This goes to Crimson. He offers himself 2 more match points. Alphen has consistently clutched in the face of adversity, but now he's got a huge task ahead of him. Mr. Crimson starts with the clean anti-air, and now he goes
First
back.
round's very concerning because we didn't really manage to get anything started at all. It was very passive. Oh no, the float baits the throw. And again, we're at a situation here. Mr. Crimson might actually close out this tournament with the perfect. He is putting in work here, looking for a big opening in his Alphen, but Crimson was not teching. He's just stopped teching mid-screen now after being exposed for it so much.
That could have been a huge anti-air, Logan, and there we go. Mr. Crimson is going to cancel, and he finishes, as you said, with a perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, we will have a Dalsim in Capcom Cup as Mr. Crimson qualifies to Capcom Cup once again.
Damn. That is truly the daddy power-up. Him, like sticking it out with Dalsim and still finding the time to murk everybody in the way that he did.
Right.
There was some time where I was thinking about like transitioning over to like other characters just to kind of play off meta and figure out how they work out. We were having this conversation a little bit earlier, like off stream. Dalsim is hard.
Yeah, man.
He is difficult.
Dalsim, even in 5, right, where a lot of people were like, screw this character, burn him at the stake and whatnot, you know what I mean? And agreed, like, he had some egregious parts about him. But honestly, mastering that character and being able to compete at a high level with that character, the processing speed you need is extremely high level. So big ups to Mr. Crimson. And big ups to Reversal GG holding it down throughout the CPT season over there. Damascus and them. You saw obviously Logan as well holding down the mics. One of my favorite groups in the FGC.
My man's making some funny noises, man. He gets he gets really out of his comfort zone and out of pocket. When he does when he does some of the noises he makes, it takes me by surprise as well. I'm like, 1, I didn't know you had it in you. Number 2, I could see why that gameplay would solicit such a response, right? I'm just like,
absolutely.
All right, that's fair. Wait, was that Logan on the mic? That's crazy. It's fun and entertaining to hear both the way that they kind of like go through it with us to kind of like, oh, what is happening in this gameplay?
Logan's satisfaction levels were peaking during that.
Yeah, he's got it, man.
He likes some Street Fighter 6. Let me tell you what.
I love it.
Indeed. You know what else you love? Is Capcom Cup, baby. Capcom Cup 11 is around the corner. Yes, indeed. To get things started, you must join Rob TV and Brian F for the Capcom 11 group draw live on February 13th. They said, you can't come back, Rynge. Sorry, after the debacle you had last year with the 2 Dominican Republic mates being in the same group. We're not allowing you back. We're going to try to bring Brian F here, make sure that doesn't happen again. I respect it. Then on March 5th through the 9th, you can see Capcom Cup 11 will be upon us at the historic Ryugoku Gikon, one of the historic sumo halls in Japan. I mean, like, you guys got to understand that it being at that place is a big deal to me. I've watched a lot of professional wrestling events there. The Warriors have graced the halls like Kenny Omega, Kazuchika Okada, and we got a bunch of players that are going to be battling out to become the next Capcom Cup champion, along with the Street Fighter League World Championships being crowned, as well as one of 3 teams from Europe, Japan, or US will be victorious.
That is wild. That is a week's worth of action. In case you guys aren't able to go to Japan, we got you all covered here on this channel. If you guys are new, whether you're veterans or not, it's going to be a great time. In the meantime, we have more of the grand finals here in the World Warrior Spotlight coming after this break, so don't go anywhere. When we come back, we'll be covering the Middle East. Stay tuned. nice little short break. Welcome back, everybody, to the World Warrior Spotlight Recap. Myself, Vicious, here with Rynge to bring down all of the rest of the events that you may or may not have missed. I know that some of these are a little bit tougher on the time schedule for a lot of the North American viewers, but I'll tell you what, man, this is super worth it. The story that builds up with the Middle East Regional Finals. Taking a look at it, we talked about the players and their performances throughout the year. This is what the points led up to. Of course, we had Big Bird qualify via points with 150. That's only 20 over Angry Bird. And you bet for damn sure that he was on a tirade after his performance at EVO, and he was carrying that energy over. He decimated every single week of these World Warrior events. But to follow suit afterwards, Angry Bird with 130. We got Vexanie with 95. Abood B-Boy with 80. Fruit with 80 as well. I want to say Turkey ABC. Perhaps?
Yeah.
75. Hamoud, my man's with 70, Amu with 65, and of course, myself, Wes, with 60. No affiliation, no association, but man, what a tag.
Yeah, and of course, I think a lot of people are well aware, very familiar with the birds at this point, Angry Bird and Big Bird. But if you're not familiar with this region beyond those two players, this is an extremely talented region with the likes of Vicium, Abood B-Boy, Hamoud, Wes, all have been on the come up. And then they're joined also by the newer competitors, the ones I'm not as familiar with that you mentioned as well, like Fruit and Amu and Turkey ABC. So definitely loving to see how they mix it up. And we're going to get into this grand finals to see who joins Big Bird in Capcom Cup.
Yeah,
get some form of compensation at least for their troubles of this tournament, but really it's the Capcom Cup qualification seat that sits at the top of those potential prizes, and Amjad again keeping it solid with the Ken, especially maybe in this online environment, thinking, okay, this is the safe pick, this is what I want to do. And he starts similarly, okay, nice little jig that these guys are doing here as Amjad slowly, well, Abood, okay. Nice opening for him. He gets the first hit.
But he used up a lot of his meter. Right now also Amjad sitting at roughly the same amount of drive gauge. Both players opting into to spend early on in the round.
Both this is a pretty decent start. He has the life lead and failed punish there by Angry Bird on that drive reversal. Ooh, that parry attempt. And again, that's something Amjad was doing consistently before, forcing a normal just out of range to punish the parry with a throw. He's done that really well. And look at how much drive gauge he's eaten up just by throwing these heavy kicks.
Yep, and putting him now in the corner. Abood needs to find a way out. Ooh, nice use to the SA1, keeping Angry Bird at bay.
I mean, I like that, but also since he's in burnout, he's in a situation where he might spend that meter and still end up losing the round. That is kind of that situation where you force the opponent to react and use their reactions against them to spend extra meter, something a lot of top players actually do on purpose these days.
And Angry Bird just creates the space, not really, having any worries about keeping momentum. Like, he will play at the pace he dictates. Taking the first round with such confidence. Like, he could have you in the corner and then just walks all the way out, luring you in to make mistakes or to play at the pace that he dictates.
Well, Abood is going to have to overcome that now. Goes for the drive rush suppressor, doesn't work. Wow, that standing heavy punch, the Shoto stand heavy punch going to work. Amjad now going with a bit of offense. He anticipated maybe a reversal by Abood that time. And Abood, a little bit of damage on the drive gauge, but really not enough momentum. Okay, SA2 catches.
Manages to catch with the, as you said, the throw. Now bringing him back to the mid-screen. Amjad walking back, creating space, creating distance. Nice punish after the perfect parry to the flash, to the sandblast. Not enough to kill, but one touch left.
There it is. Risk reward. He was like, if I get counter hit out of this jab, I won't take too much damage because he's not going to spend all his drive now. But if I'm right, I win. And whoa.
Interesting.
Well now.
Okay.
Well now.
he has a chance to show or to prove a point now. Abood with the Akuma switch. Maybe he needs more versatile tool set against Angry Bird, but also facing the potential of quickly being blown out with that 9,000 health. Let's see here if he manages to do something about it. Of course, Angry Bird also being an Akuma main, knowing exactly how to deal with this character switch.
What?
Nice check.
Look at the placement of that jab. Look at the placement of that jab on the demon flip. That was impeccable. Oh man, failed hit confirmed by Blue B-Boy. He's in a lot of trouble here. He doesn't have much to lose considering how the loop matches have gone, but this hasn't gone much better so far. Is he gonna go for SA1? I think it's
he's gonna go for SA1. Yep, optimization. Angry Bird's strongest features being shown here, taking the first round of the second game. Wood again struggling to find a way in to start something.
Ooh. Heavy punch whipping there, and again, Amjad staying on point here. A bit of minor drop combo, but still, how you deal with mistakes is part of being a top player, and Amjad doesn't let that affect him too much. He's going back to full screen, kind of forcing the issue. Again, Abud with another just Tatsu into nowhere, just getting himself into a lot of trouble. Another hit like that, and that's the match.
Angry Bird's defense so far has been super on point. Again, creating opportunities to lure his opponent into making mistakes and getting the second game with such huge confidence. Angry Bird almost there, almost claiming that spot. One game away from qualifying to Capcom Cup.
Goodness, and he had just built the meter for the SA2 with that last hit to boot. He had that measured. Now, this is potentially Abud's last chance to try to get back into this, and he's decided to bank on Akuma. He has to win 3 games in a row with Akuma just to reset this grand finals.
Yeah, and it's gonna be a rough ride for Abud unless he manages to break the spell that Amjad has on him right now. Not finding an opportunity to dish out damage. Oh, and now going for the command grab. Still, he's in burnout.
Oh my goodness, he bought himself just a bit of time, but now I'm just gonna keep going with the pressure, either putting him to a situation where he chips him out, he doesn't use, or he just dies by getting counter hit. He knew he wasn't going to spend the SA1 again. Amjad now on Capcom Cup qualification point, championship point here for Angry Bird.
Yep, Angry Bird right now just needs this one round. Still playing super carefully. Full defense, amazing check with the crouch strong. Literally just a touch away. All he needs to do is just get a clean hit. Abud trying to find a way in, but Amjad creating space, luring Abud into this trap, going for the last touch now. That is it. Angry Bird is your second player to qualify to Capcom Cup from the Middle Eastern region.
Shouts to our boys commentating with us out there. Of course, I got to meet them at Gamersade. I know you got to chop it up with them again at EWC this past year as well.
Love those guys.
Two of our favorites. That deflation on the DP game, man.
More props for Yakub, like keeping it straight laced and straight faced throughout the rest of it. He's like, and then with the winning moment, like those guys are pros.
Exactly. That's professional stuff right there. Always shout outs to V/esports as well. You can go and check out. They do hold other tournaments besides just the World Warriors as well, showing off the Middle East region for Street Fighter 6 and beyond. So yeah, big upset. Of course, Angry Bird will be joining Big Bird, who qualified via the overall point earner, now as the regional qualifier winner. So both of the Birds will be at Capcom Cup, and I'm sure a lot of people feel like all is right with the world when that's happening.
Yeah, for that reason, it only makes sense. But I will say that it's without its like bumps and hurdles, right? I feel like with that region overall, since they all get to practice together, it's such a like difficult thing to have to face off against one of your main training partners. But on the other end, the receiving end, from like Angry Bird, you have to think to yourself, what kind of different look have I can I deliver for an event like this, right? So the fact that Angry Bird still manages to push themselves and their players around them is phenomenal. But in a 3-0 fashion, it's still like, man, what else do you have in the tank for us? It's like, that's just a sample of what to expect from him until Capcom Cup.
Yeah, that's a great point. I think that's a real testament to both of the Birds having such great showings throughout the World Warrior, because when you play people on the regular, even when there's maybe a significant gap between skill levels, it's very easy to lose to somebody that you play against all the time because they'll know your habits and whatnot. So yeah, incredible stuff for Big Bird and Angry Bird to still qualify out of that rising region who just gets better and better every year. So looking forward to seeing what Middle East has to come, of course. But before we get to that, I think we're going to talk about some other things, including something that you like to do.
You know, a little something, right? You know, we had a little bit of a moment postponed for it. We're going to do it a little bit early. We kind of mixed it up a little bit.
Oh,
but
you're right.
Street Fighter League, the U.S. finals are going to be coming up real soon. But no, actually, this is important because we did have to postpone it. It was supposed to be about like a weekend ago, but for good measure, right? We want to make sure everybody's safe and away from the big California fires going on. But this is the brand new date. In case you had missed it, February 22nd. We want to make sure that you guys get your chance to visit and also hang out with us at the Street Fighter League US Finals with our brand new date. Again, this is going to be in-house, in person, absolutely live for every single person out there. And it's going to be great because it's not only going to just be Street Fighter 6, there's going to be so much more that's going to be happening in the realm of games coming out with Capcom. It's going to be in-house as well, and it's going to be a great time, man. Being able to have everybody to tune in and also have a little bit of extracurricular activities that go on with some of the pros there. It's going to be a great time overall.
Absolutely, and the winning team goes to Ryu Goku Koku Gikan.
That's right. I'm not going to say it
I'm not
today.
going to stop saying it. I love saying it. I practice saying it. I'm going to say it. But anyway, we'll be right back with more Wood Warrior Spotlight streamed. Don't go anywhere.
I'm always thinking about the game.
In losers bracket right now, and it's Nemo versus Mena RD.
Capcom Cup champion 2 times. To be Street Fighter League champion. Red Bull Kumite champion. Top 8 EVO Grand Finals. And now with a chance to be the EVO champion.
It doesn't matter how many titles I win, and it doesn't matter how far I make it. I need to be better than what I did in the past, you know?
And the Luke coming back out to play.
I'm always gonna feel like an underdog, you know? Like I gotta prove myself to myself.
And welcome back to the Spotlight stream. Thanks for not going anywhere. Rynge and Vicious right here to bring y'all all of the regional qualifiers that you might not have seen just yet. We got grand finals. We've already covered France and Middle East, where we saw Crimson and Angry Bird qualify for Capcom Cup. Next is going to be Europe West. And of course, before we get into that, I want to cover the overall point earner because it was a super region. Takamura, shout outs to Takamura, able to qualify via Capcom Cup. And now we get to see the top 8 leaderboard for the people that actually did participate in this regional finals. We got Garnett, Zerna, Salty Kid, Gaiman, Raz, Handscar, Geeko, and 5Jaw. Again, the western side of Europe has been on the come up as well, especially the Italy region, right? You can see Garnett all the way at the top of the leaderboards. Italy's really been showing out. Got 3 players on here on the leaderboard, as well as Belgium. Of course, Belgium always repping hard because of Takamura as well. Zerna in there with the Netherlands, a couple of Netherlands representatives. So it's a good region. I can't wait to see what this grand finals brings us.
Yeah, really excited for it. You guys should be too. Here we go. It's going to be the grand finals brought to you by Salt Mine League. Let's check it out. We got Europe West.
Ladies and gentlemen, the last World Warrior on the Salt Mine League channel for this year. Grand finals, Garnet versus Salty Kid.
Okay.
Let's go. Who's gonna go to Capcom Cup?
Drive rush says Salty Kid for the start at least. Nice use of the empty jump low, catching him a few times with stand heavy kick with the raw. I believe that's the next also.
Wow, that's such a great start into the round for Salty Kid right there. But wow, wake up back throw. That's exactly what you need. But immediately out is Salty Kid. Wow, what? No way. Wow.
At that point, you just see Salty Kid looking to Garnet and just making a neck cut, no motion. I'm like, I have your number right now.
Yeah, like that's a statement right there. And the throw loops are coming in right now. Ooh, whiffing the throw, but still got it. That should be it. Level. Oh no.
Maybe there was a conversion that Salty Kid could have done, but save it for a little later. Go into the level 3 when it's crystal clear. Wow. Salty Kid takes game number 1. Granted, needs 6 of them in order to take this tournament, but that is a hell of an opener.
Yeah, you can't, like, it couldn't go any better for a Salty Kid than that, you know? But yeah, Garnet, obviously, he has the advantage of starting in winner's side, so he has a lot of time to adjust.
Also, if Salty Kid wins this, we will have 2 Belgian players out of this region. Qualifying for Cup.
That's really that's insane, yeah.
Oh wow, just went for the raw launcher. When it does whip, has that whiff animation. So Garnet able to take advantage of that, able to get round number 1 of game 2.
Yeah, but all of a sudden, Garnet seems to be settled into the set much, much better. Like, that first game, it was just all Salty Kid.
I mean, once you're at that really close range, like right about here, all that guessing that Dawson has to do, Salty Kid can really take advantage of it. Right now, it's shown. It's the extension of the OD Blue Twister.
Oh my god.
Goes in, that's punishable. Gets the side swap, delays any button press, and I respect it. Getting hit by a counter hit throw, not that bad. Punish counter throw, way worse. Salty Kid is able to survive, teleport in, get a punish, get themselves another round.
Yeah, this is... Oh, wow, that was a fantastic conversion. Going to level 3, gotta rebuild that drive gauge and get all the damage in right now. Good start for Garnet, but man, Salty Kid has shown us he can absolutely do this, knows exactly what's going on in the matchup.
Where's our in? How do we get in? These crouching medium kicks are a good start. No conversion off of the hit with the crouch light kick, and that drive rush makes it a +8. Big missed opportunity there for Salty Kid. Still not giving up the ghost just yet. +1 on that slide. Waits when the drive impact comes. Unfortunately, the jump in baits out a reversal, and yeah, Garnet calls out Salty Kid cleanly, taking game number 2.
Also, another fact about this match, none of these characters are actually in the cup yet. So we will have a new character in the cup.
That's right, Crimson didn't take France, so that means there's basically no Dawson.
Yeah, that's really great to see, you know, so much character variety, always nice to see.
I know you meant it's like great to see character variety, but it did kind of come off as great to see no Dawson. Hey, Garnet's trying to make that happen though. Whoa, Salty Kid going a little too fast on the pedal though. Great use of the OD teleport to actually punish Garnet's use of the Yoga Comet. As Garnet in the corner now, Salty Kid goes in again, jumps over a little too high, and Garnet makes a side switch. That's plus off of that Yoga Flame, or excuse me, Yoga Arch. Forward throw should kill, and Garnet actually really successfully gets out of a bad situation and takes the round.
Yeah, it could have actually converted off that fireball. I think he was surprised to see that fireball hitting. But yeah, right now looking good for Garnet. But man, like Salty Kid has been getting so many different ways of getting in. Oh, there we go, the level 3 to get the burnout and corner control. This is looking really good for Garnet now.
Solid execution there. Lights into level 3. That being said, Garnet definitely keeping their distance. Doesn't want to be in range of a reversal super in any sort. Oh, wow. And then just dashes in with the DI when you least expect it. Garnet taking a quick game number 3, making it 2-1 in the set, putting Garnet 1 game away from qualifying for Capcom Cup.
Yeah, and that DI that he did, like, he did it at a really gutsy moment where Salty Kid was not expecting it, and that's how you get that, you know, against Zerna. That's exactly what got Zerna killed. But Garnet, I'm sure he watched that, not afraid to do the same thing and being successful, you know?
I mean, could have avoided the risk too. Worst case, equal level 3. He
Yeah.
had the light to give. That being said, Garnet now in the corner, eating a punish counter throw. Pretty rough. That's a clean hit. Oh my god, Salty Kid's just throwing the haymakers again and again. That one's not plus, thankfully, but counter hit, forward throw. Salty Kid taking a really brutal round number 1.
Yeah, that's a great response. I mean, oh my god, like every time I see that, it's just disgusted every time. Great perfect parry, what a setup. There we go, getting out of the corner, but still getting clipped by Salty Kid. What's going to happen? Is he gonna... Nah, not gonna spend level 3 yet. Yeah.
Just taking a little bit of pressure, getting a forward throw for Salty Kid. It's a nice reversal throw. Said backs off a little bit, applies a little pressure. Another perfect parry from Garnet. Kind of shows that Salty Kid's going to have to vary up their offense if they want things to work.
Oh, he
but
dropped
a big drop. He wanted the Yoga Blast into the level 3, but the Yoga Blast just dropped. Either running out of juggle points or just a little too late in that sequence. Being said, Salty Kid does not kill just yet. A level 3 could actually kill Salty Kid, so tries to play it safe, successfully does.
2-2, ladies and gents.
Exactamundo. 2-all in the set. Salty Kid, if they win, will reset the bracket. But if Garnet wins, that is it. We are done for the day. It's a big game.
That's gonna be a really obviously that's the game, you know, like the pressure. Now that they went back to the menu, I kind of feel bad for both of them because the pressure is so high right now and you're basically pausing right when the pressure is at the peak. Salty Kid really wants that victory, and Garnet is 1 game away from qualifying for Capcom Cup right now, so the stakes couldn't be any higher. So yeah, we'll see.
Reminder that we will have a short interview with the winner of today, so don't go anywhere after the match.
Yeah. Also feels kind of bad for Garnet. Like, he dropped the level 3 in a really odd way. Very uncharacteristic for him to have a drop like that, you know? So yeah, we'll see if he's gonna shake it off and just go into this potentially final game confidently.
Far away for Garnet to do anything. Salty Kid burns a lot of what was left of their drive gauge trying to make something happen, and thankfully does meterless, but still nonetheless. Yeah, that run sets up a counter hit for Garnet. Garnet right now trying to chip away at what is left of Salty Kid's life. Floating just to avoid any sort of offensive push, but hey, beautiful conversion.
That was beautiful.
Yeah, uses the genius play, teleporting in when the comet comes out. Garnet right now is still pretty healthy. Just needs to avoid another situation like that. Keep chipping away at Salty Kid's life.
Yeah, right now he's doing a really good job at controlling the space. Great slide right there. Let's see if he can capitalize off of that, but
Garnet is on Capcom Cup qualification point.
Is he going to be able to do it, or is Salty Kid going to make this comeback? Right now, it's looking good for Salty Kid, getting a great opening with that medium kick, drive rush cancel, corner control. The can is there, but man, oh wow, that was a bit odd. But there we go.
Close to the corner now, baits out the level 2. Just throw him. Just throw him. Salty Kid, just throw him. Oh, the level 1. Please tell me it's fully invincible. It is a fully canned animation. Didn't throw the can, but
we set Russell's qualification point.
Oh boy, man. Let's go.
That is plus enough to set up another situation, but Garnet uses that dive kick again to get out of a throw. I might see a lot more of that coming around. Good punish. Maybe the level 1. Yeah, just make it burn a little more.
Yeah, bad slide right there from Salty Kid. Like right now it's looking good for Garnet, but all the meter is there for Salty Kid. He can make this comeback.
Oh boy, it's a big ass. A clean hit though from a drive rush will seal something in there. Good conversion. This should float into it. Yeah, because of the float state, you were able to actually get a juggle off of that crouch light punch. Very good awareness from Salty Kid.
Oh my god.
They're back. The forward throw. One more will do it. And
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a reset.
Oh man, let's go. One more set. Oh, I'm down. Houseman, what do you think? Let's go.
Man. I'm
happy. Yes.
I'm happy. I'm happy that it's more sets, but at the same time, for Garnet, just being like, why?
Yeah, for sure.
Why couldn't I just finish this?
I was thinking, like, is he gonna wake up level 3? Like, he had like 2 or 3 moments. I was like, if he wakes up level 3, he might actually get this. But he didn't want to do it, you know?
I mean, I don't blame him. Those wake up options have to be very specific. That being said, the parry attempt at the end, because we saw the punish counter throw, was just like, that was a defensive impulse, and you can't blame him. At that point, when Kim has that much drive at her gauge, she only needs to throw you for a kill or a light sequence. She's going to throw so many options at you, and it's just way too much to handle at any moment. So, really good situation for Salty Kid there. That being said, this is another first to 3 that we have to go through.
Yes.
Garnet could easily recover from this and just take it 3-0. Salty Kid could just burn out Garnet. We could get a back and forth. It's really going to be a matter of endurance here, and unfortunately the onus is more so on Garnet than I feel it is on Salty Kid, but both players are going to have to keep at 100% if they're going to actually take this qualifying spot.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, couldn't have said it any better than that. The pressure is definitely on Garnet right now, and I really hope he can handle it. You know, he'll definitely need top.
Let's go!
Yeah. Final set. Oh my god! What a start to the set, Jesus.
So that is a tactic old as time, using a really active button to call out a Dawson. Oh my god, he called out. He didn't even kill him for it. He wants him to suffer. He wants him to suffer. Oh Lord, oh Lord.
Let him live.
Oh god.
Everything is working out right now for Salty Kid, though, I have to say. But let's see. I mean, it's not over until it's over, you know?
This would be the most amazing comeback in a while.
Yeah, if you can make that comeback happen with Dawson. Oh, let's see. He's spinning the bar.
Yeah, I just didn't really expect that to hit, but so it did. Garnet keeping all that drive gauge, because God knows, as soon as you burn out, it's a chip sequence. Good bait, but no follow through.
Yeah, if he had drive rushed in, he might have been able to punish.
Just slide when in doubt, man.
Yeah, it was going to happen.
Mark slides in the chat. Or slide. Is it slides or
can he convert? Should be exclamation Kim at this point, or Kimberly. Oh, that conversion was so sweet.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Whoa, I didn't even know if he had an Oki there, but Salty Kid cannot be deterred from going in.
Oh, twice.
No, it's not enough at the shimmy. Oh my god, Salty Kid.
Oh,
Salty
man.
Kid actually leading for the first time in the set now.
Yeah, that's brutal, and he did it in a convincing fashion, you know. But Garnet, seriously, he came kind of close to making that comeback. So let's see if he can recover from that mentally.
And he carries it out, but wow, the paint can actually burst after the throw, giving Salty Kid the punish counter.
Good back throw, very important one right there. Is that gonna? Yep. No fear, Salty Kid wants that Capcom Cup spot right now.
Just making the forward approach. I like walking forward. Are you kidding me? Teleporting through the Dulcim limb. Even if you burn yourself out, the forward throw should almost kill. but the perfect parry on the overhead. Garnet trying to make a reverse of this. Salty Kid has the level 1 to protect himself from drive impact, so Garnet is going to have to do this the old-fashioned way, like sneaking it in.
Oh my god, is he doing it?
Level 2.
Is that gonna...
Not enough. The light
Yo,
conversion.
on the
Oh my
comeback.
god!
Gun is like, no, I need the momentum back.
And
Wow,
even
like
Dawson.
he spent the level 2. That was really risky to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, it worked
All for
out.
nothing.
Great comeback there.
Nice little run stop conversion. Some of those.
Oh man. But like Garnet is fully engaged. Like when you see Garnet parry, perfect parry like that, you know it's over. Like right now, this looks really good.
That's a lot of chip damage.
Yeah.
And clearly, Salty Kid, I think that's -7, if I recall. That's super. If it's not -7, it might be -12 like DJ's, but it is very awkward to punish, and you see Garnet using it to their favor, taking game number 2 and stopping Salty Kid in their tracks.
Yeah, like Salty Kid had such an amazing first game after the reset, but Garnet, like, I feel like it's even like more impressive the way Garnet won with the comeback as Dawson, you know?
It's genuinely impressive, but can they repeat it? These perfect parries are certainly saying they can, but how many of those happen until you start getting punishment?
Yeah, I mean, I'm actually shocked. Salty Kid has been so good at using the throw to make sure the perfect parry doesn't come out often. But still, it's still coming out. It's still effective. Garnet knows what he's doing right there. Almost got it, but that was a brutal whiff.
Yeah, it's too far away for that to actually work.
Yeah, and he lost 2 bars on that as well, not just the punish.
Hey, we're just trying to walk through the fireball field. Unfortunately, it did not pay off. Garnet getting a decent conversion into level 1. Salty Kid has to go through the minefield. Unfortunately, teleports just as Garnet slides under, and Garnet takes a round for themselves.
Yeah, it's now advantage Garnet now, taking it back.
Ooh.
Oh, that's punishable. Yup, and Salty Kid is going to take it, obviously. In the corner. No can, but it's... Oh, wow. Was that on purpose? Did he whiff that?
Maybe. I think it was trying to call out a parry attempt, but worked out regardless. Goes in with the run, that makes it safe.
Oh, man.
Very dangerous slide, but considering Garnet doesn't have that many resources, the threat just wasn't there.
Yeah, and right now I'm really scared for Salty Kid. Like, we've seen Garnet make those comebacks.
Yeah,
oh man,
they have to get them in the corner. Oh, what a big drop on both sides. Big punish opportunity.
You see getting the nerves in here.
Oh boy.
Oh my god. Yeah, okay. That was yeah, like this is so intense.
Everybody drops some stuff in this situation sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, both of these have shown absolutely insane gameplay, you know? Like, this is not a spaghetti set, you know? I think Garnet will have his spaghetti after the set, but he's got to earn it, you know? He's got to earn it first.
Hold on, though, Salty Kid. In the corner. Garnet trying to keep them there. Having a good array of normals, a big whiff, but no punish.
Oh yeah, that was lucky for Garnet. Oh, there it is. That's the opening. Build the drive gauge back.
The Oki is not superb here, and not getting the immediate corner means that Garnet just waits it out. They could escape the situation. Instead, has to take another throw, and here we are. The dreaded corner.
He's not going to stop doing it. He's going to keep doing it.
Oh, is that enough? Not quite. And there's the shimmy. Oh, Street Fighter 6.
Oh, man.
Oh, Salty Kid is now 1 away from going to Capcom Cup.
Man.
That was brutal.
Like, it's such a back and forth. Like, the first game so convincing for Salty Kid. The second game so convincing for Garnet. And now the third one so convincing again. It's so back and forth. What's going to happen? Garnet's got to make that comeback.
Oh my god, that was a wild conversion. And trying to parry at appropriate spots, but it's always a guess. It's always a risk. And Garnet now getting tossed and tumbled like laundry in the corner here.
Oh my god. But like,
not again. He went for the parry again. Didn't get punished, but still not even out of the corner. Garnet at least doesn't even go for the side swap. Goes for the meaty fireball setup to burn Salty Kid out.
Man, I feel like Garnet like guessed wrong a million times, but is still ready for that DI.
Salty Kid on Capcom Cup qualification points.
Oh man, Garnet's got to do something about that.
End up being one of the legendary loser side runs because Salty Kid is getting knocked down in winners round 1 is on Capcom qualifying point.
And he's not afraid. Those level 1 supers, we've seen them so many times, and he's so successful with them.
Reaching back to those days of Kim having a reversal special. Remember that? Remember when that was a thing? And now Salty Kid running into the corner. Garnet, Garnet barely ekes it out with that DI. Egglid didn't get countered. Gets a clean hit to the low into a super 3, which means Salty Kid is in a precarious situation. Again, has those supers to prevent them from getting DI'd in the corner, but the chip will add up.
Yeah, but almost back. There it is. It's got it back. Oh man, any hit on both sides. There's the perfect parry.
No, big drop. I don't know.
Oh my god.
You got Dulcim limbs at that point. You can kind of run away with it, but yeah, that was a scary drop. Oh, that's what they were going for. So that is a juggle. Huh.
Oh man, good.
Oh, not again.
Oh man, and now Salty Kid has level 3. I think one more opening is gonna do it. Oh, is that it? That should be it? I think that's it.
I don't think so. I think it's really close.
I think that's it. I think it's it.
Driving down. Not quite. No. There's a sliver of health.
Congratulations to Salty Kid going to Capcom Cup 11.
That's right, you heard Rynge. He let you know. Salty Kid's going to Capcom Cup 11.
There's 3 things in life that are for certain now. Death, taxes, and Rynge doing a winning moment, no matter 100%. What broadcast he's on.
100%.
He'll do it. If he goes to Capcom Cup, he'll probably do it in his seat. And you will hear him throughout the halls. That is for certain.
He's gonna come over and spear us off commentary. It's the greatest winning moment of all time.
I gotta do it.
Oh my god.
I love it. I really do.
Yeah,
really
somebody like Takamura or somebody, or like Salty Kid wins or something, he's just actually just gonna rampage the booth. I can't wait. But as always, big ups to Salt Mine League, holding it down each and every week when it came to the World Warrior and beyond. Like Salt Mine League holds some of the most tournaments in Street Fighter 6 throughout the entire world. So big ups to Salt Mine League, always holding it down. And big ups to Salty Kid, bringing Kimberly to the table.
Wild.
At Capcom Cup 11, bro. I think there's going to be a lot of people upset with having to face Salty Kid and that Kimberly in the bracket.
Yeah, he was moving. I mean, there was one thing that we kind of talked about in the previous Dhalsim that we had seen in a couple of the regional finals ago when we talked about France and the way that Mr. Crimson was moving, right? Garnet has that same type of vibe to him where he fully understands like how to pilot the character and also make the appropriate reads to move in a certain way to avoid as much danger as possible. But Salty Kid, no, he was straight up karate size in every single like border. He was just ramming through walls. His reads offensively were phenomenal.
Yeah,
if I were to take all the jokes away, I think Salty Kid was just doing such an amazing job of outpacing Garnet in that one.
Couldn't agree more. And that's the thing with Kimberly, right, is that like for you to find success before this latest patch, you had to be extremely good at conditioning your opponent and really baiting them into going with certain answers that you were going to counter. And now she's got even more options to do that, right? With some more viabilities off like the stand fierce run cancel, the stand medium punch run cancel, like having those be real frame trips now if you just let the attack rock. There's so many more ways to manipulate your opponent. Salty Kid obviously making the most of that love love that Kimberly got in the latest patch. So definitely going to be looking forward to him joining Takamura again in Europe West for the Capcom Cup 11 qualifiers.
Yeah, but big head up to the rest of the Italian FGC. I love seeing those guys play. You know, keep your heads up for like the next season because these guys have such phenomenal talent. And for the rest of the EU West region, man, it's cool to see how much of that region has like really fully developed, or at least is currently developing in the realm of Street Fighter 6 with all the changes that are potentially going to be happening with this game. We're still, I mean, pretty much, I will say it's still in an infancy stage. We only have like a year and a half or whatever.
100%.
But with that in mind, I'm really excited to see how everything goes down with the rest of them. And speaking of the rest of them, we got 2 more big regional finals up ahead. We have Asia East as well as Japan. So do me a quick favor, hydrate yourselves, get some snacks, stick around. We got more of it coming right after this break here in the World Warrior Spotlight Recap. You know, it's always funny watching that commercial because I know for sure Terry does not want any of that action on the sticks, considering how he's only, you know, mashing on buttons during his character select screen.
Yeah, bro. Like, Terry, what are you doing, bro?
I have no idea. Welcome back, everybody, to the World Warrior Spotlight. Vicious here with Rynge to talk about the rest of them, Asia East and Japan. This one was just as hotly contested as the rest. That is for certain. We had seen Hot Dog qualified in this region, and I got to say, I'd be following this man pretty closely, not only on social media, but also on his streams. When he does decide to practice some Street Fighter 6, he puts a lot of intent and a lot of, you know, a lot of man hours into it. But man, there are moments where I do kind of question him. I'm like, hey man, you got an event coming up this week. Like, shouldn't you be kind of practicing? And he would be like a little bit down on himself. He's like, man, I don't know, man. It's looking kind of rough for me. I'm like, you play Bison. I don't know what kind of message that's going to send to all of you folks out there, but I definitely, during the time before the nerfs, I told him, I'm like, keep your head up, brother.
Yeah,
you play some Bison. But all jokes aside,
you'll be fine, I think.
Let's kind of take a look and set the story up here for Asia East.
Indeed.
What did the scoreboard look like?
All right, so of course we got it from top to bottom. ZJZ, definitely a multi-game specialist right there. Actually led the leaderboard coming into the regional finals along with Mickey and Yugong, 2 other top heavy hitters in this Asia East region. Hot Dog 29 with the 95 points, so maintain that winner's side ranking, right? So just barely. And Chris Wong, 2nd place at Capcom Cup 10, right? The first Capcom Cup for Street Fighter 6 actually started in the loser side of this top 8 with Monster, Cola, and Guts Boom joining him, as well as I believe it was Oil King with the overall highest point earner. So that's why you don't see Oil King here on this top 8 leaderboard, but he did qualify for Capcom Cup as well. But yeah, that's going to be the breakdown of it. Let's see who gets in the grand finals, and more importantly, who's joining us in Ryu Goku.
日本16强直接16个，也不错。好，来看将军对上 Kami。
提醒大家，因为双败淘汰哈，Niki 必须要赢2个 set 才赢。
这跟打长盘的战略哈也会有差。29在有优势的情况下，在做一些抉择的时候，可以比较大胆一点哦。
只是我觉得这2个要是这样打，29要是被他 reset 就蛮危险的。
哦，的确。
因为这个对决我觉得对他来讲会很吃集中力，把战士拉长了，他会相对来讲比较吃力。
可是痛苦局 perfect KO。
没错，这个进攻最顶的将军啊，
塞库胯下对空，
完全不会去 Niki 可能会逆2折。轰！
踢膝，拼一个角落。
没错。
好，起身，低空插。凹一切。防守选项
不能算凹啊，这个是刹不住车的。
OK， 对，绿冲哦，然后前摔绿冲都是会被阻止的啊，上炸药。
对啊，前面的前摔之后绿冲。
哇，故意不压呢，然后故意等炸药要炸的时候才滑，
放开来再来处理。哇，漂亮！连最后一拼都没有拼到东西，真就是不管是空杀还是砖，都可以对应，超爆。
2K 有了，绿冲前摔，
先拿1颗，
炸起来，嘣 ，OK， 没要到血没关系，你看那个动力槽，好，这边算是解脱了哦。
这边不急，慢慢来。
站中脚，
你看他在进入自己比较不利的时候，他就开始往后退，就不断击那个塞尔卡夹，要对应那个前面的狂杀。
对，保持随时有机器对空的状态了哦。
没错，没错，对，不勉强后跳。Niki 还没用 Super SA1 去抓后跳。
哇，起身了 ，NK。
OK， 2记接 SA2，
密孔新血仇。
胖射，
先来个灯，
强大的火力。
好，强点有了，围前走2 HP。
这个位置太勉强。
角落的话 ，Kimi 的 Gal， 哇，第2时间点 Parry， 패回去。
那我这个就比较关键，换到角落，
因为换边了哦，局势一转，而且还可以上炸药杀消费，楼道时间，猜错，
拼赔没拼到，
再猜错，
我靠，
不给空插，
哇，直接点跳了，不给凹，
哇，
又来一个 OD 彩头结尾，完美
，29悲怨，差1场而已了。低翻，
而且今天的状况真的很好哦 ，on fire。选择啊、对应啊，都做得非常的好。
我曾经吐槽热狗今年季中在打比赛的时候，热狗脑放掉打就对了，这角色。可是热狗今天的表现让我看到，
进攻的时候要啦，进攻的时候，
这角色让我看到，如果有脑玩起来会长怎样，太可怕了，真的。
如果这个打法比较像是日本这边来讲，比较像不 get 的
啊，是，
也就会故意拉慢一点，然后要到自己要的空间。我跟被 Miki 听到了。
好，徐米来了。哦，消费，第一次看到，硬踩出去。
投正上方那个千密真的也没办法，除非他空手。
Parry，
回旋。勉强带着走可以。
Level 2刚刚好可以。虽然花的资源有点多
没错，但带着走绝对是好的。
给灯。
等下来，
有时候围前走的时候吃到2NK 了。
哇，
想拼，但是没有拼到的情况下，
再上一次狗扔掉把资源用掉。
自己烧干哦。 哦，那这样子的话，反而给 Miki 一个机会，转起来，正的，不能动，不能动，痛苦局，哇，那这样子，
啊，怎么是 HK？ 哇，还没，
这样子还收不完哦，
收不完。
生死者，哦 ，OK，
那 HK 有点意外，不知道是想出什么。
好，扳回一盘哦。
那个第一正常不会这样子。
然后那个最后一次的角落连段选择嘛。
对啊，他们点到 LP 之后，这样出2HK，蛮怪的。
让他要。哦，所以为什么？哦，所以我有全游戏最快绿冲啊！
没错，最快最长，射程，速度
啊！来到了决赛
直接压到生活不能
资格点来了，热狗。
这就是将军为什么一个角色没有无敌技，可是大家愿意把他评价在 Top Tier 的原因，进攻真的太强。
捡起来，负4确反。哇，按解栓不太妙。
有中继了。
好，牺牲打。
硬换到位置还行。
3扣胯下对空。
那个
轻攻击压持续。哇，堵了呢。
可以，还行。刚刚被挡住，还不会倒，还行。Miki 开始拼东西了。
但是冷静的29接近无敌了。吕冲，
现在要这样吹啊！冷静点。
啊！角落 ，take a throw。
OK， 热狗丝毫不畏惧啊！
啊！
点
到，
有了
，3扣胯下。恭喜来自香港 Talent 职业战队哈豆跟29拿下这一场比赛冠军，我们恭喜29，恭喜。
This actually sparked something in my brain. I was actually remembering what had been going on social media the moment that he won, and people were kind of like dissecting his replays and his decision making around what happens when a character drive rushes raw and also does it off of a normal, like how many frames you get to react to certain situations, and also throughout the path that he's had to play against like Cammy players and other players in general. It was actually kind of wild to see what his breakdown was and how many frames he had to react to certain options on offense. I'm like, oh, well, he's thoroughly like mapped this out, and he proved it, right? Like looking at Hot Dog's performance specifically throughout this World Warrior, he maintained his status as the dominant player throughout winner's side. When we looked at the leaderboards, ZJZ being at the top notch, he had one of the roughest spots out there because he had to face off against Hot Dog right off the cut, 3-1.
Oh man!
Took that L,
and
then proceeded to immediately play against Chris Wong.
Again, second at Capcom Cup 10, Chris Wong, right? One of the best players out there. And yeah, that's the way it can crumble sometimes, right? You're like the great season, right? First seed going into it. And then, I mean, some of the toughest competitors in that region just happened to, you know, maybe slip up here and there. Didn't get as many points. So Hot Dog maintained the winner's side. But like you said, the 4th seed. So that's going to be your first round match. And then Chris Wong, a little bit of a bumpy road. Starts and losers, wins his first match. You end up falling to Hot Dog and having to deal with that back to back. I mean, that is definitely
rough, man.
Super tough. But big ups to ZJZ, of course, as well. And again, Asia East, the Capcom Cup qualifiers, Oil King overall point earner, and then as we saw, Hot Dog 29.
Shout outs to Mickey as well. I mean, he had a phenomenal start. He was put down into losers pretty much right off the bat, right? Had to go through that big losers run gauntlet. Had some pretty substantial wins, majority of them via 3-1 to find himself all the way back to grand finals. I think that was an immaculate run. I mean, there's no shortage of Cammy players, but I feel like there is in regards to how well they perform at high stakes, right? In terms of Cammy players, it's dime a dozen. You see them ranked a bunch of times over. You see them in exhibitions, even weekly tournaments. But there's only like a handful that really excel, and I think Mickey is easily one of them right now. The way he performed throughout the entirety of the season, big ups to him as well.
Absolutely. So congrats to all of our performers so far. Big ups to Mickey. Hopefully see him next CBT season as well. Again, Oil King Hot Dog joining us. And we're going to find out that last grand finals, which is going to be Japan, when we get right back from this break. Don't go anywhere.
I'm always thinking about the game.
In losers bracket right now, and it's Nemo versus Mena RD.
Capcom Cup champion 2 times, to be Street Fighter League champion, Red Bull Kumite champion, Top 8 EVO Grand Finals, and now with a chance to be the EVO champion.
It doesn't matter how many titles I win, and it doesn't matter how far I make it. I need to be better than what I did in the past, you know?
And the Luke coming back out to play.
I'm always gonna feel like an underdog, you know? Like I gotta prove myself to myself.
Welcome back to the World Warrior Spotlight Recap stream. Of course, Rynge and Vicious here along with y'all to bring these various grand finals for the various regional finals, as well as that top 8 for Brazil that we're going to get to in a little bit. Of course, we've already covered France, Middle East, Europe West, Asia East, and now we got Japan, baby.
Oh boy, I stayed up for this one, but I intentionally turned it off at grand finals, actually. So, I mean, it was a heartbreaker, man. There was so much talent that I had invested into on a personal level. I'm just like, man, I really want to see all of them succeed, but that's just how it goes in a tournament scene. Only one can prevail, but it was such a wild turn of events. If you guys happen to miss it, the entirety of top 8 was thrilling. It ruined my sleep schedule for the next week because of how locked in a lot of us were too. Even watching the replays of how everything happened, I had to go back to certain CFN moments just to kind of realize what some of like the option selects were or what the defensive choices were being made, because I didn't want to guess on commentary. Really, I wanted to like really focus in on what these guys were doing, and I got to say, this truly was like the pinnacle, in my opinion, of it, rightfully so for their region in World Warrior.
Absolutely. So let's take a look at that top 8 leaderboard, see who got into this bracket. Of course, Kakaru was your overall point earner who qualified directly to Capcom Cup that way. Big ups to Kakaru as always. But going into this event, we see Higuchi topping the leaderboard with 120 points, a nice significant gap over Momochi at second, Fudo and Orarin all rounding out the winner side, and then Hikaru, Goichi, Moke, and Kawano is your loser side to start the top 8. I mean, like Vicious said, if you haven't seen the full bracket, I highly encourage you to go do so. One of the best regions in the world, no matter what fighting game we're talking about, and boy, did they put on a show.
Dude, seeing some of these cats having to eliminate each other right off the bat, just looking at that bottom half, Hikaru, Goichi, Moke, and Kawano, man. I had my heart on Hikaru, the way that he's been playing, and also Goichi. I feel like a reinvigorated Goichi, kind of he was bouncing around characters during SFL time, and him sticking it out for the mirror match too against Moke was quite surprising. But man, Kawano also, he's been putting in that work with Akuma, and he was looking rather unstoppable. I just think the curse of him being in the loser side was really what set it off. But looking at the rest of it, Orarin, he's been doing crazy gameplay throughout the entirety of his runs over in the World Warrior events. But you know, the top 3 usual culprits, Higuchi, Momochi, Fudo, what else can you really say about them? They were exceptional, they were extraordinary. It was a phenomenal time. But without further ado, let's take a look at that grand finals here for our final in Japan.
迎えましょう。おお、マジか。それでは参りましょう。これがグランドファイナル。フードへの対するは桃地への。行ってみましょう。お願いします。1P 側にフード、2P 側に桃地。カラーが、2つ売りが桃地。おお、インパクト。さあこれは桃地が打っていた。この組み合わせやっぱりどこかでインパクト、特にフードって連携フリッカーかなり対応してくるので、
これを対処できるかはキーになりそうです。
入れ替えコンボを決めたが、先ほどやはり試合を動かすのがフードだったというところから考えると、モーチがもう先に動かしてきたという印象もある。
強い動きを見せてきましたね。
画面端、モモチの攻め、体力差はそこまでない状況、若干リードは
入れ替えたらでかいんじゃないこれ。
じゃあさあ押し込めるぞフード。感じになる投げを一発、体力差がついた。
逃げてしまった。
さあドライブ差もある状況。
ただフードはこれドリーム警戒ですね。
そうですね、深追いはしない。
上歩きアッパーにしてる。
おー、難しい。オーディサイコッパーから前に出るが、投げを抜けている。
バーとしたら結構抜ける。バージャストできないんでいなかったんで、
打ち切りからの
ボブです。
バート中なので攻めながら投げて、体力が追いついてきた。まだフードのバートは若干回復していない。ゴブラから引っ張って、
なるほど、確定削り。
しっかりと SA3 を使っての確定削り。
今の CA 削り結構技ありで、最後キャノンでもおそらく足りるんですけど、フードのドライブゲージが回復しそうだったんで単発の CA にしたっていう判断でしょう。
威力でかい。
はい、そうですね、単発なんで回復前に削り取れる。
一進一退、早い展開も作っていくが、上からめくりながらまとわりつくかフード。
大パンジャスパスルー
押していた。パリしてインパクト、これ受け止めた形。その後先ほど届かない。
そうなんかドライブのやり手、弱体化している。
苦しい。グーがした当てて刻んでブリッツ、フードが前に出る。体力は若干フードリードだが、
ちょっとゲージを失ってしまったのが痛いですよね。
そうですね、モーチもこの前のラウンドで3ゲージは使っているので、2ゲージはまだ遠いが、さあどうなる。中継無理やりタイミングはフード。
どうしようか。
ゲージを使ってサイコストーンでフィニッシュ。この2人の戦い、殴り合ってる時間に対して減ってる体力量が全然少ないっていう印象ですね。
硬いですよね。
ラウンドを取り合って、
いやこのゲージ差はもうちに、
そうですね、すでに2ゲージ持っているのは右手側、この深緑の桃地のエド。
いける、硬い。
中距離、いい位置になる。
ジャンプ中継を迎撃しに行きましたけど、もうちょん切り替えたんですけどね、だから1になったって感じじゃないかな。
しながらその後フードが小づいていく。体力リードは左側、フードのエド。
3ゲージと言っていいでしょう、これは。はい、
おっとこれは隙をついているフード。ここでサイコキャノン発動。 S ゲージを使っていった。
2人まだ残るか。
で残って
白捨て、
もちろん枠捨て。さあ CA になっている桃地
抜ける。
体力が
CA でバウンスさせたら全然あるんですよ。
危ない。ドライブギリギリ。さあフードのタイトロープ。
いやパリを
ここパリ
受けてる。いやこれは素晴らしい。パリを失敗にすることでドライブ回復しました。
モーチも深追いはせず、ただここで前に出る。
勝て
これは
でもこれ打撃かぶったら SH たまるんで、
そうですね、
削ってった方がいいんだろうな。
さあフードの体力が大きく減ってバーンとした。
インパクトはないですね多分。
体力差ない。しっかりとサイコッパー
ですね。いや完璧だった。
まずは桃地。さあ目まぐるしく変わる状況の中で、かなりの駆け引きを回しながら両者立ち回る。世代撃だが桃地は硬い。うっと危ない。ボタンを押してフォローしたのはフード。
やっぱりこのどうしてもエド同キャラというかエド戦っていうのは空ジャンプが多くなるんですよね。ジャンプサイクルアップが遅いので、そこでサボらずにやっぱりガードタイミングボタンを押す、これ非常に重要です。
画面端の桃地、しかしインパクトしっかり返して
SH を使うパターンもありそうだが、これはないか。
は使わず
バーンとしないと判断。
うわーやばいこれすごい嫌な時間になった。
そうですね、これはもうバーンと見てましたね、桃地が。はい、
バーンとしたのはフードのエド、左手が桃地はどう料理するか。この時間
つながる、
嵐で伸ばして
先飛びにする、偉いなこれ。
2つ、ただお互いバーンアウトならば関係なし、そのまま削っていく。
コンボ選択見事でしたね。ダメージ重視じゃなくて、その中ブリッツ先飛びルートにすることでバーンアウトに確実に技をガープしに行くっていう
攻め継続
桃地のそう判断でした。
さあフードはちょっと桃地のリズムになっていることを嫌がってるでしょう。入ったの
ノマックの
運びながら
ファーストのやつか。
画面始めの到達、当たり前のように決めてくる桃地。投げが2つ3つ
になるまでは降りてこの後ですかね。そうだね、
打ってきた。
勝負、ここは CA になってからの方がやっぱ効率がいいんで、そこまでは投げを嫌ってここで読み合ってきた。
さあ大きなダメージ、引っ張って桃地が硬い、中足合っていたところ下が空いていた。さあどうなるこの分かれ道、 2-0 となるか 1-1 となるか。勝利条件は3試合選手、フードが勝てば優勝、そして桃地が勝てばリセット。
あ、ゆちゃつながる。おお、ラッシュしてます
でラインを上げて
偉い。
さっきはこれがかなり通ってたが、そこに対するケアは桃地もうできている。
この先飛びルートにしちゃったフードのドライブとにかくいじめ抜いてますね今ね、桃地がその状況作ると。
ドライブ
ここもそうですね、
バウトうまい、上ここは
インパクトもケアしてた。
絶妙な接触、そしてバウトしながら前に出るか。
遠い、これでもフード帰ってきそうだ。
そうですね、時間はかなり稼げた。
まあまあここは降りて、この後
ギリギリ
投げ剣か。
ここの読み合い、
誰がジャンプを。
さあ桃地が 2-0 までたどり着いた。リセットが見えてきた。一進一退の中であと一読みの部分でどちらに
やっぱドライブ有利を桃地がやっぱ作れてるのが大きい気はしますね。その形になるようにこうフードの攻め、垂直、ここ垂直入れ替えか。いやこれダメージ
思いちょ
あ
っといいね、飛んでこのラウンドはフードが一瞬にして取った。で今度の打撃で崩していく。もう画面端は近いが桃地は何を思う。
乗っかおわ
一歩返していく。
これはドライブがどうバーンさせるかですね。なるほど、
入れ替えて
これは技ありだわ。そうか、歩きでいいんだ。落ちる、
上を落としてカラーの引っ張ってフードに上げて1本ある、使っていったサイコストーム。
これはいいですね、時間も稼げたしラインも結構
うわー横から突っ込んだ。
ほうほうゲージ温存したいって感じだな。
さらに桃地のインパクトに対して
回復だ。いやこれいい一本ですね。
さあドライブ回復はフード、桃地にはもう SS3 がたまりそう。この状況どう見るか両者。入ってダメ出しになる。桃地に3ゲージ、
ゲージはちょっともう時間温存したい。
うわージャンプ
やっぱりどこまで行ってもねしかもね最後のコンボ選択、かなりマニアックで、モーチは3ゲージ、フードはゲージ満タンじゃないんで、なるべく低ダメージで終わらせてゲージをためさせない、そんなところまでやってるのが、まあ、結構ストリートファイターは前作でもねそういう技術が最終的に求められてましたけど、
積み重ねが大事ですからね。この画面端
チャンス、
さあフードのチャンスになる。すでにモーチはリセットにマッチポイント。フードはこのままでは終わらない。しっかりぴったり間に合った。体力計算、ゲージ管理バッチリ。これでフードがリセットに待ったをかけて2対1、桃地。 おファーストタッチをフード
通り始めた。
さあここまでの桃地のこのドライブ有利を常に作るという戦略に対して、そろそろフードが対応してきそう。
なんか
映っててしまった。
そうですね、歩きながら
さない
結構やっぱり歩き、うわー、投げ早投げだ。
投げの形、画面端を取ったのフード。さあどうする。踏み込みながら2回当てている。オーディ最高、殴り合いになってきた。続いてドライブリードはフード。先ほどの桃地が作っていた展開をフードが作っている。相打ちつながらない。どうする。
裏もないんだな今ので。
お互い2ゲージも同じタイミングで溜まった。さあ先にフードに2ゲージ溜まった。まず崩れないか。バートしながらマジどうする。体力リーダー若干フード右手が。
フードはこれ技にね SH 仕込んでます。かなりインパクト警戒してる。
ここは投げていく桃地、画面端も近づいてきた。ただフードのドライブももう帰ってきそうだ。触られなければというところ。コブラ帰ってきた。その瞬間しっかりケアしていた。
確かに、一番勝ちやすいのが今のコパンですよね。でもただ投げ圏内なんでフードも投げ来る読み OD やっぱ。
さあまたしてもルーザーズサイド桃地がマッチポイント。
ハルキーシャー。
いやマジか。いい飛び綺麗に入った。オーディブリッツゲージはある。
どっちだろう。中華アッパーフェイスアッパーサイドからの相
打ちしっかり。
これはもうリセットで
リセットが見えている。フードはどう粘るか。シエは読み合いに勝って桃地がリセット。
いやーすごいな。
フードをルーザーズに叩き落とした。ここでサイドチェンジしますか。
そのトーナメントの上下が入れ替わるんですかね。ルール的に上側にいるのが 1P になっているので、ここで桃地側が 1P に、そしてフードが 2P に回ると。そしてここからはもう3試合選手。
最後の3試合。
一応今のところ今日の通算で言ったら、3-2と3-1ですから、今つまりあれですかね、もうほぼ五分の状況というか。
そうですね。
いややはり拮抗する中で、詰め将棋のような状況が多発しますね。
そうですね。
さあカプコンカップ11の最後の席、48番目の席を決める戦い。これはこの日本のワールドウォリアーリージョナルファイナルで行われております。グランドファイナル、桃地がリセットをかけて最後の3先となるここからの決着戦。3対1でのリセットにこぎつけた桃地、流れはあるか。
でもやっぱりその今日の初戦とは全然違う展開になってますよね。
そうですね。
結構そのやっぱりフードのエドの個人的な印象として中遠距離戦がすごいうまいんですよ。スパークだったりフリッカーうまいんで、その土俵で桃地が戦わなくなったのがリセットの理由なんじゃないかなとちょっと思いました。
確かに立ち中継先端とかフリッカーの位置っていうのがあんまりなかったですもんね。
そうですね。減らしましたね。桃地が前歩きガードすることによってそのフードの得意な距離外して打撃戦のその確認性だったり対空の精度で若干上回ったかなという印象ではある。
さあ試合準備 OK ということで、間もなく最後の3試合選手、気合は十分。グランドファイナル明暗を分ける3試合選手となる。席は1つしかない。
本当に世界最後の席ですからね。
それでは見ていきましょう。グランドファイナル最終戦、桃地への対するはフードへの、いってみましょう。さあ桃地のこの立ち回りをフードをどう破っていくか。ラインを上げたのはフード。 距離、桃地の踏み込みが深く、アルフガードが深くなっている。
そんな中で結構いい飛びもね、桃地を織り交ぜているっていうのがポイントだった、そんな印象。
さあ画面端、ワンコンボ決めてフードのターン、ここラッシュを決めていくか。さあ打ったところ、前線投げる、後ろ投げ。また少し大胆な前のめりの選択肢を見せてきた。こうやって3つの星を重ねるか両者。画面端、
わー厳密です。しっかり目押しで投げてフレーム作ってますね。
ガードが間に合っていた、
完璧すぎます。
体力リードは左側、フードのエロ、深緑が桃地のエロ、右手は時間は残すこと30秒、かなり時間を使いながらも戦える2人。フード逆転、逃げるのはフード、これで画面端。ただ2ゲージあるので深追いはできない。
この勝負をしのいだのはでかすぎる。
前に出るか。さあ桃地はどこで前に出るか。ここでナックルフットだ。わあ10秒だな。桃地の拳が当たっている。
空中ヒット、そうだ、飛んでましたね。最高ナックルを溜まった瞬間打つみたいな桃地の判断も良かったですし、どうなるか。
またしても序盤はフードのエドが桃地を崩していく。
おお、満タンの次のラウンドもあるんでっていう。
でスイッチ R として若干
でこれ強にしてる。それでもドライブ危ないですね。
このドライブゲージを守りながら押していく。桃地がバーッとした。フリッツ削りのある状況。
これは確定で
フリッツからしっかり倒し、お見事。さあフードとしてはもうゲージ状況も理想的な。
そうですね、面白かったですね。その中盤で1本使って、3本ある状態っていうのはやっぱりゲージがこぼれてしまっているので、それを防ぐために使っていくっていう判断。
やるのジャストからバンゲルのフード、またもや序盤画面端に連れていくのはフードになるのか。
怖い。
左抜けて友近前に歩いてくるところ、拳を出している。形
大阪の中継タイプ。シャラジャンプねしたいですから、シャラジャンプだったら今日しますので。
体力差はそこまでない。守りが両者硬い。ドライブリードは桃地。
ただフードは3ゲージ。3ゲージの運が結構大事で、フリッカー相殺した時にさっきみたいにね、相殺キャンセル SA っていうのがあるので、フードの方がこのフリッカーの打ち合いは
甘く接している。勝負の一撃になるか。さっきからの
止まるけど
近いと見て
SA1 もある。
上入れ替わる。
ガードでバートンでやるか。いやしのいだ。
しのいで確かにし友近が前に出る。
まだバートしない。
残せたら見せたかったのか。でもバート、
いやこれはきついんじゃない。
さあどうする。
もう CA でやるしかないよ、どっかで。
何を見る。勝負をかける一撃を放つか。ここできたな。スパークの外。桃地が守り勝った。
そうですね、バーンアウトになってしまった時点でもうフードの勝ち筋はもう CA を当てる以外なかった。
さあこれで桃地がリセットから星を重ねているという流れ。どうやってこれを巻き返すか。サイクラックル貫いた。
新しいね、たま無敵ではあるので、たまればフリッカーを貫ける。
うわっ、シュッコブラも入って、ただ下がってフードの反撃の一手から投げて、体力は大幅リードした。左手側のフードの待っている。偉い。倒しきれる対空。
しかもちょっと遠めの飛びだったので、オーディーサイカッパリーチが長いですからね。完璧でしたね。
その判断は素晴らしい。両者ともに非常に難しいプレーもやってのける。距離くぐっていった。 さあドライブ差がついた。手を出していく。
下段。
そしてオーディブリッツ。
うわドライブ管理完璧だな。
ギリギリのドライブゲージを回復させながら桃地にダメージを与えていくフード。そして
あはじゃかっぱなっちゃった。でも十分なダメージ。
ドライブの回復。桃地はどうするこの画面端。フード前捨て。そこからのパニッシュ。ここはしっかりと崩しきって1対1、両者譲らず。いやー、とんでもない試合になってますね。
めちゃくちゃプレッシャーかけましたねフードが。
まずは桃地、ただフードが切り返す。ラインを押し上げていくのはフードの方か。
おお、確定した。
入って引っ張って、
それやっぱり後ろキルステップのやられ判定が拡大してるのが効いてると思いますね。
出ますね。やはり序盤に桃地を画面端追い詰めるという展開は、遠いとギリギリ。
桃地は助かった。
まだ生ラッシュしていく。愛知まだ来る。ここもラッシュ。
完璧。
一気に惜しかった。
桃地の逃げージが溜まってないところで攻めてるっていうのがポイントですよね。
そうですね。
打撃で切り返された時のリスクが大幅に減ってるんで、1ラウンド目だからこそいったというような感じもしました。
ドライゲージもフードは2本、桃地はまだ2本弱。攻めた方がゲージは溜まりやすい。そんな中でドライブ差があるこの状況。刻んでブリッツ。
それはパーメーターが
ゲージを回していく
シュールですね。おお、針飛びできる。針しねえんだな。
ここはリバを使ったのはフード、しかしバウンドしてしまった。うわ、しかしからの投げでフォローしてダメージ。
ジャスパフードは S ゲージがあるんでね、しかも入れ替えられたのは大きい。
かなり時間も稼いでいるフードのエド。このバウンドをしのげばまだまだわからない。この5分
有利できるんですか。
対空サイコキャノン当たっている、実っている。
引っ張りブリッツ完璧
からのドライブ差もあるぞ。
押さない、硬い台形。
うわー、譲らない。さあこれで2対1、フードが巻き返してきた。
いや、あそこの垂直が強いですね。パリー狙いだったとしても一応その着地してうんぬんできるんで。
そうですね。さあこの最後のサンシェイ選手、先にリーチをかけたのは右手側フードのエド。
バフセ、おお、
しっかり A パニッシュを取って入れ替えて、桃地はどうする。
歩き対空
見られてもぶれないがフードが乗り始めている。
うわ、
叩く。そしてここで投げを誘って画面端どんどんダメージを与えていく。
うわ、
お
餅が打つ。
ガーここでからジャンプ。
いや、うまいな。今距離がめちゃくちゃ良かったですよね。歩きアッパーには届かない距離作っていったんで。
マッチポイントはフード。どうする桃地。勝てばカプコンカップ進出という天王山。フードを抑えるか。シュッ、怖い中距離。ここでチャンス。
それを待っていた。
一気にラインが上がった。
投げの過激はかなり今フード勝ってますからね。
お互い逃げージは欲しい。
抜ける。
きたー。
でかすぎ。これリーサル見えてんじゃないか。3ゲージだぞ。
もうじゃあどうする。入れ替えた。フード前に出て後ろ投げ。大きな一撃。待ってる。いやー、ここからサイクキャラ当たっている。
引っ張り。
どこまで減るんだ。
S1
ゲージはある。どうだ終わらない。最後ワールドウォーリアーリージョナルファイナル優勝はフード。
Yes, indeed. And one of the legends of the Japanese fighting game scene, Fudo, joins Kakaru in qualifying for Capcom Cup 11. Definitely big ups to him. One of the fan favorites throughout the globe. So I know a lot of people are going to be happy about seeing him there.
No doubt, man. We talk about like people that really should be a part of Capcom Cup. He's definitely one of them, right?
Absolutely.
It wouldn't be the same without the rest of them, if I'm being honest with you, though.
Yeah,
I mean, like, Momochi being in that spot in Grand Finals, not making it, Gachikun as well, and like the rest. I mean, I would have loved to see Orarin involved as well.
Yeah.
There were so many big opportunities here for like a lot of the Japanese players and for every region at that point also. When we just talk about who was really like putting on a show for the entirety of the year. I mean, Asia East, we kind of talked about this about that as well with the rest of the killers here. It's just it's so wild to see it go the way that it does in regards to like the overall performances. But man, Fudo, if there's anybody more deserving of it at that moment, that point in time, it's easily Fudo. He was busting his ass for that one. Like, the amount of control that he had, the
100%.
different confirms that he had. I was just talking about him. Like, there's no way that I could ever possibly see a drive rush forward, counter hit, stand jab, being able to like see that in that moment of time, hit as a counter hit and go for the appropriate route. I'm like, man.
Yeah, the counter hit exclusive route.
This guy's a robot.
Yeah, 100%.
This guy's actually a robot.
Fudo definitely constructed uniquely, as well as his other Japanese qualifiers, right? Kwakaru through the points. Shuto as well, I believe, winning the CPT Singapore, if I'm not mistaken, and Itabashi Zangief winning ECT.
And he, man, the grin on his face as soon as he won ECT, and like afterwards, the post-dinner meet or the post-match dinner with him and Daigo exclusively on the table in the corner. I still remember that. My man was grinning ear to ear. And I was wondering, I was like, why are you like, I know it's a big tournament, whatever. He's like, I get to tell Nemo all about this. I'm like, man, all right, brother. You got it. In English, by the way. In English.
That's amazing.
What a beast.
That is amazing.
But that was that's the conclusion of the Japan regional final, the greatest of top 8 throughout the entirety of the World Warrior circuit. You had it right there, Fudo versus Momochi. I highly encourage you guys, if you want to check out the VODs, check out the entirety of that top 8, because that was a phenomenal showing of every character that you're looking to play and that feel like the most fun. Right there, that's it.
Yeah, and there's so many players in that region to be celebrated. So, unfortunately, we're not going to get more of them at Capcom Cup, but they are airing the Street Fighter League Japan playoffs right now at the DGen hours, you know what I mean? The degenerate hours.
That's right.
Going on for us here in North America. So, be sure to check out the SFL Japan playoffs, where you're going to see a lot of your favorite players and just incredible Street Fighter action time and time again, of course. But enough of the Street Fighter League. Now, I want to talk about Sajam Slam.
Yes,
you know what I'm
sir.
saying? The finals of the Sajam Slams U.S. qualifiers are happening tomorrow. The top 2 teams from Sajam Slam will qualify for a trip to Japan to compete against 2 Japanese teams in the first ever Reject Fight Night Sajam Slam Street Fighter 6 International Championship. Tune in tomorrow at 3 p.m. Pacific on Sajam's Twitch. That's twitch.tv/Sajam, or via co-streams on Capcom USA, Street Fighter, and of course right here on Capcom Fighters, where all the action will be commencing to see who goes to Ryu Goku.
Oh, you're a Sajam fan now? I love that. I've been doing it for 96 months now, I think. I think I have a 94 to 96 month streak going on with Sajam, so it's been a long time coming.
I was gonna say, man, like that was a while ago. He changed the notification of that, and
dude, I remember that
legendary
clip.
notification. Exactly, like legendary notification. No reason to change it at this point. It's a classic.
There were multiple ones. I mean, obviously the best one is Steve My Arm. That's one of the greater ones, and then the other one was another Juno one where it's like, I can't stand that kid.
Yeah, that's actually my favorite one. Can't stand that kid, Sajam. Oh, man. Big ups to Juna, Sajam, and the like. Of course, like we said, Sajam Slam, U.S. qualifiers, finding out the 2 teams that are going to go to Japan tomorrow, 3 p.m. Pacific time. But right here, right now, we're going to take our last break before we get to the full top 8 of the Brazil Regional Finals here at CPT. Don't go anywhere.
the moment we've been waiting for. It is time to cover the Brazil Regional Final. Vicious here with Rynge to give you all of the goods that we've been talking about and leading up to thus far to lead into Capcom Cup, the big dance happening real soon. Speaking of which, let's talk about what's about to transpire. Now, I did not get to catch this thoroughly. I only happened to catch maybe some of the inner workings of like posts on Twitter in the grand finals, but it is going to be a doozy because we have one Zangief Bolado who had done a ridiculous amount of work throughout the entirety of it. You can see 125 and how close cut each and every one of these players were with each other. 125 points for Zangief Bolado, Brian Yob with 120, Namikaze, a name that we are very much so familiar with in this region with 110. It's definitely not Pedro. 105, Zidane FGC with 100, HK Dash, another household name for the Brazil region at 85, The Force 90 with 80. Then Kyuki down at the bottom, also making big waves in his region.
The Force 90 sounds like a lost love child of a Marvel player that I used to know, but beside the point, of course. I loved your pronunciation on the Brian Yob, by the way. I'm
assuming.
That was really good. I'm assuming that it was really good. I mean, it sounded really good to me. But I am no expert in Portuguese or the way Brazilians pronounce things. But here's the bracket for that top 8 leaderboard. Of course, I believe Juninho Ross, if I'm not mistaken, was the overall point earner that made it out. I will double check that, but I'm pretty sure it is. So this is the top 8 that you were left with after we, of course, qualified them directly in the Capcom Cup. Zangief Bolado versus Not Pedro, Brian Yob going up against Namikaze. Then we got Zidane, Kyuki, HK Dash, and the Force 90 all down there in the lower bracket.
You know what's crazy? I was looking at it. Yeah, Juninho Ross came out on top with 125 as well.
Oh, wow.
That's crazy. I had to look at my phone for that one. So, yeah, that was a very close-cut race. And honestly, when it comes to the Brazil region, they're always that consistent amongst each other. So I'm just a tad bit surprised that it went towards Juninho Ross, but I am surprised at how close it really was, and it came down to like a tiebreaker. But going into the top 8, this is actually kind of wild in terms of the character variety as well. So Zangief Bolado, I'm just excited overall to see Zangief representation.
Absolutely. I'm very excited to watch them, Zangief. Always excited to watch grapplers, never excited to fight against them.
That's facts.
Always been the motto, always been the way of life.
We're not in that seat. Like, we don't have to worry about any of the mixes. We get to be in the stands enjoying the show.
I just get to talk about, I get to name wrestling moves. I don't got to worry about being scooped. It's a great time for me.
Feels great.
And just for people at home, the keen eye, as you can see, Zidane actually did have to DQ. It actually happened like right as the bracket started, so there wasn't time to actually replace them with the next person in line for the leaderboard. So unfortunate there, but that does mean Kyuki's going to go straight to the losers quarterfinals. But let's get it started, shall we?
Yes, sir.
Zangief Bolado versus Not Pedro to start off. And for those that are unaware, Zangief Bolado has been trying to travel a bit more now, right? Stepping out of Brazil. Actually got 5th at UFA this past year. An incredible performance. Yeah, his showing at UFA, I think, is a tale of things to come for sure. But let's see how Not Pedro is going to weather this storm in a matchup that I personally do not like as Ken.
You're not the only one to say that or feel that way either. Right? I feel like things can be easily topsy-turvy in regards to the momentum, right? There's certain things about Zangief that really shakes up against like the meta-defining characters because he always has a chance, right? Just like a certain couple of sequences and you're stuck in Zangief's game. I think there's only a few characters that kind of break the rule of traditional Street Fighter. Zangief is definitely one of them.
100%. I like to call it the grappler's chance, right? Like that's one of the things that it's always just scary. It's always just in the cut, in the shadows, looming. The SPD is there. It's always a scary sight. And then, of course, on the ground, I think Zangief just got strong buttons to deal with Ken. But as you can see right there, Not Pedro letting the crouch medium kick, drive rush cancel, do the heavy lifting.
And I'm loving the confidence right now from Not Pedro, right? Being able to run his game as soon as he gets near his win condition, which is putting somebody in the corner and allowing himself to get these throw loops. The only time that is null and void is as soon as Zangief Bolado gets that level 3 going, but we're not going to see that just yet. I love the whiff punish. Just a little bit too far out for Bolado.
Yeah, exactly right. Bolado, he was trying to follow it up. He thought he was in range to at least make Not Pedro block again after the drive rush, but not quite. But in general, I feel like Zangief's buttons, the range that they have, are pretty good against Ken. That's why I say I don't like fighting him in the neutral on the ground. It's not that easy to approach him. But as Pedro gets a life lead, if you can get one early, you can kind of play back a bit and make Zangief come to you. But it's so even right now.
Yeah, we talk about the big boy buttons that he does have. I know Fierce is primarily going to be like the mainly used button for a lot of the intermediate levels of Zangief, but medium kick is also a great tool to kind of measure out the distance as well. And you know what, Pilato, with the amount of extra life that Zangief has, he's not afraid to kind of take that risk and make those kind of reads based off of what happens off of a medium kick. So now look at this. He's kind of standing still so much. That hop over for a counter hit for the conversion too. This is what I was talking about playing the Zangief game after he gets a block stun. Oh boy, it's way too far out.
He let it rip. He tried. Not Pedro was going to commit to the advance right there. Maybe try to throw a meaty out on him, but very nice and safe. And you can tell that's what Pedro was aiming for, right? As soon as Zangief Pilato kind of got that level 2, we only saw one more fireball after that point. Didn't want to get got by that super. Was trying to keep his distance to make sure he didn't get got by the level 3. So good first game to close it out. But Zangief Pilato's whip punishes with the light kick have been what started his party.
It's beautiful too. Okay, yeah, changing it up after the lights. Finally going for the first command grab, if I'm not mistaken. The first SPD that we've seen from Zangief Pilato in a pretty good fashion too, because he has trained Pedro after some of the lights to kind of block, attempt to parry, etc. And you know what? Some of the risks that he has been taking defensively are not going to be too much for Zangief Pilato. He is maintaining that life lead thus far. The Jinrai loops, you already know it. Overhead not being enough, and I love him backing out. It's tough though. You're thinking to yourself, do I have time to possibly delay tech and still have Ken within reach? Exactly. Not the case for Pedro.
Yeah, Ken has pretty strong back walk speed, right? So maybe against some other characters where they end up walking back, you still clip them with the throw. Ken, that's rarely going to happen against them. And Pedro already in the corner here with a Tatsu corner carry. Now he gets down. Zangief Pilato does have those 2 meters. So Pedro may be hesitant about the fireballs. And I love the sweep usage. It's even really good when you can trade with those buttons that we saw earlier. You get the hard knockdown, you can start your offense.
And that's always been like one of the harder normals to even try to counter against at like certain ranges, right? That did get altered finally. So it's cool to see like not Pedro still trying to like take those risks with it. But for the most part, he's been using it as a big whiff punish tool to get started. Level 3 incoming, you already know it. That should be another full game. Considering the scaling, I think he's going to be just about dead, perhaps. Oh yeah. Yeah. What am I saying, man? Hello? You know, it's been a long month. What am I saying, guys?
It has indeed, baby. And not Pedro already up 2-0 on Zangief Pilato. I can say this is not what I was expecting. We'll see if Pilato uses those 2 game of intel to make some adjustments here and get a reverse sweep going, or if Pedro got to close the door here. This would be huge going into, or to start the top 8, I should say.
I love that. Still ready and willing to whiff punish anything that comes out of the command run from the side of Ken. Now Pedro finding so much success to start things off with that standalone low medium kick.
That boy sniping with the crouch medium kick right now. Oh, that's why he's going to start playing from a bit of a farther distance, right outside that crouch medium kick range. You'll see maybe more Fierces. Oh, he tries that medium kick. Yeah, as you mentioned earlier, right? That stand medium kick. And then the light kick to cut him off at the pass. Let's put a wall of loafers up.
Better shine those shoes, playboy. Yeah, and I'm loving I guess like the dichotomy of buttons that he's been showing off, right? Medium punches have been also a very, very important tool to kind of stop Pedro in the counter poke department. Medium kick from further out distances, but when he sees green, standing light kick has done the job more often than not.
You can tell these 2 players play each other a lot right there, because Pilato, he did a drive rush combo that he would have reset into an SPD normally, but he waited because he knew not Pedro knows about that, and he tried to bait out a DP, but Pedro didn't give it to him.
That's a good call, actually. Very, very important tech, creating that space for Zangief Pilato. If anything, it makes him a lot scarier in the eyes of not Pedro. Giving him that space allows him to, one thing about the spacing of throwing out some of these normals and kind of being afraid of whiff punishing, because Pilato has been on point with a lot of these punish counters.
And his drive gauge got assassinated, but not Pedro says I don't need drive gauge for a run overhead level 3. Goodbye, health bar.
Damn. Hello, next round. Match point, not Pedro.
Wow. Busting that out in that instance right there. Usually you can kind of feel it in the air when the Ken is looking for like a run overhead. That one caught me completely off guard. I'm sure it did Pilato as well.
I still have a hard time believing that it's actually reactable to like confirm off of that, like overhead hitting. Like I know the frames behind it, but it's like, man, that's tough. Also, him going for the SPD at that range was pretty damn good.
Yeah, very knowledgeable. That one looked just outside, but hey, he was still in range. Getting a slight punish right there. At least he didn't let the sweep go free.
Thank God. hit that button.
Yeah.
I mean,
oh, God. Barely alive.
But so much behind him, too. Yeah, medium kick. You know what's wild about that? He can just kind of like move on in and force the inevitable regardless. I love the way that he was also clashing with fireballs in the earlier parts of the set with medium kick. He's like, you know what? You're taking way more damage than I am, I feel like. Because not only do I have the health buff, but I feel like medium kick is going to be like just as good to damage. Oh, no. The extra layer is being peeled away from the onion.
Indeed. See if it's going to make not Pedro cry or not. Hopefully right now. Oh, he stays strong, especially with that parry. It's going to be some good encouragement. And my goodness, hit him with a Sham God. I've been watching And One mixtapes. That was ridiculous.
Damn, you got Cadillac on the other side too. Crazy.
Legit.
I just thought, yeah, man, that makes sense.
Oh, and that's what we were talking about, right? The reset SPD attempt. He was trying to bait that DP out before, and this time Pedro lets it rip again.
Damn.
Only to find another SPD.
The no-look pass pointing to the stands, that's exactly what that was. Cadillac.
I just seen a clip of Kyrie hitting a young child with a ball trying to throw a no-look pass. That's what that reminded me of. Just poor little kid in the stands.
He had no idea what was coming to him.
Basketball to the face. All right now,
that's a souvenir for a lucky fan.
Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, you can see he's respecting a lot of these ODDPs. Pedro has been representing with them and then stuffing the fireball. Ooh, but what a whiff punish. That crouch medium punch able to reach deep.
Ooh, a little bit too off the mark. Barely off the mark, I should say. To the side of Zangief, level 3 again. Very expensive, but this is going to be one to tie it up in the round. So Zangief Volato, I don't feel like he's going to be too deterred going forward. He's got a full CA. He has a lot of leverage going into this next round, right? You have a way to go through fireballs. I mean, we talked about medium kick being a great tool to kind of press against it, but level 2 is also going to be a great starter if need be. Oh, you sneaky man. He's been going for that a bunch of times over in this set. Wow. Empty driver from the side of Pedro.
Empty driver, backdash. I mean, this is what we talked about when you see these regional finals. All of these players are extremely familiar with each other, so you see some wonky choices, decisions that really turn the expectations on their head.
Again.
Yeah, just on this driver. Kamita throw just checks him with a fierce right there. He could have got more, but just had already committed to the Jinrai. Wasn't sure what was happening.
Oh, you cannot throw a fireball. Pedro knows it as well. Looking at the current spacing, he's opting to go for a counter poke. You saw crouching medium punch being shown, right?
Yeah, and he dies to a CA. Like, oh, and that's why he tried to hold up right there, but Volato dropping the combo, maybe. Oh, he's close enough. He caught the crouch medium kick.
That's crazy. He hit him with a ludicrous. When I move, you move.
Oh, just like that, fam. Tied up the set.
Damn! That was wild.
That was
chasing
wild.
Down the backdash, the dash of his own. Volato.
Ridiculous, right?
What a
there,
beast,
man! And this is what we talked about, right? The grappler's chance, especially Zangief Volato. You can see if they got Zangief in their name, they got the grappler's DNA. You know what I'm saying? And they know how to read their opponent.
Yeah. You don't earn that name. You're not given that name. Excuse me. You have to earn it
100%.
in order to have Zangief in your name. You have to be one of the more prolific ones. Itabashi Zangief being one of them as well.
Precisely. That is the clan right there. Itabashi.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
that's wild.
We'll try to throw parry after. I like that attempt. And both players settling in because they know it's the last game. I think that was a classic like input storage error on the OD Tatsu. That's usually what happens with Ken, but nonetheless, good corner carry.
Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah.
Damage is all right. Get yourself set up for a meaty fireball at least.
Backdash after that. I'm sure Volato a little scrambly right now, but man, he is swanging. Trying to be active about everything.
And I love the delays too on some of the drive rush choices from Zangief Volato. Right, he's throwing out like the mediums right at the end of the green.
And he's getting real close to level 2 as well, which will, like we said earlier, take fireballs off the table right now. Oh, the walk back and the whip punish on the medium kick. Ridiculous spacing from Volato yet again.
Jackhammer, what a swing.
That was the walk back right before. Like, he legit set that up. That was ridiculous. Oh, no.
Big punish.
Yeah, I love that from Zangief Volato too. Caught him holding up, trying to avoid the SPD reset. Ooh, caught the backdash with the delayed driver's button.
And I see Pedro actually responding in kind. His low medium kick, immediately seeing green too from the side of Zangief, and actually clipped that delayed standing medium punch with the side of Zangief. But man, if you're trying to amass a comeback now, this is so difficult still, I feel like, for Pedro.
Oh, the hit me. You see Velato staying active. That punish counter actually burns him out. So we're in the corner here, the Jinrai harassment. He's got 1 meter, but
no shot.
That doesn't help Zangief. He could have kind of checkmated him there. He didn't want to. You don't have to be scared of that 1 bar. There you go, not Pedro. Recognizing that fact, right? That 1 bar does not let Zangief escape efficiently from any type of DI setups.
That's right. Neither 1 or 2, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so maybe a tough situation. Gotta avoid that burnout by any means necessary. And we're going to it. We are at the final round. He dropped it, whatever it was supposed to be. Instant air Tatsu or what? I don't know.
Actually, now that I think about it, maybe level 2 actually.
Yeah, maybe it's just level 2.
A little rusty on my end. But look at this life too. Zangief Velato really just applying pressure with that wall. The wall of normals that he does have. Chasing him down with the drive rush upon wake up.
Yeah, literally woke up into the green stuff. I know about that. See 3 bars on deck. Oh! Man, it's just so scary every time Zangief has the 3 bars on deck. Not Pedro even trying to bait something out with that drive rush throw right there. Maybe hoping Zangief would do a level 2.
Get out of here.
Oh, this time he committed to the jab, and it was just short of range. Zangief Velato once again finds the stand light kick with punish for the win.
So much potential damage off of these lights. Really changing it up for Zangief Velato. That is insane. I had seen the results. Damn, what a flex. Look at that.
Okay.
I see the bicep.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, he's got the hack. You know, the hack where you push the biceps up a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, like, it's still there.
Yeah, 100%.
Right? Like, you still see.
It don't work unless you actually do got some bicep to push up. So.
You got, like, the softball-sized biceps. I like
That's what I'm saying. Zangief Velato able to advance into the winners finals after being down 0-2 to start the set.
I was so fixated on the biceps. But yeah, that was a wild run, man. I did not even like see that coming, to be honest with you. Like in fashion of 2-0 and then a full flip on the switch against Pedro. Insane amount of confidence in the whiff punish game and also the spacing that Pedro was gonna take in regards to which normals he was gonna throw out there. But to be fair, not Pedro had so much success in landing those low medium kicks throughout the entirety of the set.
That's really the thing that stuck out to me was the fact that the way Not Pedro won those first 2 games, right? Like, his reads were just so on point that I was like, there's no way Velato was going to be able to run 3 straight back without Pedro getting one. But look at that. Lo and behold, this is why this dude's been traveling. This is why he's been grinding. This is why he was at the top 8 leaderboard, the first seed coming into this bracket. Let it be known the 3-0 comeback is not only a possibility, it is likely to happen.
Wild, man. 3-2. Zangief Velato sitting nice and pretty in the winners finals side to face off against Brian Yob versus Namikaze. Coming up real soon. But man, what a show out, dude. What a way to start off for the Brazil region.
Hell yeah. That's exactly what we were looking for. Zangief Velato bringing the entertainment. Let's take a look at our next match in that winners semifinals. Brian Yob going up against Namikaze. Namikaze on the DJ. Brian Yob also on the DJ. Oh boy. Gonna have a dance off here.
Yeah, I think I've seen a handful of Brian for, I mean, like throughout the majority of this year, but like Namikaze, I feel like has been more of the focus, in my opinion, towards the Brazil region. He's been a household name for a good amount of time, even in 5, also
and
making it all the way through. That's right. Yeah, also qualifying through to Capcom Cup. But man, seeing the DJ mirror, only one's gonna move on. It's gonna be kind of rough.
Man, poor DJ. One moves on to winners finals, one drops to the loser side. Let's find out who that's going to be right now.
I wonder what the stock value is right now for DJ. I feel like he's still like right in the precipice of being part of the meta, right?
Yeah,
not necessarily
100%.
like top 5, but still such a competent force to really like be a threat, in my opinion.
I completely agree. We've seen Knuckle also do incredible things with this DJ, right? A character, obviously, he's got the guy, he's got the Cammy, but the DJ has been one of the things that has been his tried and true lately. And we're going to see 2 of them right now, 2 of the finest in the world compete here to try and qualify for Capcom Cup. Right, Gum, already taken to the corner.
I still really enjoy the way that DJ was designed in this game. I love that 2 punish counter 2. Could have done a little bit more of a juggle after that, but this is opportunity.
Yeah, to me, DJ is one of the biggest like glow-ups and improvements in Street Fighter 6 iteration.
Yeah.
Like not just his aesthetics, but also his playstyle. I think
easily
a ton of the stuff they gave him is extremely cool. So yeah, I'm a big fan of this character in this game.
Man, introducing him to the sway mechanic, or at least that moveset. Whoever taught him that in his lifetime in the lore, yo, big ups to that person, because that move is God.
But keep your identity hidden, because a lot of people have problems with you.
Oh, true.
Whoever taught him that sway,
that's true.
A lot of people got problems with you. Let me tell you
know how many
what.
custom avatars I see have that move?
Yeah, oh yeah.
1.5 million of them.
100%.
It's so good.
Automatic, yeah, it really is. It's such a good tool that kind of spins the way Street Fighter 6 is played on its head. It punishes people for taking their turn in otherwise optimal situations. Right. Namikaze has been really on point with his anti-airs as well, trying to look for that last throw to tie up the first game. Oh, yes, indeed.
I forget. There's always like different animations based on how much health you have. I love that too.
The maracas, bro.
I think that's also like every time over animation that happens, they automatically get like I think they get like the perfect win animation.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm just old. But anyways, 3 on both sides. You know it's going to be a big round.
Oh, yes, indeed. I was going to say 3 bars of drive as well on both sides, but Brian just used his, but both hovering around that 3-bar threshold.
I wonder what that decision was to kind of like hit with that fierce maybe a little bit earlier on. I understand it as, like as an anti-air, but that was pretty delayed from the side of Brian. Now he finds himself in the corner, almost near drive.
Indeed. Oh, good thing he didn't press anything. That would have been a punish counter. And instead, Brian waking up with the aggression, finding the hit on Namikaze, going into the level 3, really swinging the momentum towards his side.
Driver shot in, it's a nothing. Namikaze actually waking up with the stand jab.
Yeah, showed no fear right there. Trying to hold on to this bit of drive meter. Oh my goodness, he didn't even want to try and check it. Came up just short. Both players have been hovering around similar resources throughout this last round.
Yeah, but looking at it right now with Namikaze sitting on 3 stocks. He's got 3 bars to his nade. You know the moment that he unleashes, while he still has drive gauge, by the way, the moment he unleashes something heavy, canceling into the drive rush, you know it might be lights out too. Oh, interruption!
Just walked up and jabbed the Sunrise heal attempt. Yeah, it looked like Brian tried to go with like a heavier button because it was minus range from the fireball, but Namikaze kind of stealing his turn right there. Even the little hezzy throw, make sure he protected himself from a wake up.
This is so tough.
It is.
Oh, I like the idea of the jump.
Oh, nice job pairing. It's gonna be dangerous to DI back. You've got enough health to survive. We only got 10 seconds left.
Oh, and the walk speed. Taking Brian down. He committed to the throw. He was so sure of it, but it was Namikaze getting the punish counter crutch fierce. To be fair, you know, looking at that instance and then looking at the amount of health that Brian had, I don't know if that actually would have killed. Because I'm so used to seeing it like with, you know, with the where the round stock is. I feel like as your life bar is barely at that mark, you can't survive. If it's like half and beyond, then you're definitely going to lose.
Yeah, he might have been able to. That's tough, but Namikaze waking up with a perfect parry, and we already know he wants that side switch, that screen position. He perfect parried the first fireball, but not expecting the heavy version.
Yeah, nobody really expects the heavy version like that, huh?
It's tough. Yeah, you got to recognize it in time and then double perfect parry. It's a rough thing to deal with.
That's a mess.
It is.
Even like the thought of trying to perfect parry afterwards, it's like, come on, man. What do you really get out of that as a punish counter afterwards?
Yeah, exactly. You can like drive rush in and hit him, but like, yeah, it's a real tough thing to do, a real demanding thing to do to punish that attempt. I saw Nephew was teaching SK about that. I was like, damn, son, this is it's an advanced thing to go over right now.
If anybody can do it, SK can do it.
That's facts, though. Perfect parry queen.
She can parry everything.
Yeah, legit perfect parry queen.
In real life.
Oh, and then catching the landing frames. It's a big opener for Brian. And recognizing no more drive rush to his name, we got to spin a super. It's all good.
That is wild, man. I love a DJ player that is willing to spend those resources too, whether it kills or not. Also, I think just for the damage purposes and what you get afterwards too, to kind of like set yourself apart from the opponent a little bit and set yourself up and like reacclimate yourself to the situations is pretty good.
Absolutely. Both of these players, they've been doing a great job stealing some turns, popping off when the other person isn't expecting it. In his face, the cancel, trying to take his turn a little bit too early, not taking that into account.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Still caught the shallow knee drop. That wasn't even a landing frame punish. He empty jumped, though. He tried something on the other end. Maybe just didn't expect to land on that side.
Pretty surprised, man. So, most of the time, you can just kind of like sit and block and chill, but couldn't even tell you what Brian tried to do afterwards. Ooh. Not too bad of a trade-off, at least for Namikaze.
Making the throw here. don't know if you can afford, maybe you can afford to take one more. Oh, the Sunrise Heel just throws it out and it connects. Machine Gun Funk. You know what it is. One up just like that.
I love seeing the wrestling down. I'm glad it's like the critical art version because he's big chilling afterwards. I think, man, when I first saw that critical art, I'm like, dude, this guy's the coolest.
He is.
He's like big chilling throughout the entirety of the cinematic. It's really well done.
Yeah, like, he's so well realized in this game, honestly. Like, I really like his level 2 too.
Him fully embracing like the music career too in the lore. Like, I'm about it, man.
Yeah. I think he's got my favorite win screen. Like the signature on the camera.
Dude, that's
ridiculous.
I almost cussed. That thing is OD.
Yeah, like, ridiculous win screen. Great placing on these Sobots as well right now.
Cool anti too. That was a reversal sway.
Yeah.
Out of the potential danger of the fireballs, but you know, if you're feeling it, then why not? Oh.
Traded with the new draw. It's not bad. Seen a lot of Brian. Been looking for these Sunrise heals off the minus frames. Cost him a little bit before. Instead, the back throw, of course.
He was looking for that in the previous round as well. Find ourselves out of the corner too. Background wants to start things off in an immediate sway.
Oh, and he gets caught on the landing frames. He leaves him standing, tries to bait something out. Brian didn't give it to him, but he tries to drive rush in afterwards. Namikaze ready for that one. Oh, he gets to the level 2 here, try to do as much damage as possible. It's going to be close.
Ooh, the spring kick's not enough.
Oh, beat it out, the parry, but didn't recognize it in time to walk up throw punish.
I love that as an opener too, man. Oh, nothing off of that? I saw a punish counter, but I didn't.
It was, yeah.
I didn't quite recognize what the normal was. I blinked, to be fair.
I thought it was the funky slicer. I thought that's what he got him with, but could be tripping, honestly. Brian can be able to carry Namikaze to the corner.
Damn, that's so much damage off the lights, too. Out of there, yep.
Ooh, I like that. So a smart way to preserve that, preserve your meter while dodging the OD projectile.
It's heavily underutilized as well.
Yeah.
I don't think you really get to see that. Okay.
Yeah, he had the juggle point off the drive rush jab.
Brother, this is a struggle to stay maintained hydrated.
Oh, yeah.
They were both swinging at each other just to get that burn up. But Brianna, I like that, still maintaining his positioning. Had he gone to the corner, it would have been a whole different story.
Yeah, they are staying close range, man, slugging it out, like whether it be at close quarters, but the max they're getting away from each other is like Sobot range, and this time Namikaze finds the first hit.
Yeah, that was a little bit too far off for the throw to connect. Brian wasn't quite ready after the full immediate. Punish counter onto the other side switch, you already know it.
Huge backdashing after getting hit by the air slasher, but the anti-air just missed.
It's so awkward to commit to that sometimes, man. That split second to do so. You know what's heavily underutilized in my opinion is the air target combo that Vizio does now.
Yeah, 100%. It's good OP. But man, look at it, just keeps going. The combo don't stop. One more machine gun funk for your trouble. And a 2-1 lead for him off that. Namikaze back against the ropes.
It's so rough seeing him fully stocked up too on that L. He has a critical art. There was plenty of chances, I feel like, for him to really shine out too, especially when he got out of that corner in that last instance. So another game to play. To counter hit, he up stand jab against the big drive rush attempt from the side of Namikaze. Keep
him in the corner. Namikaze tired of it, pops off, but yes, the OD fireball actually lets him get close again. Oh, Shallow D-drop actually landing for a punish, and the sway gets clipped as well. Both players staying aggressive. Yeah. The Sunrise heal, the plus frames all day, every day.
I love how committed both of them were at that last instance, the last kind of duel together, how they were insistent on not throwing fireballs, because you could see it, like you could tell when somebody's maintaining their charge enough, but these guys are moving back and forth right in front of their faces too. Who flinches first? Brian. Fell asleep on the job.
Indeed, well done right there from Namikaze, using the true string, make sure he didn't get up kicked in between the gap, and then just blocked afterwards.
Full screen fireballs coming in, making way now, drive rush forward, a couple of steps forward from the side of Namikaze.
was gonna say, that's a big party starter right there, and he's gonna make sure this party don't stop. Level 3, gonna be big damage here. Nice little swing in terms of the drive gauge as well, as you can see.
Damn right, at what, 50%? 55%, I should say?
Yeah.
Oh, the backdash read against the throw. Brian now gets to turn the tables. He gets critical out of his own. But he needed to keep it tight. He went for the throw, and Namikaze had the read. I felt like I could read the inputs from here. He was mashing on backdash. He was already ready and committed to that.
Both of these players have had some clutch back to the corner backdashes to escape throws. Some hard callouts that are paying off, but Namikaze already starting this one. Half of your life bar's gone. No free escapes. Get back to the corner, matter of fact.
I hope I didn't blow your ears out.
That's all good. Look at Namikaze, bro. What a round. 17 seconds.
That's the stuff I like to see. Being able to cancel off that OD sway.
Yeah, that was nuts.
Punish counter or not, you're still going to be able to get it.
That's so good. Like, not even having that to be need to be punish counter for the juggle point and the side switch.
It's beautiful.
You can tell, like, that last round, it feels like Brian's a little hesitant now. Trying to figure out a game plan. Oh, Drake combo, but he didn't combo off that Crouch Fierce.
I wonder if there was enough time.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let's go for the jackknife.
Oh, right there, and the medium kick decimated by the drive impact.
Yeah, having to drop a little bit slightly too to get the rest of that. The machine gun upper, they have to be airborne.
On the drive rush right afterwards. Dumping any attempt at aggression. We're going to a final round. See who faces Bellato in Winners Finals.
We talked about the readiness in that previous round, but Brian pretty much waking up going into round number 3 with Namikaze being able to set the pace offensively first. Forward throw, dash up.
Cool. Senti jump, a little block on the landing. Both players here very much know that each other has 3 bars to their name, almost a full drive gauge. It's gonna be very scary, whoever gets a clean hit.
Just knocking on the doors ever so slightly with the lights, I understand that, but Brian also making sure that Namikaze eats the rest of that jackknife off of that drive rush expenditure.
I love it. As soon as you saw the drive rush cancel from a light 2, he let the up kicks rip, knowing there's going to be no true block string. Oh, those frames where he stays solid, stays disciplined.
Oh, the roundhouse connects.
Interrupt through the drive rush. That was a win. Honestly, like the 3-bar threshold for DJ means a bit different because he doesn't really drive rush cancel that often, but it does mean OD fireball into drive rush, right? Which is a huge thing for him.
It's so obnoxious in a great way.
Yeah.
It takes up so much space, it's so fast, and you being able to follow up right behind it. One more sequence for Brian. Oh, defensive throw, and it's still within range.
Kamikaze, he tried to walk away. Neutral jumping the fireball. They both got level 2 as well, so fireballs, they gotta be a little bit careful.
Oh, this is dangerous.
Oh my
He gets to do it again.
Coming down to 10 seconds, the pressure. He knows he can take one more throw. He's got his drive meter back. Oh, he just does it again. Not enough for the kill.
He backs away with 2 seconds. What a genius one. That's not enough. Namikaze with the throws to clutch it out and playing the timer scam game towards the end. What a veteran.
Tremendous composure right there from Namikaze. Like you said, what a veteran indeed. That was years beyond his experience shown right there. To be able to sneak that in, time everything properly, know and have the composure to know that if he does get a throw off with this time, the animation's going to take too long. You're not going to eat the damage for real. Incredible job from both players, honestly. That was a phenomenal set.
I do want to see the replay of like the very end because I was thinking to myself, how mad would you be if my man's Brian woke up with a sweep to catch the walk back, right? Like how much damage would it do and how would it set you up for Oki afterwards to at least do maybe some damage before the timer ran out? We probably will get to see that towards the end of it, but in the meantime, it's like, man, what else can you really do? Namikaze set it up pretty perfectly. It's like, how many real decisions were you allowed to make in that short span of time on the defensive end, right? Like, you take a risk with OD Jackknife, perhaps. Like, just take a look at this, right? The throw, if you woke up with a sweep here, well, at least in the second sequence, my bad.
Yeah, right here. If you like
4 seconds. Oh, he's too far anyway because that back walk speed is insane.
Yeah, Namikaze, he didn't even play no games. He got that throw and immediately held back. He did not stay in any type of range to make sure there was a threat looming. Beautiful stuff to put himself in a winner's final. He's going to be going up against Zengi Bellato. Of course, we still got losers to go. Ryuki automatically advanced to losers quarterfinals. Unfortunately, Zadani did have to DQ right as the bracket started, so they didn't get a replacement for him at the regional finals. So Kyuki looking good going into quarterfinals. And of course, we still got HK Dash and the Force 90 in our losers round 1.
Yeah, that's going to be kind of wild. And no breaks here because, again, we got to go through 3 games, if I'm not mistaken. If, you know, we talked about like the DQs, we talked about like the unfortunate circumstances, but if I'm not mistaken, we still got to run through that last bit of matches, unless Mothership says otherwise, unless I remembered it wrong, because it is that time of day where I, you know, kind of forget some stuff. But it's wild. I mean, we talked about the character diversity, but having to see the two, in my opinion, 2 top DJ players from Brazil having to face off against each other on the winner's side, it's kind of heartbreaking. But man, that was a lot of interesting decisions being made, and there's nothing backhanded about it. I feel like there's a lot of big reads in regards to how they play against each other. So being able to wake up with buttons confidently against certain driver scenarios tells me a lot about how often they played against each other.
100%. Yeah, you got to imagine that these two have shared tech, have shared strategies around the game, and you could see some real like DJ veteran experience coming into play. Like we saw that side switch anti-air canceled off the first hit of the heavy kick. We saw some anti-air slides, which is not really easy to pull off. I feel like at competitive level, a lot of the times the angles of the jumps, the players are very wary of that. But man, we saw some of that. So this beautiful DJ play from start to finish between those two. But I'm guessing we're going to a break right now.
I'm assuming because they haven't said anything.
Because they are not telling us a damn thing. But of course, before we get there, I want to tell you all about Capcom Cup 11. Now that's what I want to do. Get things started, of course. You can join Rob TV and Brian F for the group draw live on February 13th, where we'll find out the various groups that are going to participate at Capcom Cup 11. Of course, the full list of the 48 qualified participants is out now. You can check Wikipedia as well as the Capcom websites for all of that and more. And of course, March 5th through the 9th will actually be Capcom Cup 11 from the legendary, the historic Ryu Goku Gi-Con, a sumo hall that has been celebrated for many, many a year in Japan. I'm excited to see the Street Fighter League World Championship and the Capcom Cup champion get crowned over there in Japan.
Damn, look how far we've come. $1 million for the grand prize. 2 years in a row? Color me happy. And of course, keeping it in line with all the team tournaments that have happened throughout the year, I'm glad that they've made Street Fighter League World Championships as like the main event for Japan specifically, because they go nuts for team tournaments.
They do, yeah. So yeah, for those that maybe have not looked too closely at the schedule or whatnot, the last day will be the Street Fighter League World Championship. And yeah, if you're unfamiliar with like the culture surrounding Street Fighter League in Japan, like it is one of the biggest things in Japan gaming, period, if not the biggest. So definitely going to be excited to see that, to feel the electricity and the atmosphere. So we'll be right back with more Brazil Top 8. Till then, don't go anywhere.
Hey everyone, get ready to feast your eyes on the strongest Shiranui fighter around, Yo Nipponichi! Show me what you have. I'm not gonna lose. Round 1. Stay down. Really now? You shouldn't keep a girl waiting. Watch your head. Stay you looking at? Up here.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting is the motto. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us. They can take it high, you can take it much farther. Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. I'm the greatest ever. I'm the fire breathe. Come down, see. No way I can't reach this. Showdown, this is my arena.
As we are joined with Germany's qualifier for the second year, actually, GG Halibel. What's up with you, man?
Hey, man. How you doing?
I'm very good, bro. I know that you got to be feeling amazing right now. Congratulations on making it back to Cup.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I feel amazing, 100%.
So, you know, I actually saw a tweet you put up on March 2nd, and you were laying out your goals for the year, and one of them was actually to qualify for Capcom Cup. All the way at the beginning of the year, you call your shot. Tell us what was going through your mind at that time, and how does it feel to have accomplished that?
So at the time, when I was at my first Capcom Cup, it was so exciting, meeting everyone, playing on the stage, and just the experience overall was so amazing that I said, oh, I want to come again. Plus, I've never been to Japan. So I said, you know what? 2 birds with 1 stone. So I said, let's grind. So I trained really hard. Like, my goal was to just get winner's side. And as soon as I was on winner's side, I was like, okay, now I gotta win like 3 times. I got this. I practiced 2 weeks, looked at my opponents, said, what are the tendencies? I guess it worked out. So we're going to Japan.
Very well deserved, bro. And you were talking about like your emotions when it comes to the game, right? Do you think that same, you know, one, how do you balance that emotion? Like, you know, have you made any progress with that?
So I think in tournaments and on stage now, I'm definitely way stronger than I was before Capcom Cup. I had a lot of nerves. Like, I was known in Germany as the choke king. I dropped the simplest combo. Yeah.
They look at you as the choking guy.
Because I was always nervous. I tried to prove myself. Like, in my head, I have to prove everyone. And then, like, I can't lose against this person. And once I was on a big stage and I had a lot of fun, it disappeared. disappeared. And so now even when I was at the qualifying at the matches, I wasn't really nervous. Like slightly, you know how it is. Like you're slightly nervous, but like for example, when I lost the game, I was like, okay, next game, and then we just continued, and I just had fun, and it worked out. So I think I'm way stronger now in tournaments because I don't have those nerves anymore, no matter how big the stage, to be honest.
You know, on that big stage last year, you actually provided one of the coolest moments of Capcom Cup, and you were going up against Shodoken. You know, take us through that moment, man, and you know, just how did it feel having that big pop off and everybody on Twitter going crazy?
Oh, it was amazing. I didn't expect actually to get the pop off. In my head, I was like, everyone saw Ken, JP, all these characters that are very, very strong, and I felt like the audience probably is a little bit bored at the time because seeing always the same matchup, and everyone loves Manon. I can't explain why. I kind of know why now, to be honest, after playing. So I said, I played Manon. And when the match was over and I put off my headphones, I heard the crowd just cheering. And I was like, okay, I didn't expect it to be that hype, you know? So let's see what happens now in Tokyo.
Hey, bro, I'm not going to lie to you. Absolutely love that mentality. Best of luck to you at Capcom Cup.
Thank you so much.
Oh, man, the pose. I forgot about that. The pose as he left the station. Oh, that was very wild. Very sick moment from Capcom Cup 10. Glad to see Gigi Halibel back in the Capcom Cup graces, this time in Ryugoku. Wow, that Capcom Cup is going to be in Japan, baby. March 5th through the 9th once again. But, of course, we got to qualify our second Brazil competitor here. And we've already started with the top 8, right? We got our winners semis locked and loaded. Still got one game of losers round 1 to go, because if you're just joining us, Zadani could not make it, got DQ'd, so Kyuki automatically going in losers quarterfinals. So now we're going to have HK Dash versus the Force 90. Winner goes on to face not Pedro, and then we're going to handle those two losers quarterfinal matches before our next break.
Yeah, between the two, I've definitely seen a lot of HK Dash, but the Force, I've definitely heard of him. Haven't really felt the impact just yet.
Ooh,
with him being here thus far with the modern Ed.
Okay.
Got me real excited. But overall, you know, I feel like I didn't believe the age at first. I'm like, oh, he's just like us. But no, all jokes aside, seeing the modern Ed, I like the access to tools that he has in modern still, despite not being able to get some of the critical mediums that he does have for certain instances. I still like the way that he still is able to operate and still get majority of the pivotal things. And I think they've done a great job. Capcom in general has done a great job of making the modern version of a character much easier, for one, and also not really feel like they're missing out too much in their entire toolkit. But facing off against a Kami player, this is going to be a very, very big challenge in my opinion, because HK Dash, he's been running through a lot of folks down there in Brazil with this character.
Let's see if he runs through the Force 90 as well, or if he can put up a bit of a better fight than some of the other fallen foes in the past. We shall see it. I couldn't agree with you more when it comes to the modern control scheme. I really feel like that's what it feels like. It offers some benefits that Classic doesn't, offers some drawbacks that Classic doesn't have. So it's a cool way to play it. And honestly, in other parts of the world, especially, like not so much here in North America, they have some really strong modern players like we saw over at CPT Japan for the offline premiere. So I love seeing people continue to explore this. And of course, we've heard Tachikawa talk about the modern Ed specifically, and then just neutral jumping the quick spin knuckle right there to be able to start it up.
Yeah, no modern necessary for that. That is a pure read against HK Dash. Let's see if he's able to fight his way out of the corner though. But Force, again, he's looking for maybe some like horizontal movement for the side of HK Dash, some real middle movement too, hence why he did another neutral jump initially. But this is huge right now. The Force, he should be able to take it all the way through with the amount of drive with the amount of drive gauge that he had left. It should be pretty easy to lay down a bunch of the heavies afterwards.
Yeah, I love the way the Force 90 is kind of mind gaming HK Dash a bit with this stand heavy punch, right? Of course, it's chargeable, so you can kind of charge it up a second and then show that it looks like it's going to go across the screen, but you can end it short. And he's kind of messing with his mind a little bit right there. Was able to whip punish the dive kick last round because of it. You can see right
just
there.
Just like that again!
Yeah. He's definitely messing with the timings very well.
I like it when Kami's kind of like show off some of the hooligan prowess. Yeah. Right? Also, whether it's a side switch or not, but still like being able to also end it with a slicer and also be plus afterwards is so dangerous, man.
Very. Oh, you saw the light meaty recovering in time to block the ODDP, the woes of a slower Dragon Punch.
Being able to meaty that is such a big nuance that people should know against Ed, right? Being able to get, I guess, pseudo-free pressure in a sense.
Yeah. Play sure it's a light button, but you know, it definitely sets up plenty of stuff, and you can easily confirm it from there as well.
If I'm not mistaken, it only becomes active between, like, I think, like the 13th frame and onward.
Yeah.
If anything, but maybe I'm tripping. No, it's like 13 frame startup, but it comes active like later on. But I'd have to double check that either way. It's double digits, you're able to mediate. But damn, a lot of meat on these buns. Look at the damage. It's going to be pretty significant for the forts to at least equalize, or pretty much close to equalize in health.
Yeah, very much. Pretty much an even life scenario here. HK Dash sitting on the 3 bars. Remember, that's going to cause the force maybe to hesitate on a fireball or two here. I would even be scared to charge up that Fierce now with that level 3, but instead perfect parries. Doesn't go with like a DI route. I don't know if he could have, but he still finds the burnout regardless, and then just lets the DI rip. HK Dash got caught off guard right there in the Force 90, taking the first game.
I don't blame him. I don't think there was any sort of room to like get a buffer going or not. You were barely getting readjusted to whatever the Force was doing at that moment, right?
Precisely, yeah. Like, he just struck while the iron is hot, while the opponent was processing what was happening. That was one of the best times to attack.
Ooh! That Fierce being such a pivotal tool too. And that was at the edge, the very end of that hitbox.
Legit. HK Dash, my goodness, wanted the full quarter carry right there, level 1 to end it, and just waking up with the jab. Actually calling out HK Dash's delayed pressure. Oh, he actually jumped the dive kick, but not able to recover in time before HK Dash did. Now he still has control. The Force 90 though, the crouch.
Damn!
The crouch heavy kick, very confirmable. Drive rush cancel all the way through.
I love seeing all the kill rush combos that end into like the proper upper, like the actual upper, where it pops you up to get the uppercut. Sometimes I see a lot of people drop that in their play, and it's so gut-wrenching to see it, man.
100%. It's one of those things in this game that's very easy to drop, because like you said, you gotta let the kill rush rock a little bit before you get that proper DP. Right here, though, a couple of throws ends up having the force and burnout. You're gonna see HK Dash not even gonna have to spin any super. Looking great going into this next round.
The double upper, being able to finish off after that, I really, really enjoy the routes that Cammy does have in regards to her combos and her flexibility too.
Yeah, he tried to go with the light right there. I think HK Dash got caught maybe processing what type of hit the dive kick was.
Ooh!
Straight punish, wow.
That was hella high up there then. I mean, it was a pretty shallow one, but man, being able to get a jab like that, yeah. Sit down.
Wasn't this a starter for the Force? I mean, he's in prime position now, especially being a modern player, having a lead like this, checking the dash with the Fierce, say goodbye to the rest of that life bar.
God bless this guy. So you literally set the tone for the rest of the match, Rynge. When you talk about how often HK Dash is moving according to that Fierce being thrown, you are like not kidding with how often he's falling. And reacting incorrectly to it.
100% right. He's tried a couple of different reactions to it. We've seen like drive rush. We've seen to try to catch him using it quickly and then maybe catch the recovery of that. We've seen dive kick. And like again, right, the Forces has done such a good job of mixing up the timings, mixing up the ranges he's using it at. HK Dash has been plaguing him.
He's got the balance of the Force.
I thought he was going to actually straight whip punish with it that time. I was going to be like, oh no. Off the eyes confirm with the crouch or the stand medium punch counter hit, excuse me.
Full throw. No, knocking him in the door a little bit. Ooh, we get a no side switch is totally fine. The blitz afterwards, a delayed Fierce. You heard the tap parry. There was a flash. Punish counter with the throw. On the other side, jumping on offense again, jumping on wake up again. HK Dash. I appreciate that. I mean, Cammy is one of the few characters where it does make sense to do that, right?
Absolutely.
Having that utility of the OD dive kick, being able to take away from what your opponent wants to do is a pretty significant deal off of that maneuver alone.
I specifically liked that jump from that last round too because it wasn't when she was all the way in the corner, right? Usually you expect somebody to jump when they're all the way in the corner, but slightly out, I'm never expecting them to just jump forward like that.
Yeah. I think there was an instance in game 1 where the Force actually caught HK Dash trying to do that because he just got hit raw, but then immediately after that knockdown, he did it again. And he just kept on jumping.
Yes,
and that's totally fine.
Oh no, but he came up a little bit short on that reach. Hands and arms must remain inside the vehicle as we get double burnout into the chip out.
Yeah, not really much you can do after that, especially while in burnout.
Yeah, Force now. That is actually set point. I didn't even realize it's fast. 2 bars on deck as well. We haven't even seen the powerful level 2 from Ed, getting everything done regardless.
That's true. Yeah, trying to cover his tracks too. The Force throwing out a couple of those mediums, but now one of the mediums does connect.
Yeah, caught him low, most likely. HK Dash is walking back. Oh, yeah, I was going to say very punishable on the regular blitz.
Not too bad of the damage though, right?
Yeah.
Just taking a light ender. Oh, get him out of here. Modern, let's take a look at the damage though, right? It had to be like Modern reaction.
Yeah,
right?
I assume it was Modern Super. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think that was
it would have been a little bit more of a chunk if it was just raw, regular level 3. But nonetheless, Force 90, that is a big plus that Modern control schemes have. Tough to just bully them with things that are slow to react to, but that is dead, fam.
That is kind of tough either way. It's like,
okay, my bad.
Driver forward? No, just dash forward. Excuse me, he's in the corner already. Oh, in the shimmy. HK Dash, keeping it alive. I was about to say, we talked about the utility of Hooligan. In that instance, it was almost a pure. What is going on with her jacket? Anyway, it was a pure guess, right? I mean, he got hit with the command grab variant, which is very hard to kind of guess at the last second because if it's the axe kicks, you're pretty much eating that same level 3.
100%, yeah, exactly. That was a great time for HK Dash to really bring it out, right? When Force is back against the wall, it's going to put him on a strike, throw, life-death scenario afterwards. He hasn't been abusing it, right? Just sprinkling in the hooligans is the best way to utilize it.
Pretty close to burnout is the Force, though. The back dash away, HK is like, you know what, I'll let go of this for a little bit, but the roundhouses will be coming back in eventually. The Force really trying to survive burnout. Up until this point, again, that roundhouse is the culprit. Why not throw it out, right?
Yeah, exactly. The Force, it looked like he's trying to be aggressive for Ben getting in this scenario, but HK walking away from the throw, trying to set up this kill. Oh, you see the shimmy attempt just got jabbed, and then the dive kick is getting fierce. Force about to recover his drive. He does. Immediately tries to parry. Not respecting the plus frames from that jumping button. We saw him swang, I think, with the stand fierce again. HK Dash able to beat him to the punch.
No pun intended. A little slight delay, too, because we saw HK Dash kind of move his way on backwards a little bit, timing the medium punch perfectly afterwards. Ugh, you can't beat you jump against this bad boy. Dude, I love the pushback, too, from the follow-up blitz after the initial upper. One, the combo looks mad cool because it's a juggle. 2, you get so much usage out of it. The damage is great. The pushback is great. It's so clean.
Yeah, one of the most optimal combo routes and just combo tools in the game. And now we're going to have HK Dash, though. It looks like he's made some quite amazing adjustments here.
Jeez.
As they're going down 2-0, you can see not getting caught in that fierce mind game as much. We've seen a couple of times where, okay then, never mind. I was going to say, the Force uses like neutral jump some of these dive kicks, and he tries to immediately press after, but HK Dash, he's found the timing to interrupt the Force when he lands. So that strat might have to be abandoned, and we might get a whole new different strat now that we got beef on the table. Fall. DP immediately. Can't get too thirsty. You got to be real patient at Zangief.
Hopefully he does get rewarded. He did get that first strike, or at least the first hit off of that fierce to get that as a punish counter for that big blowback. Yeah, resetting the situation too. After a couple of those lights, you gotta enforce that mind game eventually. We've seen how much success Zangief Velato has had. Keep note, okay. Yeah, even after the lights hit or block, right, you're gonna see the Force kind of take a different approach on offense afterwards. Despite the burnout though, is he going to fear the normals? Is he gonna respect the normals? I guess I should rephrase, but level 2 on deck as well.
Yeah, Force, he just got it, and that's
man, I just said it. You cannot get away with any of that. So much damage.
I thought HK Dash, he was going to try to work him towards the corner a little bit more and then do the DI, but he went for a throw, and that throw built the Force to level 2, and as you said, I mean, it looked like he was just way in for that DI.
I wonder how much, I guess, like, how much room he had to actually throw out that DI. Was he already towards the corner? Maybe
he wasn't like close enough yet. I think maybe with like, but in that situation, you gotta try to push with like a block string, right? So you build them less meter, but he still might have got it by the time they went into the corner, to be honest with you. It was a tough spot.
Does get a punish counter on the whiff medium punch from the side of the Force, but now going for the throws. Here we go. Could do it again. Knocking on the door a little bit. Oh, you fought back with a crouching light, and it was still within range.
Yeah. The Force slowly building his drive meter back up as well. Oh my, reacts to the dash forward tech throw. Oh, again now off the drive rush cancel and beats her to the button.
What do you do now as HK Dash? You got to close it out. Looking at match points against you.
Indeed, an HK Dash. Oh! The SPD as soon as he inches into range. Oh, and no. HK Dash ain't going to go out on anything but his own terms. ODDP to force a final round.
Yeah, I feel like there wasn't a lot leaning against HK Dash in that scenario. Being able to option select your way through an OD or uppercut, it makes a lot of sense too.
Oh, and I love that as well. Attacking the drive gauge, slightly mistimed the spin knuckle though.
Uh-oh, level 3 on deck now for the Force.
Oh man.
Jesus.
That's why you see HK Dash. He doesn't want to get into that level 3 range. He is happily waiting outside of it, trying to sneak in here and there.
Damn.
Catches him reaching. One more driver cancels available. He's going to save it. Thinking that even with that extra driver's cancel, with Zangief's health, the super would not be enough damage. So I love this. Great resource management.
Back to 3 bars.
Oh! Okay, that was like the luckiest messed up dive kick that I've ever seen. Because I don't know. If that dive kick comes out properly, I don't know if it gets level 3 or not. I really don't. It might have. But HK Dash is happy as he's ever been about a dive kick not coming out. Going to be advancing in the loser side of things.
That is the definition of happy little accident right there. I mean, I want to take a look at that back to see if he was within range of it actually connecting, hit or block, right?
Yeah.
But if let's say in a world where HK Dash actually got the execution off, I don't even know if that would have whiffed, genuinely. If maybe Zangief was crouch blocking, okay, then I could see it hitting. But if he was stand blocking or just moving backwards, because the hurt box is different, right?
Yeah.
That would have been a whole different tale. So
yeah, like 100%. I'm not sure if like he gets the dive kick if it gets level 3 to like on landing or not, but definitely could have been a possibility. So HK Dash happy about avoiding that one. But again, what a comeback, right? Another 3-game comeback, this time on the side of HK Dash. And honestly, you see that sometimes, especially when one player is playing that modern control scheme, because it takes a couple of games. A lot of regions don't have a lot of strong modern control players. So because of that, they play a different game. They get to play a little bit slower, more reactionary due to the one-button specials and supers. And you have to adjust that. You have to change things about your game plan, your pacing. That's exactly what we saw throughout the set. Oh, man.
Ooh,
yeah,
that is a tough call.
I don't know.
Because he has access to 3 different angles.
Yeah.
Right? So, like, nothing's really guaranteed. I mean, like, granted, we see the light animation, so he was going for light dive kick.
Yeah.
I think there was enough space for the Force to just walk backwards or at least be in a standing position and actually punish with level 3. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think that could have killed HK Dash if he had done it correctly.
Shout outs to Replay Takeover. Like, this was an online game, so we might be able to check that out, you know what I mean? And see if that light dive kick does come out if you would have got level 3. But now we're gonna be moving on to the losers quarterfinals. Of course, we already see the HK Dash moving on to face not Pedro in losers quarters. So let's get to the other losers quarters match. It's going to be Brian Yob versus Kiyuki, excuse me.
Yeah, so this is a matchup I actually didn't get to watch. Really excited to see how it's turned out because of how close it was between Brian and Namikaze in the DJ mirror.
Extremely close.
Let's get into it. Kyuki actually is going to be his first game of the bracket, if I'm not mistaken, right? Because Zidane unfortunately had to DQ. But the JP coming out, I feel like this character is still a bane to a lot of players' existence. This character is still a pivotal tool in a lot of players' journey in Capcom Cup, or at least in other majors throughout the world. This character is still a deadly force.
Absolutely, yeah, definitely. Got a little bit of love shown back as well. I feel like that encouraged a lot of the players that maybe had let their JP fall by the wayside to pick them back up and really find out that, oh yeah, this character is still quite good. And so I'm glad to see it. Let's get into it. Brian Job versus Kiyuki. I know Kiyuki's serious because they got the VT in their Twitter handle as well. The VTuber game is real.
I'm definitely welcoming of the VTuber era.
Yeah.
And like seeing the avatars now in like a top 8, it's actually one of the sickest things. I'm like, oh damn. Like I was expecting like the typical profile picture.
Yeah, exactly.
But then we saw the VT or the VTuber avatar. I'm like, oh, this is sick. This is actually OD.
Yeah, even here, right, where we get to see it like in the top corner, I actually love the VTuber profile pictures for the various events. Right now, we're gonna get into it.
Yo, Mothership, can we get that again? Yeah. That is sick to me, man.
That is fire. I agree.
This is cool.
I agree with you 100%. So Brian, Job, and QB very close in this first round as well. Both going back and forth, both holding on to their drive gauge, spinning it when necessary. OD amnesia. Able to avoid that entirely, but QB will take the corner.
Damn! The activity from QB thus far. Oh. The defense and also the decision making to get out of the corner with a teleport. They are really all over it right now.
100%. Just poke with the stick. Now that's classic JP gameplay. Poke with a stick.
Sometimes the legs, but we like the stick more.
Great range on that. A lot of great hitboxes on them. Oh,
insane hitboxes, man. Yeah. I never really focused on like disjointed hitboxes over the door. I'm like, huh, interesting. The medium part is pretty wild. Unless I'm tripping.
It definitely is. And man, Brian, well, he tried. I like that little thing he tried right there, right? He got the OD amnesia. He activated, tried the level 2 through the projectile. Thought Kyugi would commit to something, but nice bait, nice patience. Cool.
Yeah, there's something about a player that like when you see the decision making based off of the initial portal, it's like, what are you supposed to do to kind of close the gap? It's really difficult to call. Yep, that's exactly it. Yeah, that was a safe jump too. So you weren't necessarily going to get punished for that regardless. So Kyuki was in free form to do whatever they decided to, whatever they wanted to do, really.
That was so sick. If that was like a level 2 conversion, I do not see. That might have been like new patch type joint where it was really towards the end of the juggle and still got the level 2 off, still got a safe jump set up off of it as well. And man, even when it gets perfect parried, you still get like the overhead into the spike. That's so sick.
Yeah, it's so cool the amount of tools that like DJ got even further on too.
Right now though, Brian firing back, roaring back. That last round made him angry. Closing out this first round.
Swagging.
He said, I'll use the super. I don't care if I got a perfect, I'll use it.
I mean, like, why not, right? You're one touch away from building up another level 1.
Yeah, true. Ooh. Might as well. Oh my goodness gracious, the overhead off the driver's cancel though.
A little bit of a delay too, the weather counter.
Yes, indeed.
So it's a departure, right in front of your face too. We'll take that trade as JP, 100%.
Yeah, 100%. This little spike action. I like the way QB's been mixing up the spike timings. Manually activating them, waiting for them to pop on their own. Perfect parries in the projectiles. Wow! Actually, it just ducked under that shallow knee with the crouch medium kick. Very fortunate.
Oh, that was just a raw hit. No counter hit, no nothing behind it. Oh, you know, a lot of players still be thinking the same exact thing with very little time to guess what's coming from an incoming departure or a teleport. You have to be wary of the incoming airborne too. So it was such a tough call.
100%, man. And yeah, that was like one of those moments where, like, you do the crouch fierce, you expect the spike to come out after, right? Kyugi just managed to teleport, just dump your parry. You're trying to parry the spike up. Beautiful check on the drive rush. That crouch medium punch remains one of the best drive rush check tools in the game. Man. All the way into the level 3 as well. These consequences that Brian has faced for some of these decisions.
Jesus, and you get to set up double departure again. Oh, the second one was still on the screen?
Yeah, I don't even know how. I thought he had moved forward enough and just a bit out of range. That hurts. Where JP's like a hurt box and throwable box is after some of the buttons that move him forward like that is a bit wonky.
He's got some sort of magic behind those hitboxes, I gotta say. It's so difficult, because I thought that was within range of a throw.
Me too, 100%. Now Yuki still looking to keep this momentum up. You have to slide in the portal, do the heavy lifting. That spike neutral.
I don't know how I would feel being on the receiving end of this. Like if I were to watch like Kyuki stream and she's like giggling, or they're giggling all the way through as I'm getting like my ass beat, I would be like, man, I gotta find another job. That's me personally, right?
It's like, have you seen that clip of the VTuber that played Sentinel in Marvel 2 for the first time? That's how they're laughing. That's how Kyuki's laughing right now. Like every time, bro, with the JP. Oh yeah, I was gonna say just the Ghost actually trying to build to that level 2 super smart meter build. I love to see that.
Too, forcing the guessing game. Not bad. The defense was excellent for the side of Brian.
100%. Weathered the storm successfully, caught the sway, but didn't get the counter hit confirmed off of it. And Brian actually blowing up the timing from Kyuki. Not a punish. Wasn't a punish, right? Wasn't burnout, so Kyuki just got caught trying to move after that drive reversal.
Yeah, that was the right decision from the side of Kyuki, just to follow up afterwards. Not really your turn or place to even do anything, so. Really, really rough shot, but great for Brian. Being able to get a round on the board, the first round at that, in a pivotal game that he needs to secure.
Ooh, yeah, Kyuki caught trying to parry in the neutral. Now Brian going to be able to apply some corner pressure. The sweep, -6, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. He's got one of the lesser punishable sweeps in the game.
I hate that. I hate that form. Oh! It's so funky to see an airborne character still have a part of the amnesia on them and burst like above the screen. Like as the camera zooms out, it's like, huh? He still has. Oh, okay.
I'm not used to it. Ooh, discipline right there. Not flinching in the face of the shimmies.
I think majority of chat would have pressed the button. I definitely would have pressed the button as well. The Kyuki showing off the defensive prowess, both on not pressing the button, the good button discipline, but also the choices of movement they decided to use too. But walking all over it now. Brian survives and weathers the storm thus far. Gets a first game under their belt after the first 2 against Kyuki in that beatdown. Drive rush forward, no reaction.
We've already seen that a couple of times today, right? The 3-game comebacks. These players making the most out of those first 2 games of intel. See if that continues the story. Kyuki can make some adjustments of their own. Oh man, I thought they were gonna walk up and throw. Yeah, though, both players hesitating a bit, right? Always trying to be too over-aggressive.
How often has Kyuki landed in amnesia thus far?
I was going to say, most of the amnesias have been landing, but yeah, the reward of a landed amnesia is far from what it once was.
Yeah, but it's
Thank
still
goodness.
Such a yeah. Yeah, you can say that
but
again.
it's still such a great answer, right? Just being able to answer strikes and throws at the same time is just immaculate.
+2. There was an attempt.
Indeed. Doing the further carry off. That was off the jab too. Got a crouch fierce punish off of it. Another OD amnesia, right? And does get a throw in this time, right? Brian has done such a good job of playing defense against the projectiles.
Ooh.
Oh! I don't know.
What was that?
Yeah, I can't imagine it was a reversal machine gun punch. So maybe they just are on the level that I haven't comprehended yet.
No. Don't discredit yourself on that one. I'm sure that was an error.
Yeah. The way it could have been like something to do with that crouch fierce, right? Like DJs love pressing crouch fierce after block strings.
Perhaps, yeah. That I could agree with for sure.
Oh, it's a way to get out of the level 2.
And that's so tantalizing too. When you see them buffering for the spikes, I always think they're teabagging, and it's like, come on.
Yeah, right? It's like, bro, were you trying to make tea off me, bro?
Well, I know, man.
Oh, I like the idea, but again, it's not enough time for it to come to a conclusion.
Shades of banana can being shown off. But I mean, it's a great choice too. Oh, that was actually kind of rough. Neutral jump just narrowly avoided from the side of Brian. Caught the start of a Sun.
Yes, indeed. That's going to be a safe jump. So, yeah, not punishable, but Brian got caught holding up, perhaps. Maybe a backdash.
That makes a lot of sense, too.
And now we get a full screen game against Kyuki, though. Oh, did let Brian kind of move forward and take the spike off screen.
It's wild. It's wild to see that with the amount of anti-airs, or at least coverage, that JP does have for approaches just like that one. It's wild that he got away scot-free.
Honestly, couldn't agree more.
God
and wow,
damn!
The OD spike into one more. Triple spike to put Kyuki on set point.
I thoroughly love the design on JP, but man, his character hurts.
Yeah,
still.
Definitely. And in the corner, back against the wall, Kyuki found so many OD amnesias. And yeah, exactly. Ryan was sniffing it out. He knew that's what Kyuki has been turning to in the corner, has been very successful. You asked, right? You're like, man, how many have they landed? And Brian also sick of seeing that animation.
I think that was like just at the right mark to throw out that level 3 because of the amount of drive gauge left from Kyuki.
Precisely, man.
Oh, you are hella dead.
The punish counter starter, say goodbye to the rest of your life bar. It was going to be a level 3 or your life. One of those resources was getting drained, and Kyuki not willing to spend the level 3. We're at a tight upset yet again after a player was down 0-2.
These guys can play. You know, thus far it's been, what, 3-2 all the way across? With the exception of the 1 DQ?
Yeah, I mean, it definitely feels that way. The players here trying to fill each other out.
Yeah, I think so. 3-2 all the way across. Man.
Incredibly close. See, not confident in that jab connecting, but managed to convert into the up kicks this time.
Oh, again!
I love that right there. The OD would have actually been the wake-up OD Amnesia and then still baiting out the Amnesia afterwards off the plus frames. Punish!
Oh, I love that punish too for the center. Brian being able to get a follow-up too with punish counter. This is beautiful stuff. Now at match point.
That's sick. You gotta be aware of those like -6 moves if you have a 6-frame super, right? Like such a good punish tool.
It's so wild to see like how often DJ is allowed to use some of his supers for like certain like, niche situations. Like actually not niche, sorry. Really interesting circumstances, I should say. But
I would say niche. I'm not mad at that.
It's not allowed for like a reversal, right? Like he doesn't have access to a reversal.
Yeah.
It's kind of wild to see how that's worked out.
I love that because I feel like that's one of the things that's kind of planned for, right? Like, okay, if this isn't going to be like an invincible answer, well, at least let it punish things that are normally not punishable by other means. Like, that's the same thing with Ken's level 2, right? But right now, we get a level 1, and Kyugi looking to bring themselves back into this round because it is on the verge of Brian running away with the set and moving into loser semis. Dice anti-air, puts out the ghost as well. Oh, man. Nobody wants to commit to anything and get killed for it, though.
That is kind of wild, too. It's a really great point. But the sweeps again!
He sweeps.
Why not?
They believed in them.
I hear the giggle.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm going to do it again.
Oh, and they got the low and it's managed to stay alive and force a final round.
Statistically, Brian has done a great job of contesting against the level 2s. Two activations straight up until that point, by the way. Oh my god, I don't even know what the hell that was for. He did a raw jackknife.
Sometimes, you know?
No. I don't, man.
But my mistake, level 1 is actually 7 frames, but oh my goodness, baiting out the OD Amnesia again. And Brian, he's really turned this around, right? He's baited out so many OD Amnesias now to close out this set. It's going to be big yet again. Put QB on the verge of burnout and gets it with that one.
Yeah, I had to force either the perfect parry or not, but it's unfortunate. QB at least silver lining out of the corner, but you see how fast and how far DJ can close that gap.
So scary. You only got the level 1 and tries to jump over, but Brian had the charge, ready with the up kicks, timed it to where it made sure it came out once Kyugi had passed over his head, so the up kicks didn't fly the wrong direction. Beautiful timing, beautiful charge. Well done from Brian.
That was actually kind of wild. To see like everything transpire the way that it has been, I do not see like these comebacks happening at all majority of the time, but man, Brian has done a great job of keeping the discipline alive too, or at least keeping himself really cognizant of what Kyuki's decision making has been on defense. Majority of the time it's very drive gauge heavy, it's very amnesia heavy, right? Making sure to clean that up in those last 2 games were so pivotal. And you can really see the amount of momentum he has on his side because it really forced Kyuki to have some really unorthodox answers afterwards on defense. So I really love the way that Brian was laying the pressure on offense and also willing to have that trigger discipline to wait for the amnesia initially.
Yeah, exactly. There's so much. Yeah, that right there. So I believe that was the medium swipe, which is -8, and then 7 frame startup on that super. So clean punish on that. Beautiful stuff from Brian, showing that off. And again, came down to the final round, as so many of our sets have today. See the nice patience right there. Like, that was a beautiful timing because Kyugi was very close to landing, and they did not press a button in the air. So they could have blocked as soon as they landed. That was just a little bit later. That would have been a huge punish counter for them. So great stuff from Brian to move on to loser semis.
Excellent work. And we talked about it earlier. 3-2 all across the board. Maybe
Wow,
we can get
legit.
it again. Now we got Not Pedro versus HK Dash coming up in the losers quarterfinals. It's going to be pretty interesting to see. I mean, another 3-2 in mind for us. I'm totally down for it. Ken versus Cammy. Now, a couple of characters that we're pretty much used to at this point. It's the pretty much.
I was gonna say these are spotlight hoggers for sure.
You're damn right. You're damn right. When I talked about like the spread of characters, I was primarily talking about DJ. I was talking about JP.
Yeah.
But this is fine. We'll definitely take this. Modern Ed, I think that counts, right?
Yeah.
And then Zangief.
As a personal bias, these are 2 of like my favorite Street Fighter characters, so hold that out. Everybody else, I guess, like I don't know what to tell you. Not Pedro versus HK Dash. Let's get into it. Other side of losers quarterfinals. See who's going on to the loser semis. We saw an amazing 3-game comeback yet again. We're gonna see another final round scenario.
Yeah, I feel like I'm on the other side of the camp where I think, you know, like watching Kens play the way that they do and seeing the different types of Kens that are played out has been very, very interesting to see that develop like around the world too.
Yeah, 100%.
It helps that his animations are cool as hell. Everything Jinrai related is cool as hell. His runs are super cool. The way also on the other side with Cammy, the way she strings her offense along and how it's been even further being developed by like players like Kazunoko, it's been really entertaining to see. But what's also entertaining, no matter which character is on the screen, is one getting blown up. And that was definitely a blow up from the side of not Pedro.
100% pure aggression right there. Liking the timing from both of these players, honestly. We've already seen a couple of hesitations to blow up delayed buttons. It's one of my favorite parts about Street Fighter. Oh my goodness, and that was no delay on that. The straight up stand fierce meaty. Obviously able to link it to the jab, no problem. Oh no!
A little bit late on the mark. It was a really awkward situation. He had to do it pretty early, and I don't know if he'd be able to get a crosscut at that angle either.
And now Pedro blowing up the drive rush pressure. Oh! Damn, and it's sniped, and the crouch confirm as well. Very nice. Still gonna have to spin the level 3 for the kill, but I like the idea. Maybe you got her low enough to use level 2, but recognize that level 3. Oh, he's already up around.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't even gotta worry about saving the meter. You're good. Not Pedro taking the first game.
That entire round was me rambling about like the coolness of both characters.
I don't mind. Like I said, these are literally are two of my favorite Street Fighter characters. So, like, I get that they rub people the wrong way, and they have for quite some time. But two of my favorites.
It's just so hard to adjust. I mean, like from Ken's side, I can see where the adjustments can be made.
Yeah.
But a character like Cammy is so difficult to alter.
I agree. Yeah, and I mean, they took away some of the things like the corner side switch, ODDP and whatnot, right? But the character is
still so good.
And the way she works and the system of Street Fighter 6, I think just really lends itself to her being very strong in the game. But regardless, we got, ooh, beautiful parry immediately after the dive kick, and that's one of the things I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was actually baited that out, but it looked like he got caught reaching.
I assumed that was a throw.
Yeah, I think it was.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, he's perfect pairing on the Jinrai, huh?
Yeah, I feel like not Pedro has been throwing out a lot of those looks off of the Fierce though, right? Not going to be able to really kind of punish it accordingly because it is going to be a frame trap, right? The Fierce into the heavy Jinrai, it's very, very tough to manage. But afterwards, it's like being able to read with a parry. I think, you know, that's the risk people are willing to take nowadays.
Yeah, nice. I like that Pedro. The adjustment to stand outside that heavy kick range and get the whip punish. And again, another whip punish with his own heavy kick.
Uh-oh!
But sir, sir, that DP.
Sir, this is a Wendy's. This is... That is an unfortunate way to lose all your momentum. And you rarely kind of see that happen. But when it does happen, you can see how much of a benefit it is for HK Dash. That one instance is allowing him to get all of this damage, but not Pedro. Screaming out for help with the OD uppercut. Help me!
For real, now HK Dash gonna make him watch the level 3 as he ties up the set. I mean, explosive first 2 games. Very, very fast-paced, high tempo, high octane action.
Only for it to go down to the final round.
That's but to be fair, I feel like a lot of these 3-2s have started with 2-0, so maybe.
Yeah, you're 100% right, by the way. It's actually been 2-0s. Yeah, you're right.
So now Pedro, that is the optimal starter right there. The run, Tatsu off blocking a DP. Oh no, but that Fierce, getting a little bit too happy with that button perhaps.
I want to see the ones where they do like the punish against the uppercut, where it does like the early run Tatsu so it hits from behind them.
Yes, that is
to
fire.
Get the swag combo.
100%.
I love seeing those.
Those are so sick.
But it's so hard.
Yeah, they're very wonky to set up.
But
like,
it's so cool.
When you see it, it's like undeniably one of the coolest things in the game.
When that first got discovered, I was like, what the hell is this? Is this going to get changed? And I thought about it, I'm like, you know, it is kind of hard. Let's leave it in there.
Yeah, absolutely.
That deserves to stay in there.
Man, not Pedro. I don't know if that was a dropped level 1 or if that was just like a side switch meaty trade setup, but either way, it worked out for him, and he gets to save that meter. So he's going to be very lethal here in round 2.
We do find ourselves having the option selects pretty much shown up. I love that too, being able to snipe out the dive kick with a regular uppercut at that.
Yeah, indeed. You should feel confident in doing that against dive kicks, even if it's going to be a bit shallow, because it does have quite significant landing recovery. So you can still catch her as long as you're in range.
Oh, you know, It's understandable. Uppercut?
Yes,
indeed. It's understandable that you would try to go for a button. I mean, like, even if you are within range and you're going to get frame trapped by another light, if you had just held onto that, I think you would be very susceptible to a chip out sequence anyway, because that burnout was coming no matter what.
So yeah, that was just rough for HK Dash to be in that spot at the end. Not Pedro doing a great job once again, recognizing the win conditions, making sure he puts himself in prime position.
Now that I think about it, maybe like a mash out OD uppercut from the side of Cammy.
True.
That would have been it. Maybe that could have been the attempt. Maybe the execution just like wasn't thoroughly there.
Yeah, sometimes in like high tense moments when you want to mash something out, like the execution is just not as clean as it usually is. That could be something that happens.
You have to commit to like the mashing. But even so, it's not 100% reliable.
Yeah, and there is a way to mash cleanly, quote unquote, versus like panic mashing, you know?
I'm definitely a student of the latter for sure.
Same. No, like 100% same. But like there is definitely confident, composed mashing. As much of a oxymoron as that sounds.
Yeah. The irony of it working a good amount of the time is mind-blowing, by the way. It's just like, man, yeah, you got it, whatever. At what cost, you know, whatever, it's fine.
No, your pride, my opinion of you as a person. That's the cost of it, but sure. Ooh, and actually that jab reached. Oh, and then baited it out.
We just talked about it. We literally just talked about it. That was a do or die scenario. Either you get forced into burnout, or you try to make the hero play.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite parts about this game and the drive meter and the way it affects decision making. Like when somebody gets low like that, where they can be chipped out or they can be burn chipped out. Beautiful backdash right there that'll avoid the throw, and this could be a turnaround. Oh, him on the toes. Yeah, that was a great spacing.
Delays again on the cartoon medium. Oh, again! You are hella dead, sir.
And that's going to be it. Not Pedro giving us our first non-3-2 set of the day right there. Smooth, that's how we knew. We knew as soon as it wasn't 0-2, it was not going to be 3-2. Look at that right there. Not Pedro taking it down 3-1. Beautiful stuff right there, as you mentioned. Really started to hone in on these ODDP timings when the reversals wanted to be bust out on, setting them up with true block strings beforehand, catch the mashing a little bit. Beautiful.
Yeah, like when you think about how often people have talked about like the difference between like a 2 out of 3 set and a 3 out of 5 set right there. I mean, like this may not be the example, but like the entirety of the rest of the bracket, it's really speaking out loud. But 3-1 still on the side of not Pedro, off of some pretty good reads against HK Dash. I think, you know, being able to sense when he wanted to OD uppercut in between some of the strings, especially towards that last couple of segments we were talking, couple of segments when we're talking about mashing cleanly. You can kind of sense that now Pedro was setting himself nicely up for some of those big blocked punishes too, the big uppercut blocks, I should say. And that comes with a lot of analyzing the set, right? Like mid-game analysis, like, all right, like how often has my opponent tried to mash out of my light pressure?
Precisely, and that's a huge thing.
Intentional as hell.
Yeah, exactly, right? We went with the true block string, like crouch medium kick jab, that has a true block string from the driver rush cancel. Just waited afterwards because he knew that that's what HK Dash is going to be looking for, right? You got to be precise with your mashing or else you're going to get the DP after the true block string happens, and that's exactly what Not Pedro was scheming on. So beautiful stuff from him. He's going to be able to move on into loser semifinals where he'll meet Brian Yob. But of course, winners finals is going to be handled before we get into all that. It's going to be Zengi Vulato versus Namikaze going down in that side of things. But Vicious, of course, talk to me about what's going on in the world of Street Fighter.
Man, you guys have been doing a phenomenal job thus far for hanging out with us, by the way, for the entirety of the World Warrior Spotlight. We do got to mention that you guys should be rewarded, especially with things coming up in the world of Street Fighter 6. We have the Street Fighter League US Finals live in person, in the flesh. That's right, happening February 22nd. We took a little bit of a hiatus to make sure everybody was okay from the Southern California big fires that have been happening. Wow. So again, if you guys haven't done so already, capcom.us/SFL24US dash tickets to get that. I always forget what that ticker is sometimes. But again, the tickets are back open, and all existing tickets, by the way, all the ones that have been bought before and still planning to go if you're like in SoCal as well, it will still be honored from the original date. You guys do not want to miss it, February 2nd, where we get to see which team from the Street Fighter League US camp punches their way into the Street Fighter League World Championships in Japan.
Yes, indeed, and that's live and in full effect. I know some of y'all are used to Street Fighter League US being determined in a pre-tape scenario. This is going to be live on stream, so we don't know who's qualified, who's going to Ryu Goku yet. You're going to find out that day along with the rest of us on February 22nd, so be sure to be locked into that, of course, and be sure to be locked into the rest of our top 8. We're going to take a quick break and then be back with Winners Finals.
I'm always thinking about the game.
In losers bracket right now, and it's Nemo versus Mena RD.
Capcom Cup champion 2 times. To be Street Fighter League champion. Red Bull Kumite champion. Top 8 EVO Grand Finals. And now with a chance to be the EVO champion.
It doesn't matter how many titles I win, and it doesn't matter how far I make it. I need to be better than what I did in the past, you know?
And the Luke coming back out to play.
I'm always gonna feel like an underdog. You know, like I gotta prove myself to myself.
I'm joined with one of the coolest stories that we are going to have in Capcom Cup this year, none other than France's finest, Kills You. What's up with you, bro?
Yo, what's up, everyone? What's up, Rob?
I believe you said this is your first year fully dedicating everything to Street Fighter. Is that true?
Yes, because before I was playing another video game, and now it's my first year just only playing Street Fighter 6. So yes, I'm really, really happy.
This level of confidence that you have, do you think that it's related to the fact that you've also competed in professional gaming even outside of Street Fighter?
Yes, I feel like even if I'm young, I think like I have a lot of experience in competitive esports. I played since now maybe 10 years. I started to play when I was 13. So yes, I feel like I gained a lot of confidence because of this.
Okay, and now Kills You, with you actually qualifying for Capcom Cup, it was through the World Warrior, which actually rewarded consistency this time around. You ended up getting the most points out of everyone. You got to dominate in order to qualify. Tell us about your season over there.
It's funny because this year I was thinking about changing character, so I didn't know who I will play. I was playing Jury Season 1. Then I was thinking about Camille and Rashid at the same time. So my first World Warrior, I did 13 because I was only playing Rashid. And the second one, I played Camille and I won. And then I just play Camille all the World Warrior. But at the beginning, it was a little bit tricky.
This time, things have come full circle. Your first full year of Street Fighter 6, and you are in the Cup. Let us know what your mindset is going into it and what can the fans expect.
Yes, you know, I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty confident as well. I think I'm gonna play more Jury because now some matchup feel very hard with Camille. So yes, I will play both, and I'm very happy it's in Japan. It's a country I love a lot. So yes, really exciting.
Of course, I know there's a whole lot of Kills You fans around the world. They definitely can't wait to see you over there in Japan doing your thing. Kills You, best of luck in Capcom Cup.
Man, if there's anyone more deserving, it's definitely him, because he's been grinding it out for so long too. I mean, like, his exponential growth throughout like Street Fighter 5 up until this point is phenomenal, actually. So I'm glad we got to see that interview with Rob TV and Kills You. It's really, really cool to see how much of the growth he's had thus far. But anyways, let's focus here on Brazil. We got the World Warrior Spotlight returning. We got Vicious here with Rynge to break it down to you. And you know, we've gone through a lot of the matches thus far, and it's been pretty interesting to see the stats. I mean, it's been 3-2 all across the board, with the exception of the most recent one before we went into that break. But it's been in fashion of 2-0 initially into the big comeback. Zangief Bellotto had done it, Namikaze as well. We saw Brian do it to Kyuki, and I feel like HK Dash also with the Force.
He did, yeah. Man, that is, wow, so many 3-2s, and then built off 3-game comebacks as well. You can just see those 2 games of intel really putting in their work here today. But now we've arrived at winners finals, baby. Zangief Bellotto versus Namikaze. It is going to be a barn burner, to say the least. Namikaze, one of the best DJs on the planet. Zangief Bellotto, representing the grappler life to the fullest. Let's get into it.
He could definitely bench press Namikaze.
100%.
No doubt. No doubt in my mind. Zangief versus DJ, color me happy. I like seeing these characters shine, man. It's been really, really exciting. I mean, I love the pacing that DJ can play at, right? He's got a great mix of him right now, from being able to play that fireball game pretty effectively and also apply that pressure up close, but also all of that goes out the window as soon as Zangief gets close.
Yeah, for real. Both of these characters have that capability, right, of like really never taking their foot off the pedal. That was a wild jungle, like how?
Like, intentional or not, it's still so sick. Because, like, think about it, right? If it hit on the ground, he's still going to try to go for that over the head. But the fact that it connected in that way is like on the wonkiest things too. It's so sick.
Yeah, it's super cool. Like, it's also one of my favorite like parts about this game, like the drive rush normals, giving jungle points, and just it comes up with so many interesting things.
Oh, we talked about that pressure up close, being able to brawl it, pretty much melee it out too. Namikaze kind of intimidated sometimes by what can possibly happen if Zangief gets the momentum. So hence why him backing off, him playing the fireball game, or at least the whiff punish game with some of the further limbs that he has, it makes a lot more sense. But off of this knockdown, you best believe the pressure's coming. You could sway or dash up, either one.
He just going for the throw, throws the parry, he got the backdash and immediate SPD reset. He also has CA. Namikaze could die here. Goes with another low. He missed whatever input. There was something that got MIA'd. Oh no.
I don't know, man. that sucked. I mean, like, that feels really bad for that to happen, because that could have easily been to level 3, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say put that level 3 on a milk carton, because like it is missing, brother.
Yeah.
Help me find where my level 3 went. It's all right though. At least that wasn't the result entirely of the first game. So Zangief Velato still has a chance here in this last round. Oh man, the sunrise heal.
Got it twice, swaying out of the way. I love that too. You know what? It makes sense. I think that's totally fine. At least in terms of the response. You're not gonna live through it, but in terms of the response, I think I'll still see it.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that at all. I think even if Namikaze decides to immediately commit to like Funky Slicer, then he probably gets level 3'd for it. So the fact that he was just calm, just swayed and did nothing afterwards, like, I like the decision on both sides for sure.
I think what other enders could he have gone for? Like he did like background house into like maybe like a fireball too, like a heavy fireball too while he's in burnout. Like it's understandable, right? So not too bad condition thus far. Namikaze has really forced the issue thus far on offense though. Zangief Velato has spent a lot of time on the right side of this corner. Plus, yeah, you know what? That is a brave read to make. Because that was +2. Oh boy.
He finally found his way out somehow, some way, but Namikaze right now. A little momentum rolling on his side, able to burn him out. And yeah, this is the classic DJ. Turns. Ooh. Wait a minute. But that heavy fireball, all right.
Oh, okay.
Didn't have to use the heavy one, but it's all right. And the heavy one, of course, turns to +1 when the opponent is in burnout.
That's totally fine. I mean, that was the difference between like a crouch block and a stand block too, in regards to like Namikaze whiffing that crouching medium punch. So good awareness from Zangief Velato, but to no avail, unfortunately. Namikaze still being able to secure that round. We do get a couple of lights to get started from Zangief. The first time we're actually seeing the left side of the screen. I spoke too soon.
But yeah, that's one of my favorite things in this game is seeing people like have the bravery to stand up against these crouch medium buttons that will hit you low, but knowing that the stand up will shrink their hurt box enough to make it whiff, like it's such high level play.
Yeah. I mean, from that range, you're not really fearing a lot of the low buttons that DJ does have. I think that's one of his like blatant weaknesses. He doesn't have anything that's really noteworthy in regards to low mediums, or at least like low heavies, right? I feel like lights, sure, it leads us into something. It's like a little bit of a combo, a little bit of damage, etc. But from that range, what you're feeling is sweep overall.
Yeah, exactly. And Namikaze able to do the damn thing again. The light pressure gonna be able to come all the way to level 3, take it 2-0. Yeah, you're right about that. That's one of the things about DJ that people breathe a bit easier about, right? They don't have to worry as much about a huge reward off of a low starter. But despite that, his character has still done so much work on a competitive level. And right now, up 2-0 in Winners Finals.
Oh, don't say that. Don't say that.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Namikaze, you should have lost the last game, dog.
I think there might be a little bit of a problem with the current stat line if I push my glasses up far enough. There might be a 3-0.
Tail of the tape. Oh, wait a minute, though. I'm not still getting the slide anti-air. Love seeing it, but oh, man.
It's a guess.
Help me. No D fireball right there, but never mind.
Yeah, we talked about the oh no.
Spine Buster +30. Oh my god.
Yeah. It's rough that it was like coming from a punish counter throw. Also, still being able to maintain your positioning too, not allowing that back roll, obviously. So that whole sequence was just rough. Like you started it 2-0. Yeah, that's it. You get put in the saddle. OD SPD.
Yeah. We're actually gonna see it again here, and we've seen Velato so good at utilizing the stand medium kick and light kick. See them both on display here in this neutral to try to close out the round. Oh, barely hit on the funky slicer. Super great spacing.
You don't want to commit to like a heavy. Okay, I like that. Yeah, I had to do like the OD version of the fireball because the heavy one will get absolutely eaten if you see that startup. You're doing level 2 regardless. So yeah, Namikaze, he's playing it safe. He's throwing up ODs, he's throwing up mediums, but there's something about being red on a fireball eventually that you will get jumped on. It's like it does get kind of easy to tunnel vision into trying to throw that game out, but.
And Bellotto did a great job harassing him from a long distance to get Namikaze to press some bigger buttons, right? And then he took advantage of that with the jump. Tried to do it again there. Namikaze, great job anti-airing and adjusting.
Oh! Send help. Yeah, I love that too. Like the utilization of a lot of the Zangief players that kind of know when to throw out that fierce to armor up against some of the longer limbs, or at least the players that want to counter poke. So it's not as common in terms of like seeing it ranked, but in high level play, you see why they deserve to get that win. Zangief Bellotto tucking them in one round at a time.
Yeah, it's like something you have to be good at with Zangief to make him work at a competitive level. Like, it is 100% one of those like glaring differences between a tournament level Zangiefs and even the higher level Zangiefs that are not competing in tournaments. Oh no. Oh no.
Pickup.
Always know what the OD air slasher leads to. Oh, but wait a minute, Zangief Bellotto. Oh my goodness, brother, Light Fest.
That was sick.
Into the who's next jackhammer will be enough? Yes, indeed.
You know, I had flashbacks of Zangief having to like actually link those crouching light kicks. I'm like, man, how far we've evolved.
Indeed.
There was 4 lights, dude.
Yeah.
At most, I thought it was gonna be like 3, but he managed to get all 4.
Yeah, usually that's the magic rule, right? It's like 3 lights until whatever follow-up is gonna be, but you know, sometimes you have the spacing, sometimes you got the range for the 4th.
And you get like a little extra leeway with the driver's forward, with the momentum.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the driver's forward has a lot to do with, I think, the 4 lights connecting. And now, look at this. This is what we talked about right now. Namikaze going up 2-0, bro. It was a little scary situation. And Bellotto trying to make it come back in this round as well. Gets the sweep after. He's just right.
It's rough seeing people like get hit by that too.
Yeah.
Like I cry every time I get hit by that. I'm like, man, just take the controls from me, man.
Oh man, Bellotto. Again, keeping the aggressive. And the slide, it didn't work that time. Oh, tragic.
It was a timing issue. It was a timing issue. It wasn't quite active yet.
Yeah.
And Zangief, when he jumped with medium kick, man, it extends so far down. It really reduces his jump bar. In terms of the timing too, it's so difficult to catch him. Oh, you're dead.
Oh, he is indeed off the trade. That is one of the premier spots that Zangief's land SPD's in. You get a little trade scenario. The pushback isn't far enough to put him outside OD SPD range. The Zangiefs are always so quick to recognize when a moment like that is going to happen and take advantage of it. Beautiful stuff. And yet another 3-game comeback here on our Brazil bracket. This time, once again, by Zangief Bellotto.
Brother, I barely got my point across before the match ended, or at least that last round.
Right.
This guy is fast.
It felt like we had established why the 2-0 happened, and by the time we were done with that, it was 3-2 Bellotto. Like, bruh. What a turnaround.
What is he doing? What is going on in the world of Brazil to raise such a killer? This guy is like a bona fide grappler.
100%.
Like there's only a handful of these, right? When you see them, you know that they are going to be like one of the best with this character. He is definitely in that case.
There's just like a certain combination of patience and aggression. And like you nailed it, right? Bellotto is one of those grappler players. Like he just knows so well how to take advantage of scrambles, when to be patient, when the opponent is starting to feel antsy, and how to take advantage of it there. Just a beautiful play all around.
Man, really unfortunate circumstance in that last instance too. Making the right decision just at the wrong timing. In my opinion, right? I don't think he even had enough to like maintain his charge, man. This before I say anything, look at this. One grab, 2 grabs. Excuse me. Oh, that's rough, man.
Oh, that definitely hurts right there. And yeah, like we said, off those trades, the Zangiefs are feasting. They always recognize when that's going to happen.
Dear God.
Beautiful. Once again.
I'm glad I'm not that guy. Like, I'm not even just specifically Namikaze. I mean, the person facing off against Zangief in general. I'm glad I'm not that person.
I'm just glad I'm never across the stage from Zangief.
Dude, if I were actually on stream, like at an event, and having to play against Zangief and I lose, I want to make sure everybody in their eyes are focused on the Zangief player, so I can kind of like whittle away my own existence away from everybody, so that nobody knows or sees me.
Oh man. Well, Zangief Bellato, everybody's seeing him right now. He's in grand finals, winner side. Let him know, talking to the people and whatnot. Namikaze and losers awaiting the winner of our next match. Brian Yob versus Not Pedro.
Let's go.
Don't vote for him.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
That
what a reference.
Pedro. That was I don't know why. I don't know why it finally hit me now. I've said Not Pedro like 45 times. I don't know why the Napoleon Dynamite hit me now.
Damn, what a throwback.
I know.
We are old. You know who's not old? Pedro. Actually, brought both of these guys. 22 and 18?
They're back watching this VOD and like, what the hell did he just say? Don't vote for me.
What does that mean?
What are you trying to hate on me? No, it's just, I'm old. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
legit. Let's get into our loser semifinals. Brian Yob versus Not Pedro. Of course, Not Pedro on the Ken, Brian Yob on the DJ.
Yes, sir. Love seeing the representation. I mean, like, it brings you back to season 1. Or I guess, yeah, technically season 1. But seeing the DJ representation is just so fun. I think he's still such a really, really fun character to both play and also like experience in a top 8 scenario. What a perfect parry to set things off +2 scenario. Does get the throw. Do you drive rush on in there? Of course you do.
Of course, apparently. They just waited. He put the plus frames on him and saw what Not Pedro was going to do afterwards. Able to react and throw the parry. Oh my goodness, the runs and the jumps.
You know, that's one of the harder call-outs as an anti-air, to do the sway and like the kick afterwards, but it's really fortunate for Pedro to actually clip that before it became active.
Yeah, that definitely could have answered, but timing worked out. Now actually burns him out. It's going to be big. Is he going to try to go with the DI and risk it? Or I like this, just chip him out. Yes, indeed.
Ooh, you even got sneaky with it. You went for the level 2.
Okay, then. Little DJ rack.
Yeah, not really much he could do anyway, because he's at what, level 1 and level 2. He's never.
Yeah, he could have responded with level 2, right? But Brian wouldn't have died, and Not Pedro still would have been in burnout. I feel like that's a win-win scenario, but I like the way he kept it. He just chipped him out instead of going for a DI.
Facts, yeah.
There's a lot less gaps, a lot tougher to kind of get out a super between that. Now Brian turning the tides in this one quickly. Harassing with that same medium kick. Oh my goodness, Pedro just believed. That was the Noah the Prodigy right there. I'm gonna whip a button, I'm gonna press crouch strong after, and you go get hit.
Why not, man? Not quite there yet, but Pedro might be a little sneaky with it. You know, going for the jib right from that range, totally understandable. But Brian setting out the gap in between. Oh no, that could have been so disastrous too. In benefit of Brian. If he's faster than that, I don't know if he was going to be able to or not.
Yeah.
If he caught that counter hit immediately into like anything Sobot to level 3, that would have been lights out.
Definitely. I was scared for Not Pedro a couple of times at the end of that set, putting that jump in. But unfortunately for him, there's no anti-air to be found. Look, it's still saying so active with the buttons.
A lot of straight hits, not going to be too bad. You're not going to get any like big conversions or open scenarios off of it, but man, these hits do add up. Yeah, hands Tatsu all the way to the corner. Dash up once, forward throw, do it again. Give me another one. Oh, that was meaty as hell. Enough to throw, what was it? I felt like he micro-stepped forward into that crouching medium.
I think so. Nah, I'm pretty sure you're right. It was so meaty, bro. Like, meat lovers stand heavy punch. Not Pedro. There's no deal on that one. You got to pay extra. Level 1.
I would pay the delivery fee.
You know what I'm saying?
I think it's forced. To be fair, you don't get a say whether or not it gets delivered.
You sure stuffed your crust.
Yeah. Ooh, that sounds bomb as hell.
Sounds good late over here. Now Pedro though. Are you picking him up and putting him down? Another throw. What are we establishing? Oh,
put him in the brick oven. Oh boy.
Ooh. Post him up. Left him standing, yeah, and then again just pressing the crouch medium kick after, but he would have burnt himself out if he drive rush canceled. That's why you just saw the crouch medium kick into nothing. I was gonna say burnout with only the level 1. I love that. Oh no! You didn't pick an unthrowable string.
That is rough. If there's any sort of interruption towards your offense, that is like the worst way to go.
He's got to avoid this chip. Oh my goodness, it's scary. He's got to avoid that beautiful stuff right there. He knew he was going to have to avoid. He's been jumping all the fireballs. Faint to anti-air.
I swear, if he had committed to like, oh, actually, no, he was in burnout anyway. My mistake. Yeah, that was a great recognition from Brian.
Yeah, I don't know if like regular air Tatsu could have avoided it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't think it would have.
I don't think so. Not Pedro going with the level 3 here. By the time we were figuring out that last round, this one, 11 seconds in, Brian's job might be done. Oh, and indeed he is, but not Pedro.
Yep. Yeah, I wasn't gonna say it, but I did recognize it.
Not Pedro. I don't know, bro. Maybe you should have threw the last game. All these people that have gone up 2-0 have not gone on to win the set.
A couple of breadsticks on the top for not Pedro getting 2. Okay, I like that. I mean, that's something he should be holding on to anyway, being able to reverse out of the Jinrai pressure. Okay!
Yeah. So footsies.
It's been too long. Where have you been?
I missed you.
Yeah. We'll do it again. Oh, you're asking to get whiff punish at that, but Brian not ready for it.
Oh, man, let me in on that stand fierce. Fireball is -3 normally on the heavy fireball.
Man, he's getting a lot of mileage from these sweeps. The low medium gets really checking the pace, or at least checking the movement against Pedro.
Yeah, I feel like they're also faster than a lot of these buttons because Pedro has been pressing the fierce that time. Optimal shimmy, starting it with the crouch fierce off the neutral throw bait. Love seeing that from the Ken players. Right now here, he's got a little bit of burnout left to go. I'm surprised he even pressed that button. Now Pedro has stayed aggressive in burnout. It's caught Brian off guard a couple of times. Woo! You see the true block string right there and just waiting. See if he upkicked after.
Doing it again.
I like that a lot. Brian, he only had a little bit over 2 bars, right? It would have put him very close to burnout if he does spin the up kicks. Before that, it would have burnt him out, so most likely wasn't coming, but of course that up kick is a guaranteed punish on the Jinrai.
Ooh, a clean way to get that punish against the fireball. Excellent read thus far from Pedro. Forward throw. It really trying to tantalize Brian into making the wrong decision.
I love that. Oh! The media's fierce, but he was too far for the crouch medium punch. And now the kick gets decimated by the OD air slasher. Brian using the level 3 to build back some of his drive meter. Knows he's gonna need those to make that comeback, whether it be the OD fireball and a drive rush, whether it be a drive rush raw and have some afterwards.
Okay. Telling you a lot of mileage with these sweeps from Brian.
So much.
Back roundhouse.
Really caught not Pedro either, walking back, walking up. Ooh. And you have guaranteed punish again, but that does burn him out. A smart move from not Pedro, kind of goading him into that. And now this is pretty much checkmate. Yes, indeed, not Pedro. Doing the exact thing you need to do right there. Drive rush medium, crouch medium punch into DI is not a throwable gap. Without the drive rush, the medium into DI is a throwable gap, so beautiful stuff, not Pedro covering all his bases.
Even the step beforehand, I think him goading Brian to force that meter expenditure to get that punish is like,
precisely.
You know what? I have enough life for you to kind of like take from me, but at the cost of what? You putting yourself into burnout? I just need one solid sequence to get you into a death scenario. So that was really well done. Like forcing that issue, something that a lot of players really need to keep in mind in a tournament level. That was so expertly done.
Yeah, because it really preys upon your habits, and especially against a move like Jinrai, right? Where you're like, man, Jinrai is one of the most bully moves in the game, and like, you know, when you have a 6-frame DP, you can get out of it, or 7-frame DP, excuse me, at the very least. You can get a punish on it guaranteed and interrupt the follow-ups. So you just train yourself. Every time you see a Jinrai, you just do it, right? So in a moment like that where you're going to burn yourself out over it, you have to fight your instincts. You have to fight everything that's gone into what you put into the game up until that point. So yeah, I mean, a beautiful decision right there. Brian, he just kind of did it, knowing that that's what you're supposed to do 90% of the time, but that 10% is when you're going to put yourself in a burnout. It's not the best idea.
Yeah, man. Even in that situation where you're blocking even that second sequence of Jinrai, you're still going to be stuck in a very difficult spot to either try to move away from it, maybe jump, but you're still eventually going to eat that drive impact, in my opinion, the way that Pedro has been playing. But 3-0 in fashion on the loser side, the very first one. Yeah.
Surprised.
Yeah, man. Pretty big one at that. But yeah, not Pedro having to face off against Namikaze next is going to be a pretty significant deal. It's going to be pretty spicy as one DJ player falls, the other one rises up to possibly take revenge. But we'll see if that actually comes to fruition, right? But in the meantime, you guys have been enjoying yourselves with the spotlight thus far. It's been a pretty great way to kind of shake off the rust, in my opinion, man.
Absolutely. I feel you. We're getting into the swing of things as well. And of course, this is not the only Street Fighter 6 action going on this weekend. Tomorrow, Say-Jam Slam going down the U.S. qualifiers. The two teams that are going to go to Ryugoku to fight the representatives of Reject Fight Night will be decided tomorrow, 3 p.m. Pacific time on twitch.tv/Sayjam, as well as co-streams available on Capcom USA, Street Fighter, and right here on Capcom Fighters. Remember, the two teams that win are going to stream live March 2025 in Japan to decide who is the international champion.
Damn, 2 back-to-back headlining events on an international scale. That is wild. Yeah. That is actually wild, man. Cool. I really hope I could maybe spend a month to kind of catch everything, because I might as well.
It's a lot, for real. Out there in Japan, so much action is going down around the time of Capcom Cup for Street Fighter and beyond. So, yeah, if you're a fighting game fan, you might want to look into that yourself, because there's going to be so much action going down. But, of course, we got one more game of action before we get our 2 more games, excuse me. We got losers finals and grand finals. He had my back, though. That's a good co-commentator right there. Don't go anywhere.
I was committed.
The time has come to share with you news that's bleak but sadly true. I'm talking of the fell Black Blight, a spreading darkness, endless nights.
The environment's changing and the monster population's taken a nosedive.
Blackgrass, rampaging monsters. What do you know of this corruption?
This so-called Black Mist is actually the Black Blight. Then, there'll most likely be a blighted monster nearby too.
Looks like this whole village has been blighted! Do we know what the blight is or why it's eating away at the world? No. But we know that it attacked our home, and that it must be destroyed.
The Kinship Stone commands the might to purify this foul Black Blight.
And we're gonna stop the Black Blight!
We can befriend monsters easy enough, but other humans are a different story.
Hunters and riders.
Like They both respect and live with monsters. They're the same that way.
I've been waiting my whole life for this. I want to help my friends, everyone.
But right now, evil is growing in power. And soon, this whole world shall be devoured.
Yeah, we got claws for concern. Wrath is blighted.
You can use it to stop the blight.
But I'm curious about this kinship with monsters stuff. So I was hoping you could show everyone what it means to be a rider.
We saw this player put on arguably the most consistent performances that we have seen throughout the world of Street Fighter this year. And finally, my brother, Duel Kevin, is punched his ticket into Japan. Kev, congratulations, bro. What's up with you?
Thank you so much, bro. It's weight lifted off my shoulders, actually. So it's a great feeling to finally got done. So feels good. Feels good.
Bro, you the globe trotter, man. You'd have been traveling all over the world, qualified for EWC, putting on consistent performances, dream hacks, you name it. Tell us about this season for you, bro. I know that's kind of open-ended, but what was some of the tougher parts of this season for you?
The trials and tribulations part of it, it's like it's crazy because the same thing happened with EWC. Like I'm always so close to qualifying, but I never get in until the very end, and this isn't almost entirely the very end, still got the UK event, but this might as well have been. So it's such a struggle. Like I'm close in EWC, I'm close with Capcom Cup, a few placings short. And it's heartbreaking. But that's honestly, that's the life of a competitor. You're going to go through a lot of heartbreaks until you actually come out on top, prosper, and actually be able to qualify to something like Capcom Cup. So yeah, just like how you saw me at EWC with the face in my hands, weight lift on my shoulders, it's kind of a similar feeling with this one. So finally got with World Warrior. It feels good.
I know the answer, I guess, before everybody else. Did you see this type of moment coming for yourself?
Yeah, I mean, I always felt like as long as whatever I apply myself to, I'm very capable. The skill in fighting games is once you're good at one fighting game, I think you can get it in any other fighting. You can understand it. So it was just up to me. Whether I slacked off or not, I knew as long as I apply myself, I should be in. I deserve to get in.
You know something interesting? That's not the only Capcom Cup. Not the only thing you got in. You also have gotten into a pantheon of elite players. There's this sound. I don't know y'all can really hear it right there, but that's called the glass ceiling. And so many players have run into that in the world of Street Fighter or fighting games in general. But you have been able to burst through it. Why do you think that is? And, do you realize that now you are one of the elite?
I think just learning how you learn best. I talk about a bunch of times, like how you think you improve best. Because that's what I did. I kept experimenting. Okay, I'm doing this right now, and I feel like I'm getting better labbing this way, or now I'm studying this way. I don't feel like I'm really getting better, so let me just toss it aside. So it's just a lot of trial and error, seeing what works for me, what doesn't, and that will come with the ups and downs. So you just have to fight through it until you figure out what's best for you.
Midwest finest, and of course, undebatably one of the best on the planet in the world of Street Fighter, Duel Kevin. Much love to you, bro. Congrats again.
Thank you, bro.
Love seeing Duel Kevin qualify for Capcom Cup. Pretty little, not even piece of advice, but words of wisdom and getting to hear about his journey and the different things that you could try, right, and different techniques and ways to practice and invest in yourself and realizing what works, what doesn't, and whatnot. I really thought that was a very insightful interview from himself and Rob.
There's a world where we possibly couldn't have, or we wouldn't have Duel Kevin as a competitor anymore. He was talking about it in another one of his interviews in 2024. He's like, if I didn't qualify in the EWC, I would have retired.
Oh, wow.
Straight from him, too.
Wow,
that is crazy. To see how everything has transpired for him thus far, I'm glad, obviously, that he's still keeping it up as a competitor, but the fact that he's finally reaping the rewards of all this hard work, man. He deserves it. He definitely deserves it. But we got one more deserving person coming up real soon in the land of our World Warrior Spotlight for the land of Brazil. We got our top 8 still going through. Zengi Villado chilling in the grand final spot, facing or awaiting the fate between Namikaze and Not Pedro. And you can see by the way things have been going on, it's been relatively close.
Yeah.
In a sense, right? Yeah, I mean numbers wise, but in terms of how it actually went down after those 2-0s have been over and done with, it's been nothing but a show out. We'll see if it goes that way again. Not Pedro, before the break, I should say, Not Pedro faced off against another DJ through ways of Brian Yob, and it went down 3-1.
Indeed, indeed.
Looking to see if he's able to do so again, if he had that kind of stamina going into it to face off against another different look with Namikaze's DJ.
All right, let's get into it. Not Pedro and Namikaze. Going to be Ken versus the DJ, and we've seen a whole lot of the three game comebacks. As you mentioned, Zengi Villado got into grand finals with a 3-0 comeback in winners semis and winners finals.
That's damn right.
After being down 2-0 in both of those respective sets. Right now, though, Namikaze already showing he's willing to bust out the Jackknife Maximum OS.
Yeah, he was already down to like one ball.
Oh my God. Not Pedro and these sweeps have been working. Very efficient follow-up off that crouch medium kick, no drive meter spin.
And I love that too. It's a much cleaner look. Oh, you snuck it in there, you dirty dog.
Indeed. I like to call that one the Angry Bird special.
You're just knocking on the door. You know, I like that. If at first they don't answer, be a nuisance. Ring the doorbell, bang on the trash cans. You're answering this door.
I'm a witness of something. I'm about to witness this L. Now Pedro, even though burnt out at this point, no super meter. So we'll see. Namikaze still got such a long way to go, and you can't afford any damage.
Just one touch away. For Not Pedro, can I tell you a little bit more about our Lord and Savior, Ken Masters?
I thought you were going to call it the OD Fireball.
Okay. I thought
also
about
one of the saviors for sure.
I genuinely thought about it. You know what? His is the only one that's the savior because of how much potential, how much of a threat it actually is in Street Fighter 6 specifically. Actually, in like other games too, because like, yeah, his OD Fireball or his EX Fireball from other iterations never like really knocked down.
Exactly. Yeah, allowed for some very unique follow-ups. Has just like in this game as well, and Not Pedro cleaning up the second round instantly, going up 1-0 over Namikaze.
It's so wild, like just thinking about trade-off. Okay. Step kick. Being able to continue off of that, knocking on the door as well. He's been converted.
Let me in.
Just trying to party. Nobody's at the Fet Forain today. It's crazy. I've never seen it this empty.
Oh man. Somebody wants to earn a Blanca Chan?
Probably not.
Got bad memories. They lost the Meta RD. Yeah, I'm not trying to go. I'll get a crepe instead.
Yeah, man. I'd be doing that. Knocking on the door
Oh
again.
my. Great discipline from Namikaze.
Like a lot more, taking a lot more liberties now with some of the strings or some of the pressure that Pedro's putting on right now. Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, to your point, he definitely freestyling a bit more, like willing to put in longer gaps, really to try, to manipulate this timing on Namikaze. And what a manipulation that was, just a crouch medium punch, great counter poke button. What if Ket's best destroy the tools and then just a dash up jab? He's feeling it right now, bruh.
Oh no! And that's a lot better.
Yeah, would have got punish countered otherwise if he didn't cancel. Actually saves you more drive mirror to cancel a drive rush.
It, yeah.
More damage and more meter, honestly. Ooh, he tried to hit him with a little bit of hezzy right there.
Yeah, you can't let him free roam, freestyle a lot of these offensive sequences, right? There's going to be a moment eventually, but you know, with all that said and done, you're slowly level 3 to the groin, or the chin, excuse me.
And Not Pedro. I mean, one of the things that I feel like he's really honing in on is he knows how the turns get taken in Street Fighter 6 and when people want to press on block strings, and he's been perfect pairing after making people block a lot.
I know this isn't like breaking news or anything.
Talk to me.
It's 2-0.
I actually did not realize. I realized the last set, I completely forgot about it this time. We'll see. Namikaze back against the wall. Not Pedro did manage to fend off the 2-0 curse last set he was in.
And I'm loving the tech that a lot of the players are kind of showing off in this region, right? Knowing full well that being able to cover your tracks with like the parry into that drive rush is a lot more of an effective way on defense to hinder some of the damage you could potentially get off of a punish. It's been really, really nice to observe.
Yeah, absolutely. different calculations, different things that these players are measuring compared to other regions. It's one of the dopest things about watching different places. And right there, the parry. Oh my goodness, you got shimmied out your boots, but he didn't kill you until now. If he killed you off that shimmy, my goodness, I would have lost my mind. But nonetheless, that was sick. 2-0 point set for Pedro. Not Pedro.
Oh, it's not.
Not Pedro.
What if he gets a 3-0? That's
might be the chosen one, honestly.
He might just be the Pedro.
Might tell Zangief Blotto, I have the high ground.
Yeah, we'll see. Oh, that was meaty enough? That's crazy.
Damn, man, he's wanting to spin this level 3 right now, smelling the blood in the water. Gonna put Namikaze below the 2 bars of drive meter as well. Go ahead and try to up kicks my Jinrai. He didn't give you that opportunity, not Pedro. Running amok in losers finals. My goodness, the most convincing set of the day.
That, like every mix-up he had, hit on Namikaze.
Legit.
If that doesn't scream player knowledge, I don't know what does, because that looked like he has been playing him for years. He's been playing against him for years. And I wouldn't be surprised at this point, because not Pedro, he's been around the block for a while now. But man, that's the first time I've ever really seen Namikaze shook on defense in that fashion, genuinely.
Hey, he might be the chosen one, bro.
I put Pedro on my paper.
That profile.
I didn't even bother writing not Pedro. I'm like, the person who advanced, different person for sure.
Yeah, 100%. That person, he'll take down some Padawans, you feel me? Like that guy, yeah, 100%. Won't be afraid to do so.
I just think about like the walk-in as soon as Anakin shows up and that kid's just looking at him with a blank stare. He's like, "What's up, man? Like, you okay over there?"
I want you to know that when you said that, I had that scene in my head, but DJ's face was over the little kid.
Yeah.
Like literally,
like the different looks, you know, like in the versus screen. It's the one where he's like,
yeah,
he's got his mouth down. He's like, "What?" Like, that's the exact look I can see with the glasses tilted too. It's just like, "What's up, man? Like, we're gonna play, right?"
No, I'm gonna play. You're gonna watch Zangief Blotto and not Pedro.
It's the meme with Padme too. We're gonna have a good game, right? We're gonna have a good game, right? Like,
right. Grand finals, we have arrived. Zangief Blotto, not Pedro.
But at what
here.
cost, Rynge?
For real though.
I'm sorry to interrupt. But at what cost? 0-3? Dear Lord Almighty.
Can't believe it. Not Pedro. Finally running amok. He's found some momentum. He's going to need as much momentum as possible going up against Zangief Blotto in grand finals, right? Because Zangief Blotto has shown out and shown up, has been one of the premier players in this region for Street Fighter 6 and beyond. And we've seen he actually came into this as the #1 seed, the top 8 overall leader coming into this, and now he's 1 set away from Capcom Cup. But not Pedro, coming off of what, 6-1 in his last matches? He's looking hot.
Yeah, I mean, being the one to get like pushed down there, I should say, by Zangief Blotto. I mean, in a moment where it looked like it was in his favor.
Yeah,
right? Not Pedro, the one to kind of like eat that comeback to kind of start the entire day off.
That's true.
Coming all the way back, a full circle type story with not Pedro getting that run back now. We'll see how it plays out. Here we go. Ken versus Zangief, not Pedro versus Zangief Blotto. It's gonna be wild.
Will revenge be had? 6-win streak right now. That's a lot of momentum. But Zangief Blotto, he's shown even when down in the first couple of games, the intel, the information that he gathers, enough to make the adjustments and bring the set back consistently. And oh my, yeah, that's the thing in this matchup as well. The Jinrai gotta kind of holster that a bit because it can be SPD'd. Oh, but not Pedro. He knows. He knows Blotto is sniffing out these grapples early.
This is the time to apply that pressure, right? Being able to get those throw loops going. It's up to Zangief to really stay stern on defense, to find those times to tech. And look at how much opportunity he gets off of that initial tech, right? Being able to get away from the corner, get away from that win condition that most of the Kens get in that corner with the throw loops. And this is all okay.
Nice backdash from Don Pedro right there. And then I love that combo choice, actually. Getting the punish counter, stand medium punch, which links into the crouch fears, that was optimal.
Beautiful stuff thus far, keeping the composure alive. Not Pedro not being able to get as much of that damage in the corner, still being able to duke it out near mid-screen, but now Zangief Blotto still trying to get a couple of these resets against Pedro. He's been pretty keen towards what happens after a barrage of lights, but what are the adjustments that are going to be made from Zangief? Is he going to start throwing those headbutts after those lights? Now Pedro hopefully doesn't give him that look again, but spoke a little bit too soon, perhaps.
I'm gonna say we are gonna find out soon whether Pedro is gonna commit to the sky, stay grounded. Oh, and beautiful timing on that drive rush, able to whip punish the medium punch. He's trying to squeeze out every bit of damage he can. I think with the increased health on Zangief, he's barely alive.
I'll agree to that.
Yeah, a little bit more than I thought, honestly, but nonetheless. Oh, Milano, no fear.
Not like this. You gotta hold your breath for these kind of type of moments.
Oh,
the
he
dash
checked
up,
it.
Dog.
Oh, and he wasn't holding up this time. SPD still alive.
Oh, barely.
Oh, my, look into my eyes.
Tell me what you see. Your own demise.
Straight up pen and stare style drive rush, bro.
Don't get me started on that animation. That creeps me out, genuinely, man. But instead of like Ghost Rider's face, it's Zangief's face. Even more terrifying.
Especially in this with the glasses. He's judging me. He's judging me for real.
On an intellectual level.
Yeah. It's like, wow, you're not smart enough to jump this? Come on, Zangief, it's a 50-50, bro. Oh, my! That wasn't, though. That was just a clean punish. Like we talked about, the Jinrai up against Zangief, it's not as potent as a tool as some other characters. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, it was the double hit, so blew up the armor.
That's the Milano. We didn't really get to face any like big repercussions after that. Oh, dude. The backdash! You know what?
I love
Let
that.
it rock from Pedro.
Pedro.
Oh! I jumped too, fam.
Yeah.
I definitely tried to get out of there, and you know what? Bellotto just had the right read.
Yeah. I really do like that ODTV bust out from Pedro, though, because it also answers like the headbutt that you talked about earlier, right? That he could mix it up with the headbutt and the SPD. So that was a great way to answer both, but Bellotto not letting the gate escape him regardless.
God, that's so smooth, too. The initial perfect parry of the fireball. Not really caring what happens afterwards because he was already committed. Maybe not committed, but he did have enough of that armor, or at least to react to another fireball. Really well done. Damn, what did that hit? His fingernail?
It definitely did. Go get a manicure, Ken. You looking bummy. Oh, you get the run stop. Bellotto really made this space work for him. You see, I love the backdash reaction on the drive rush. He's really just trying to maintain the space, that stand fierce, that stand medium kick, doing a whole lot of work. Yeah, showing no fear of these fireballs. He's like, I've kept my full drive meter, man. I'm just going to parry them all up.
Oh, it's the second time he's been able to show that off.
Now Pedro. Yeah, he's got to look for a different button to try to press with after these fireballs, because this medium kick is getting whiff punished by the drive rushes.
He was anticipating the drive rush a little bit earlier. Too.
Yeah.
Like he put a pretty committal button out there. That was a sweep towards the end, I think.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah. Get out of there.
Let's find the backdash this time. Oh, immediate. And he confirms to level 3 as well. Wants to give himself a big advantage. And of course, there is some time to build some more meter here for the potential third round. Oh.
Not quite, Bruno. I mean, that was the whole objective in the first place. Look at that, too.
That
creating so much space.
One medium kick and then the fierce just built him all his meter back. Oh, no. Bruh.
Start something special. But you want crazy Zangief. Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Indeed
he is. Indeed he is. He was up around. I was like, I'm going to take that risk. I don't need this meter for round 3. Oh, man. I love it, though. Bellotto. This is what we talked about. He's got a great balance, like a classic grappler balance of wild decisions, careful play. This is the exact type of player that you never want to face on a grappler.
The wild intellectual.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, don't give him that much space. Like it's just so scary. It's like, what you think you kind of second guess yourself. It's like, why are you letting me out?
Exactly.
What are you doing? Oh my God.
And that's another hallmark about the great grappler players is their confidence level is through the roof, right?
Yeah.
So if you don't match that confidence, if you start second guessing yourself, if you start showing moments of inconsistency and hesitation, I mean, they just reap on that.
Dude, how often do you think Zangief Bellotto in between matches does like a Scott Steiner type of flex for himself?
100%.
Like,
he's like, I got freaks 8 days out of the week. Like legit, that type.
He's mathematically challenged. Scott Steiner, not Bellotto, but Scott Steiner is definitely mathematically challenged. I don't care what promo he's cutting. Somebody got to give him a calculator eventually in life.
Pedro here. You saw the little hezzy right there. He tried to catch Zengi Bellotto, pressing something on Wake Up, but instead catches an SPD. Tournament point, Capcom Cup qualification point for Zengi Bellotto.
Did you get the opener, the low medium kick? Not Pedro again. He's been pushing Zangief into this corner so many times, but it hasn't led to the success that most people would anticipate when they watch Ken on the screen. This is huge.
Indeed, Exploder Suplex resets him with the SPD. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my, that is almost death here. 3 bars on deck. He waited, he wanted him to do something, but it goes back to what bring him back in the set in winter semis. Those stand-like kick whip punishes, staying outside that range, establishing the big buttons, establishing a rhythm, and just using that against his opponent. Zengi Bellotto qualifies for Capcom Cup 11.
Brother, that is 6 games straight.
Straight.
He literally took Pedro's 6-game win streak and turned it.
I like that. I like the way that looks.
On its butt. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
the way that he showed out in the first round, phenomenal. We started to see those adjustments. In grand finals, didn't need to do any of that.
No.
He's
He said, I have solved this.
His defense is phenomenal. His situational awareness is through the roof. And his game sense overall as what to do in the matchup is crazy.
Yeah, he has such quick recognition of so many situations, whether it be scrambles, so moments where you don't expect somebody to react that quickly or recognize the moments that quickly, right? But Zengi Bellotto, I mean, that's what the experience, the grind, going to places like UFA from Brazil, I mean, that has to be a super long flight. All this grind, all this experience pays off in these moments, right? Where your recognition game steps up. It's quicker than everybody else's, it feels like. It feels like other players are playing in slow motion while you're able to just recognize moment after moment, get with punishes like that. Ridiculous.
So impressive, too. And that's one of the normals that are so difficult to really catch off guard. Crouching medium punch is such a compact and fast button that a lot of players kind of neglected in their training regimen in order to in regards to whiff punishing,
100%.
right? At least from the intermediate levels. But man,
and Kens don't use it that much, right? You don't have that visual quick recognition that you do in some other buttons that are very popular. Kens do use it. It's also a disjointed hitbox, so you have to be pretty far forward to actually whip punish it properly. So yeah, incredible stuff from Bellotto right there. In the face of a button that should not be whip punished that consistently, he was so potent with it.
I still can't believe it went down in that fashion, 3-0. I thought it would have been maybe another instance where we saw something closer with a 3-2. Not to take away from not Pedro, but there was something in the water, and Zengi Bellotto was drinking all of it. He had a big gulp, and he gave you the see you later. He was swimming in it, man. I don't know what the hell it was, but this guy is he's got champion's blood in him.
Absolutely.
For damn sure.
So happy he's going to be at Capcom Cup. He's one of the players that I want to see on an international stage, play against other people, play against the top level competition. So that's going to be phenomenal. He's joining, I believe, Juninho Ross in the qualifications from Brazil for Capcom Cup 11 at Ryugoku. So yeah, man, incredible top 8 today. Thank you all for joining us for that action. In addition to that top 8, we also ran down the France, the Middle East, the Europe West, the Asia East, and Japan regional finals, grand finals as well. So a bunch of qualifiers that we got to see today. And of course, we're about to finish, but not quite yet. We're going to take our last break and be back with a recap of what happened today and what you can look forward to in the future regarding Street Fighter 6.
Our world is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha. But all you're doing is making him suffer. Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with the Nergigante. Let's go, Rathy! Fire!
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future.
Sukino! Understood!
I won't miss!
Time to put our kinship to the test!
This is where it all ends. PlayStation.
Man, Wild Times coming back from the break. In case you hadn't seen it, there's a lot of developing news going on in the realm of the Midwest. But
Yes, indeed.
I'll let you guys tune in onto Twitter for that one because there's a lot of words being talked about in regards to the winner of Street Fighter 6. But welcome back to the World Warrior Spotlight Recap. We got ourselves our champions from all the regions we had covered: France, Middle East, EU West, Asia East, Japan, and now Brazil. We were just talking about it, man. There's not a lot of players that can pilot Zangief the way that certain players have. Zangief Bellotto was definitely one of them, as the way we'd seen it. Taking a look at the overall journey he's had on the bracket, let's take a look at that. He was down 2-0 initially against the person he bested 3-0 in the grand finals. What a way to show out. And I'm really excited to see how he performs over in Capcom Cup with the current grappler's mentality that he has and how he's shown off in the Brazil region. But overall, man, it's been very close cut all the way through up until maybe the quarterfinals, right? 3-1. That's the only time we broke the curse.
Yeah.
But either way, man, it was so entertaining to see how much the Brazilian scene has leveled up.
It's crazy too. Once the curse got broken, it never came back either. Like in that
That's true,
stage
it's true.
that is funny the way it all played out. But Balado, yeah, I mean, when we've seen a good bit of this fella out of the Brazil region for a while now, covering these World Warriors, and he's continued to improve and improve. And I was really excited when I saw him at UFA. I was like, oh, he's really taking it seriously now because he's going to these offline events, trying to qualify via the premieres. Got top 8 at that event. It was completely stacked. Got 5th place, showing out, I believe, his first ever offline event outside of Brazil. So just incredible showing there for him to come back here, take the whole regional finals, qualify for Capcom Cup. Now he's going to get even more international experience and exposure. The sky's the limit for this dude. I can't wait to see him at Capcom Cup.
Yeah, and big shout outs to the rest of the competitors, man. I think I was mostly impressed with seeing both of the DJs play.
Yeah.
I feel like, in my personal opinion, one of the guys or one of the players that actually took me by surprise was Kuki's JP, because it's a character that we rarely get to see as often nowadays. I know he got significantly changed up for the most recent patch, so it's cool to see some of the JPs come back into play, and seeing them in a top 6 position was actually pretty entertaining. But overall, I'm loving the way that these guys have presented themselves in their top 8. The way that they've played has been very, very encouraging, I feel like, for the rest of the Brazilians out there.
Absolutely. I know you said top 6 just to give them more accolades, but the top 8s are back now. We can leave that in the past.
Oh, that's true. No Magic 8 Ball for this one.
We were there. But either way, Zengi Blano has qualified into Capcom Cup. But let's take a look at all of the players that have are qualified into Capcom Cup. Now, the full 48 bracket has been filled out, so we're going to show off everybody that's in there. C9, Cloud9's own Lex, qualifying via the World Warrior in UK and Ireland. Broski as well, winning the regional finals out of the UK and Ireland. We got Kills You and Monsieur Crimson representing France and Monaco. Daver and Takamura getting the Spain, Portugal, and Europe West, as well as Salty Kid we saw today win the Europe West regional finals. Gigi Halibel coming out of Germany. Phenom, of course, out of Europe Northeast, as well as Juicy Joe. An incredibly deadly JP. If you don't know about Juicy Joe, you're going to get familiar really quick. And, of course, the Birds rounding out our first bracket of players.
Man, that's only the very tippity top of what we have thus far. Let's see the next page of qualified players, because, man, Jabi M making it again, representing South Africa. Stand up for your boy. Then, of course, Xiao Hai, who's been on a tear throughout the entirety of 2024. He's looking to make a statement towards the end of it as well, without, I gotta say, not without the big challenges of VX Bao making it again as well. Oil King, both representing Asia, along with Hot Dog and NL.
Oh, man.
Jesus, that whole top row is insane.
Look, it keeps going. This is a murderous row out of Asia right here, because then we get Kakaru, Fudo, Bravery, and Xian, as well as Anik and Soul. Oh, my goodness,
That's
bro.
crazy.
Like,
so there's so many killers already just based off of this page alone. And also, again, Soul, I haven't been able to tune into every one of the matches that he's played, but he's been killing.
Yeah. He really transplanted into the Oceania region and showed out. Yeah, it's incredible performance from him, qualifying for Capcom Cup out of Oceania. So, yes, indeed. How many is that now? 6 to 1? Let's take a look at the next page.
Yeah, we got 2 more pages left.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, my
Juninho
God.
Ross, as we said. Zangief Balado joining him out of Brazil qualifiers. Kaba, straight out of Central America East, along with Grand Totokai representing Central America West. Urdio Valorio with Mexico on his back. Blaz with the South America East, along with Salvador.
Yes, sir.
And Limestone represents South America West. Beautiful stuff. Knuckle Dew and Idom, of course. 2 classic North American competitors representing the East region, as they always do. While Dul Kevin and Jack, thought to be 2 of the strongest Midwest competitors, obviously proving it with their qualifications here.
Damn, that is intimidating. It's only getting better, I feel like, page after page. But let's take a look at the final 12 to round it out. Jesus Christ. Chris, CCH, JB, and Punk to round out the rest of the U.S. region. But down below, obviously, we got Nephew, but we'll get there when we get there. Men RD, of course, he has to be there. Qualifying via Cream City Convergence. We got Kusanagi as well with his explosive Ryu. Itabashi Zangief taking it down. I mean, like, he was already doing, I don't know about World we're Europe West. That'd be kind of crazy if he was a transplant there, but definitely East Coast Throwdown. Then, of course, Shuto qualifying his way from the big premiere in Singapore. Nephew doing the same, pretty much runner-up. Tokido with a huge run of a lifetime in that premiere in Japan. Lashar with the same exact way. Noah the Prodigy. Hey, a little bit of a spoiler alert. He won again, coming in, taking his big W from Blink Respawn. Of course, one of my favorites to watch, Emperor coming in from Korea, making it from Kings of the World,
which was like our de facto last chance qualifier. That was an extremely stacked tournament, the last offline opportunity to qualify for Capcom Cup 11, and Emperor went in, took home the gold. So yeah, all of these players earned their way in, obviously, to say the least. Star-studded, so many of the players that you'd want there going to be able to show out, and some new faces that are looking to put everybody on notice.
It's going to be insane, man. You guys do not want to miss it because we have the drawings for it happening real soon, February 13th. Perfect time to get yourselves ready for Valentine's Day, or at least to play more Street Fighter at home. All right, so just in case you hadn't noticed, this is going to be our schedule of events. February 13th, we got the group draw stream event live happening for Capcom Cup 11 with your hosts, Rob TV and Brian F. throwing it down. At least we get to redirect the curse towards Brian F. and see how he feels about it, because, you know, it's much more comfortable for him to kind of like watch it from a stream and not be involved and not be like, you know, blamed for the curse. But now he gets a taste of the curse in full force firsthand. But immediately after that, we obviously have the big one. I know we postponed it, but February 22nd, mark your calendars, especially if you're in the Southern California region, or if you're planning to come through and visit, you're more than welcome to. The Street Fighter League US Finals happening live and in full effect. I repeat, it will be live in a very nice venue, and also with a lot of extra activities going on with your pro players, and also a lot of different exhibitions being thrown your way. Stay tuned for more of those details. But again, mark your calendars for the 13th and the 22nd, because it all leads up to the big dance. Capcom Cup 11 is coming March 5th through the 9th, along with the SFL World Championship at the very end of it all, held in Japan at the Ryogoku Kokugikan.
Ooh, that was clean, Vicious. That's what I'm talking about.
I was trying so hard.
That's what I'm talking about.
I was trying mad hard. I read it, and I'm like, pronounce the hell out of it.
Yeah,
that's all I got.
You did.
That's all I got.
Loved it. Yeah, one of the historic sumo hall venues, home to many amazing sumo events, as well as professional wrestling events and sports beyond. One of legitimately the premier venues in Japan. It's going to be an incredible Capcom Cup 11. You already know the dates were on your screen. Be sure to be locked and loaded with it. I know we will. And yeah, man, it was a beautiful CPT season. This is our last World Warriors Spotlight recap stream, so we're not going to see y'all until, like we said, the February 13th group draw stream, and then the 22nd, the SFL finals, and then, of course, the big daddy of them all in March.
Yeah, man. Really heartfelt, man. It's already towards the end of the season, although the year just kind of started. It's kind of weird the way it ends. It's such a weird hello, goodbye type of feeling. I got to say, for every stream monster at home, every single dedicated fan, we appreciate all of the work that you guys have been putting in, tuning in every single time, whether you're new, whether you've been here. We appreciate you all and love you guys. So that's pretty much all it is from our side of the desk. Rynge, it's always a pleasure being able to throw it down with you every single time. But that's everything from us. In the meantime, we'll catch you guys on the 13th. Be there for the big drawing for Capcom Cup 11. In the meantime, be safe, keep playing Street Fighter 6, and we'll see you on the other side. Peace. I love that as an opener too, man. Oh, nothing off of that? I saw a punish counter, but I didn't.
Coming down to 10 seconds, the pressure. He knows he can take one more throw. He's got his drive meter back. Oh, he just does it again. Not enough for the kill.
He backs away with 2 seconds. What a genius one. That's not enough. Namikaze with the throws to clutch it out.
Before slowly building his drive meter back up as well. Oh my, reacts to the dash forward tech throw. Oh, again now off the drive rush cancel and beats her to the button.
The amount of anti-airs, or at least coverage, that JP does have for approaches just like that one, it's wild that he got away scot-free.
Honestly, couldn't agree more. Hill baiting out the amnesia afterwards off the plus frames. Punish!
Oh, I love that punish, too, for the setup, Brian. See how fast and how far DJ can close that gap.
So scary. You only got the level 1 and tries to jump over, but Brian had the charge, ready with the up kick.
This is that is an unfortunate way to lose all your momentum. And
explosive first 2 games. catcher as long as you're in range.
Oh, you know, it's understandable. Uppercut?
Yes, indeed.
It's understandable that you...
And that's going to be it. Not Pedro giving us our first non-3-2. It was not going to be 3-2. Look at that right there. Not Pedro taking it down 3-1.
Wasn't quite active yet.
Yeah.
And Zangief, when he jumps with medium kick, man, it extends so far down. It really reduces his jump arc. In terms of the timing, too, it's so difficult to catch him. Oh, you're dead.
Oh, he is indeed off the... Yeah, I don't know if, like, regular air Tatsu could have avoided it. I don't know.
I don't think it would.
11 seconds in. Brian job might be done. Oh! And yep, guaranteed punish again, but that does burn him out. A smart move from Not Pedro, kind of goading him into that. And now this is pretty much checkmate. Yes, indeed. Not Pedro. Yeah, allowed for some very unique follow-ups. Has just like in this game as well.
Actually, but, you know, with all that said and done, you're still eating a level 3 to the groin.
Honing in on is he knows how the turn. Going to put Namikaze below the 2 bars of drive meter as well. Go ahead and try to up kicks by Jinrai. That didn't give you that opportunity. Not Pedro. Running up
for these kind of type of moments.
Oh,
the dash up to Greedy Dog.
Oh, and he wasn't holding up this time. SPD still alive.
Oh, barely.
Oh, my! Look into my eye.
But you won crazy Zangief. Oh, God. Oh, no,
Indeed
it's too far.
He is. Indeed he is.
So it's like, why are you letting me out?
Exactly.
What are you doing? Oh, my God.
And that's another hallmark about the Pedro here. You saw the little hezzy right there. He tried to catch Zangief Bellotto, pressing something on wake up. Oh, my goodness, bro. Oh, my. That is almost death here. 3 bars on deck. He waited. He wanted him to do something. But it goes back to what bring him back in the set in winter semis. Those stand-like kick whiff punishes.